I'm busy. Trying to get stuff done. Okay, did I give you fuzz? I think I gave you fuzz already. Okay. How many more people? A couple more people. Alright. Oh, don't run away, dude. Alright, one more. I just want to get credit for having done some of this. Some of these things. Alright, let me turn this down. Okay, well. What's up, everyone? It's Coffee with Soul. We're gonna get right to it. My mic's good, right? Mic's good. Yay! Alright, so. Happy morning to y'all. Hope everyone's doing well, doing whatever it is you guys are doing. Whenever you're at, wherever you're at. Let me hop on my ride. I'm not entirely sure where I'm supposed to go. Oh, I guess. Oh wait, well, the marker. G money. So I've been kind of slamming Undermine stuff off stream. I've done most everything that I need to do. Like I've done all of the. Oh, cool! I participated. Yay! I've done all the main quest lines. Like that's all done. I think I'm about to wrap up all the side quests. Because when you complete as much of the campaign as you can, there are some additional side quests that unlock as well. So I'm like, oh, okay, cool. There's like more stuff going on. I like that. I'm cool with it. All right. Yeah, I'll just go like this. Okay, so real quick, hellos to Darth, to Dokeefi, the first person to say hi as always. What's up to Darth and Professy, to Sinhatlanta, to Grim, to Unscheduled Gaming, to Zymerkiman, and to the rest of y'all, the beautiful digital smiling faces who are going to be joining us throughout the day. Just a reminder, we got Twitch drops going. So if you want to participate, you got to be over on Twitch if you want to get a metal puppy pet, which is quite cool. Otherwise, hang out wherever you want, and we're just going to chill and like farm for stuff. And what I want to do is, you know, of course, we'll talk about how things are going, how people are feeling, and all that. People got takes; they're all fair. I want to take a look at the new delves and just kind of like see what's going on, see what I can get, if anything, because I don't know what I can or cannot get, at least from like tier 3 delves. Like, does anything cool drop that I can start slamming for? At least for like cosmetics and stuff, because you know it's not going to be a big deal if I can't get like the good gear. Like I'm not the. Oh, I didn't. I'm right here. I'm already here. No, I'm feeding customers again. Sweet. Wow, I didn't realize that could happen. So I can get multiple. Or I could I have a chance to repeat the same shipping and handling job. That's pretty sweet. I like that. Because this will let me knock out more of them weekly. So yeah, that's the other thing I need to knock out. Weeklies. And all that. I ran the new delve last night. It was still giving Season 1 rewards, and Tier 8 was unlocked. Yeah, Tier 8's going to be available. And it's funny because like even like the Zekfir stuff is available when you're... yeah, you can even do Zekfir stuff. Like you can fight the boss. He has the special encounters that happen inside delves, like that sort of thing. My only question is like, what drops at the end? Like if I do, like I'm going to do the bountifuls. I don't want to see if like there's any, you know... Not Season 2 stuff, but just any rare things, like any of the like appearances. Like, do they happen to drop? I don't know. I doubt it, but might as well find out. Rescue Daisy. Oh, I'm like way in the wrong spot. I need to climb up her. Right? Or yeah, I guess I could have went up to the apartment too, but then I think this is like a little bit faster. So might as well like, whee. Perfect. Easy. Be so much easier if I can fly, Blizz, but oh well. Burger Quest bugged for me yesterday. Couldn't something. Couldn't get rid of the extra action button. Oh. I don't know if I got a Burger Quest. Or maybe I haven't done... I've done everything else. So I'm at unsolicited feedback. Like, and maybe I just breezed through it so fast that I just forgot about it. Which is terrible. You got Undermine Backmog from Undermine Delves today. Nice. Okay, so I'm doing it. We're doing them. Oh, then again, okay, so Excavation Site 9 is available. So I'll at least do that one. I'll do the Bountifuls, because I can at least use those keys for, like, whatever. And then we'll see how it goes. Wait a couple days before to let stuff shake out before I start. Right on. Yeah. I'd say it seems stable enough. Like, the one complaint that I have right now is just lag. That's all. And, you know, that's enough to piss anyone off anyway. So, however people want to, you know, if people want to take their time, you know, cool, I'm all for it. I mean, when you think about it, that's like one of the big reasons why we would want to have like kind of a preseason or at least like a 1 week thing to get things shaken out before the season actually begins. Like, who would want something like this? You know, this wouldn't be the ideal way to kick off like the race to world first, you know. New patch, let people get the kinks out and all that. I know I know it's not ideal, but otherwise, yeah. Oh yeah, and I want to try to get clam meat too. So I'm going to be all over the place. Good morning, Goth. Golfing Quest is the most frustrating, just like actual golf. So here's the secret. Here's something you might not realize. When you golf, all right, when you golf and and the ball goes, you can move. You can just walk. You become the ball. So you can aim as close as you can and then just run it the rest of the way through. Yes. You become the ball. So just, and then when you land, just like fucking walk right into the hole. This is goblin golfing, man. What, you thought this was real golf? Dude. Okay, I admit it took me a minute to like find that out too. So yeah, do that and you'll be just fine. You'll be done in moments. Yeah, when I was testing it out, I was like, this is impossible. How the fuck am I gonna do it? And then all of a sudden I was like, oh, well, okay, I get it. Hole in one every time, easy. So what I'm looking to get clam meat, and I don't know if I get it from these pools. I think I get it. I don't know if I get them from the pools or not. I have a feeling I don't. I might get it from open water, which is a shame because, and I have to confess, I accidentally sold my fishing rod. I didn't do anything to it, I think. Actually, no, I think I did. I think I attached like one or two of those fishing lines, so that's not really much lost. But yeah, I don't know when I sold it either. So if I were to do a search on item restoration, it's gonna take me like 50 years to find it. So I don't know if I'm ever gonna find it. Yeah. Should log on and start undermine stuff? Take your time. Yeah. Don't sweat it. You know, I want to like farm up like the rep and do the quests, and I'd say most importantly, here we go. Here's the main reason why I wanted to crack open Undermine and get through the questing and everything. I wanted to get this. Oh baby, look at that log, baby. Oh, it's so okay. Actually, there's too much stuff on. Let's try this again. Oh, baby, so good. And then we got like a blue shield somewhere. I know there's a shield somewhere that I got a little while ago. I can't find it. It's here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I got this blue shield. Oh, that's so cute. And then, let's see, do I got like a sword? I think there's like some electric. Yeah, dude. Sick. I like the helmet most. I don't know what I'm going to do with the helmet. I need to figure something out. I'll be farming for the black version from Delves. I am totally going to be farming for the black version from Delves. Absolutely. So I'm going to have fun collecting this set. I got like one yellow piece because I happened to get something decent from the caches. So I got like a veteran. There we go. Veteran shoulders. So I got these. I'm probably not gonna do anything with them. Or I'll hold on to them, like just in case. But chances are I'm going to not do jack with them. I'll just wait till I replace them with something else, because it's item levels about the same, 626, 6 whatever, and I can catalyze it into like something else, but that's gonna be like later. I'm not gonna sweat it. So let me finish three more shipping and handling jobs, and then that'll be it for the weekly. To get me some extra reps and all that. I don't know if that was anything. Doesn't look like it. Very spiky. Too spiky. Like, I like the shoulders, but I don't like shoulders. Does that make sense? Of course not. but it's all I got. Oh, I already got the package. Oh. Okay. Now, funny enough, I haven't done very many, I haven't done any combat during this round of shipping and handling. Like, come on, where's my street justice at? Yoo-hoo. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay, not quite. Defeat oozing salvage to clean up the town. Oozing these guys? These guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this guy's really far. 5. Oh, don't evade. Good morning, Puddle. Sold my fishing rod. Why don't you just stick with your underlight angler as your primary fishing pole like the rest of us? Well, it currently is my fishing pole, because that's what I had on, because I was doing a delve. So now my lesson learned is I'm gonna make a new fishing pole, and I'm never gonna use that stupid fishing pole ever again. Fuck that thing. I will deal with Takrathon Abyss and whatever the other thing's called. I will man up. And I missed the red. Yeah. Screw that. I will drown. I would rather drown and struggle than deal with that. Is there a reason to do the shipping stuff? You get a spattering of resources. You often get a weekly quest for stuff. And I think that's it. Those are the main things. But like you get like a little bit of resources. It's not. Think of it like if you want to mindlessly farm resonance crystals and valor stones all day, do delves, but you could do this too. If delves aren't your thing. Like if you want to totally like brain off stuff, follow the arrow, do what the quest text tells you, do this. Did the weekly, but you don't see a reason to do it anymore? Yeah, don't do it anymore. Later on, there's going to be a thing called a chat list that will give you an opportunity to get more resources, valor stones, rep, yada yada yada. Doing more shipping and handling jobs is part of it, and you can get I'm not entirely familiar with it, but you can get multiple chat lists, so you can get more stuff. So do more shipping and handling. But as for like, do you have to do it? No way. No, you don't have to do it. Remember, this is the new WoW, where there's so many things to do, and you don't need to feel obligated to do most of it. Just stick to the things that you enjoy doing, and fuck the rest. Because, they just give you more stuff to do, so fuck it. Yeah, there's achievements and stuff too. Just do a bunch of them. But yeah, otherwise no big deal. Doing scrap heap it's not a lot of gold, but it is a surprisingly it can be a surprisingly lucrative thing. Like 2 minutes, you get a couple hundred gold for it. You get some resources towards getting stuff. This already ended. You get some, you get resources to like buy cosmetics, but the long term after that would just be for like extra valor stones, gold, resonance crystals, that sort of stuff. And a lot of the things that you are going to buy here with rep do come from, not only do you need to rep up to get access to it, but you'll also need to farm up the resonance crystals to actually buy the stuff. And I don't know if I've done that rare at all. Yeah, I don't think I've done that elite rare yet. Let's kill it. Could be fun. Oh. Where are you at? Oh, on the wrong way, I think. Totally wrong way. Oh. Is there a way to grind the Goblin factions, or is there a weekly cap? Not exactly a weekly cap, but you're beyond the weeklies and everything, you can do the rares. That's about it. So do the rares every day, and that is the closest thing you get to a hard farm. So unlike Dragonflight, there's no rep hard farm. I'm pretty sure there's no rep hard farm at all in War Within. But it's also kind of soft too. It's like, okay, people will feel incentivized to work towards getting the ruined harbinger, the ruined undermine crest. That way they can craft something and they can bypass, they can hopefully bypass whatever crest or valor stones that they would spend for that, which is kind of nice. But if you play hard enough, you can bypass that too and just get myth track gear anyway. So, but it's a nice boost, Oh shit! It's not the kind of thing that I would. Oh, I gotta go all the way back around, don't I? You villains! Yeah, it's not the kind of thing that I would encourage people doing. Like if you're gearing, just play your thing. Because doing the rep grind, that feels like too much of a distraction for what a typical player's habits are going to be, unless they really want to like squeeze as much item level as they can. I encourage, just preserve your mental health, do something else, go to sleep, and and do other stuff. Okay, so I didn't realize the damn knockback from these guys. You'll never knock me back again, at least not into the water, because you'll be dead. What's up, Peter? Current Chakrathon has a diving suit quest line today. Ooh, new stuff. Yeah, I haven't done all the stories on the PTR. I wasn't trying that hard to like pay attention to all the changes in the stories. But there is one thing that I want to take a look at. I do want to take a look at Fungal Folly. And I want to see if what I think is a bug is still there. Where the spores, they no longer do damage to the enemies. Which I think sucks. I think it's a nerf in the sense that, boy, it was fun nuking and bombing mobs like that. It's not essential. I can still do fine. I can still get stuff done. But damn it. Okay, so I think I have multiple weeklies I can turn in now. I just wanted to get this trash can. There you go. See, worth it. I just wanted my 4 fish and three crummy potions. Alright, so let's go. I'll turn stuff in. And I'm still going to want to do my usual farm stuff. I still want to go for my typical Transmog farm run stuffs. Oh, that thing had a big drill on it. Dude, I want a car with a big drill on it. That'd be kind of fun. Just trying to farm out the toys between the factions and not the renown. Well, you're going to get renown anyway. Yeah. So some bilge water. Oh, a cache. Haha, nice. Some more of that. Renown 5. Profession recipes purchasable. Cool. Alright, so I got me some crests. Oh boy. Wait, just crests? Oh, it didn't even give me a season 2 bountiful key thing. Boomer. Oh well. Now I got the recipe for this thing. Actually, no, do that schematic. Cool. Whoop-de-doo. Okay, what am I working towards next on this thing? So, Renown 6 is going to be to find notorious targets. So, more rares, I suppose. More rares, and I think that is... Oh, veteran feat. Oh. 2 more renown. That feels... I feel very far away from that. Yeah, I'm not even halfway. I have opportunities for a little bit more questing and rep, but not too much more. I've wiped out most everything here. Will Undermine finally let us see the Bilgewater cannon fire? No idea. But consider this. We're not in Bilgewater Harbor. Or Bilgewater Bay. We haven't gone there yet from the questing. But it's cool though. Like, not really a spoiler. Part of the quest line will make more of Slam Central Station accessible. You know, these things will actually take us to places. And to be exact, 1 more places. But I hope to see like a little bit more that gets adopted here. Where like, you know, maybe all of these stations end up getting used for something. Like this is supposed to take us to another part of Undermine. That one's dead, that one's dead, that one does take you somewhere. I won't say where. Shadowlands, baby. We're going to the Shadowlands. Woo! We're going back, baby. Oh, yeah, today we're going to be here for another long stream. I will do a giveaway at some point. I don't know when. And I'll be on for the next 8 hours. To just hang out. You know, hang out, run the clock, help people get drops. Otherwise, shoot the shit. Farm for Transmog, etc., etc. Yeah, dude, I'm strapped. Coffee thing is full. We're good. Lunch today is probably going to be poke. Most likely. Unless yeah, I can't think of anything else that I'd want. Poke sounds good. How's it so far? I was thinking of coming back. Season 1 was pretty bad MO, but it's looking promising. It depends on what you're looking for. I think people that have been pretty unhappy, that were pretty unhappy about Season 1, are people that mostly do keys. So I get it. For me, I'm a delve and raid person, and I felt like I was thriving just fine. Got my dope-ass item level. Got my snazzy ring. Lots of goofing around. So, okay, don't care to do 11s. But it says that I can if I want to. Oh, fuck it, we'll do an 11. Let's see. What's the worst that could happen, right? You're done with the questing? You're done with the questing or you're tired of it? Damn these green people. Why do I saw some comments around social media. Why do we care about goblins? What do goblins have anything to do with World of Warcraft? I'm like, damn. Welcome to the World of Warcraft. Have fun. Let's try Tank Brann and see how he does here. Let's see how he does here with old curios. What would I use this with old curios? Rage filled is probably not a good idea. I might just keep what I have. Yeah, I think I'm okay with this. Let's give it a whirl. My brand won't tank or heal. One way that you can double check if your brand is doing the right things is to take a look at his is to take a look at his buffs. So if you see his buffs and if you see Veteran of Ironforge and Electrocharge Shield, then he is tanking. Now let's put this theory to the test. let's see if I'm right. So come on, Brann, do your thing. Boom. Okay, so that's good. So he did his jump. That's a good sign so far. All right. All right, Brann, let's see how you do on live realms. But yeah, that is my serious tip. If your Brann isn't behaving right, look at his buffs, and if his buffs aren't looking correct, you can try to go to the the little Brann station and change his spec back and forth. See if that helps. Hey man, some of the story is time gated. Is that correct? Like the last parts of the chapters, yes. So you can do up to 4 chapters, and at least I've done all the main story things as well as most, not all, but most of the side quests. Ooh, Brann's getting smoked. That's expected though, at this level. My item level is okay. It is fine for what it is. It's definitely going to feel like challenged for like next season, and that I expect. But he's holding up. I did lay on hands him though. Actually, let me see how much health he has. How much health you got, buddy? You got a lot of health. You got 15 million, something like that. Oh, but yeah, just like every other hatch, yeah, there's some time getting to the story, but we can progress pretty far. How does Prot feel so far? I mean, rep, but tank as an off spec. I haven't done any serious tanking since yesterday. This is the first time I'm actually playing and challenging myself with content and stuff. As far as I had been testing, it's felt fine. Like I know that Prot got some nerfs and all that, but I just won't have a good perspective until I really get into the season. Once I can raid, then I'll know. I'm a weird one. So like even during PTRs, I don't test dungeons, I don't test raids. Those are things that I like finding out for myself when they go live. Because every build, every day before that, until I actually like stand there with the guild and I start doing stuff, it's just gonna be like a seesaw of drama, personal drama, where I'm like, oh my god, I got nerfed, oh this is the worst, and then it's like, oh my god, my class changed a bit, oh everything's better. It's I don't like that. I'm not fond of that feeling. Like I'll still give I still look at other things. I'll still look at like game features, and I'll talk about like the back and forth of like game systems, but not so much with like class balance and tuning and stuff like that. That's so fluid and can change at a moment's notice that I just don't have it in me to keep track. I'm lazy like that, or you can call it lazy. I'm just like, it's a bit much, man. And I forgot I need to kick this dude. I can stun him, right? I think I can. Yeah, I can stun him. At the very least, I got to make sure he gets kicked. So Brann, help me out. Nah, he's not helping out, but he's tanking. So he's, so Brann holds. Dude knows how to aggro. He does not need a threat buff. Ran alone last night as a fresh 593 healer, and it was easier than on my 629 tank. Yeah, I think I would agree with that. That's a fair assessment. Tank Brann is powerful. Tank Brann holds. He's a rock. I'm gonna be eager to see the memes that come out of it. You know, we're gonna see people do keys, and you'll probably see jokes about, oh man, I wish we had Brann. If only you can tank like Brann does. Gosh. I think Paladin been on a roller coaster of nerfs and buffs. I've changed my tree at least 3 times. Oh, have you? I ain't done a damn thing. But I know I play different. I'm a weirdo. Like, you see me on social media, I brag about how I'm like the world champion of tank healing. You know, I tank with healing trinkets. My enchants heal. Everything's healing. Nothing else matters. Go, Brann, go. You know, when a fight's over, I'm like, yes! Because I might have, like, beat the healers in healing or something like that. And I don't consider it an indictment of my team. It's just me being a weirdo, and this is how I play, damn it. I love it when people meta brag. Yeah, it's, you know, and I'm not trying to talk down on people that just enjoy DPSing and all that. It's like the cool thing about being a tank, the way I see it, is that we have a choice. You know, once you feel like you've done enough to, like, you know, kind of master your class or master the encounter that you're doing, like, where do you want to go from there? Do you want to contribute damage and help the team kill stuff faster? Or do you want to, in my case, or do you want to heal? Do you want to also off heal? So effectively enough that you can drop a healer. So instead of you doing, you know, this many % more damage, I'm just bringing in another DPS instead. That's kind of cool. And I feel like, you know, I feel like that's something that I can do. And that brings me joy. Yeah, too bad about the nerf to Cersei Circlet, but it works out. Like, I figured something like that was gonna happen because it was really, really powerful. And it wouldn't be reasonable to be like, okay, yeah, here's the raid, it's carefully balanced and blah blah blah, and we're gonna drop all the healers. Fuck it. We don't need healers, we're fine. Okay, so I'm keeping Brann up pretty easily in an 11. I don't quite know if the tuning has changed at all. This wasn't something I was able to test. I couldn't test season 1 content on the PTR. So this is interesting. Kind of cool. Tank Brann looks like the prototype for a Tinker in 11.15. Surprise! Yeah, how about that? What if they did that? Introduce a whole ass new class in a mid patch. That'll get them. Okay, I am supposed to go this way. I thought this was the way out, actually. Aha. It does suck that next week the curios are going away. I think people will kind of feel it, but I also think people will forget about it real quick once they get the pacifist rig, because that thing is just brutally powerful. I have a feeling it's going to get nerfed, but it's still really, really strong. Like, you get in there, it's like a Starman. Yeah, things just die. It drops by the time the pacifist rig wears off, everything's dead. Even bosses, they're like damn near dead by the time it wears off. It's pretty nuts. But I'm pretty confident they're not going to allow it to go that far. But I am kind of expecting myself to hit to be able to clear 11s next week, right off the bat. And if I'm able to, then I'll help guildmates do the same. Easy gilded. Does it mean does anyone else hate the golden book icon? It looks like a slice of Kraft cheese. Mmm. Cheese. No, I'm not bothered by it. What's next? Go for the last guy. Oh, dude, there's hella secondary packs. Like they're all here. I bet you that when Season 2 goes live, I will not be able to heal Brann. Something's gonna happen. They're gonna do something to nerf prop paladins. I hope they don't. But I'm gonna mentally prepare myself to get my hopes crushed. And for the struggle to come in. Does this delve look super cool? No, it's neat. Especially because, you know, since nowadays I can, Brann can tank. It helps a lot with the general longevity of things. You know, you have that bit of a buffer. Like, oh crap, Brann's getting spanked. I better, you know, I better step up. So if you happen to be a healer, it's amazing. Like, all you do is just keep Brann up, and then he just goes to town. There's still some things that you need to avoid. Like, some mobs, they'll do mechanics that you got to stand out of, and Brann can't really help you with that. But when it comes, if you're playing and you're not trying to go, you're not trying to pull like the whole damn room, you're gonna find that it's easy, quite easy. Still got to play well though. But I'd say, unlike Season 1 Tier 11 delves, this feels a lot more straightforward. You know, it's just, hey, hold stuff, kill things, keep Brann up, avoid stuff, of course. I'm getting sucked into that portal thing. I'm like, okay, I should avoid that. And Brann's getting pitiful amounts of XP. Cool. Not bad, seeing as how I never capped on his current level. Yeah, I wonder if I get decent XP here once I complete this thing, because it's an 11. Zekfir packs. Oh, the damn UI won't let me. Oh, no, okay, I got them all. I killed all the packs. Okie dokie. So let's just go straight over. Dark Tear. Yeah, this is the new one. Now the thing is, like, it's a cool delve, and it has some cool themes to it. Like, it's like this area that's like has all this Titan related stuff, but it's all corrupted, obviously. There's a certain story from this delve. Not this one. This delve happens to be like this story happens to be an easy one. But there's another story where it just takes forever. Like, I'm in here for like 30 something, 40 minutes. By the time I got out of it, I felt quite relieved. Spinner's Hoop of the... Oh, okay, so season 2 rando drops are dropping. That's cool. Not bad. I didn't fully catch up last season. 597 Animal. What should I be doing this week to catch up? I'd say relax. If you do the initial questing, you're gonna get the explore level gear right here. You can see here it's a 597 already. So just start replacing your gear, and you'll be fine. Like, the way that Undermine is set up is if you don't have great gear, the zone will scale itself down. You know, so you're not going to get annihilated in one hit. Otherwise, my suggestion would be do the zone stuff. Zone and side quests will give you a round of explorer gear to help you get started. Do the weekly activities. You know, just like in Season 1, the first two chest things that you get, regardless of the activity you do, will get you veteran gear. Yeah. Yeah, no problem, dude. Happy to help. See, nice and easy. But I see like I see competitive WoW like really like just dogging or really dragging. Oh my god, we gotta wait a whole week. That's right. Sadly. I get it though. But it's like, yeah, it's just a week. What I'm puzzled about though, now it does suck that we can't do anything with the stuff that drops from Season 1. It sounds like it's a technical issue that really, you know, I wish that we were told this like sooner. But I just found it odd that people were like holding on to their crests and Valor Stones to be like, huh, let me see what happens. And then I'll upgrade my gear. I'm like, wait, why didn't you just do it like sooner? Because I've been trying to tell folks, Valor Stones, they're gonna get zeroed out. They're gonna get zeroed out. They're gonna get zeroed out. Just farm them up. Do yourself a favor. You know, and people are like, oh, well, I really wanted to, like, start farming up, like, season, you know, get my alts caught up and yada, yada, yada. I'm like, during this week? Like, how much can you do? I wonder. So I feel like from the comments that I'm seeing, people are mostly holding on to the principle of I should be able to do stuff. And I cannot do the stuff. Even if it... Well, to me at least, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Maybe one of y'all can convince me. Or give me some enlightenment. Get me woke. Woke. Yo, sir, what is your add-on for short damage numbers? It's called... Nameplate Scrolling Combat Text. I had a total brain fart. I plan on doing an add-on video tomorrow. It's going to be out tomorrow. I'm starting to take some notes. I'm mostly going to bring up like some of my favorite add-ons that folks typically ask me about, a couple other ones that are notable, and a few new ones. It's not going to be like, hey, here's like 50 add-ons, man. Have at it. I wanted to try and get it out today, but I was just tired. I felt kind of burned out. Hell, after today, I might still feel burned out, but at least I won't have a bunch of quests and other stuff to do. I could just work on the add-on video. But yeah, nameplate scrolling combat text, that's going to be part of what I feature. That's the add-on that you're talking about. And I'll bring up some all-stars. Like, oh, how do you resize your windows? How does that happen? The damage number thing, like that's always a big one. Yeah, this guy is a chump. Yeah. These numbers are not, like, very scary for Brann at all. He went down once when I pulled, like, a little bit too much trash. That's about it. Woo! Rowdy Riffs. Oh, complete the stories. Okay. Got it. And then the stuff just lies here. Cool. Undercoins and gold. I got a Delver's Bounty. Oh boy. Season 1, right? Season 1. Okay. And I got a cloak from Season 1 stuff. Alright. I guess I'll use it. Next, Bountiful. Or maybe I should just keep slamming like the low level, you know, the low level Goblin delves, in the hopes that I get like cool shit. You only got one veteran gear piece, the rest are all adventure. So that was after doing, and you did all the weekly stuff? Or at least for like, because like there's the undermine stuff, which gives things, and then of course there's the other, there are all the other weekly things you can do. So like I think the first two things that I opened up, one was from undermine stuff, the other was from awakening the machine, I think. So I did that really quick because I heard that it was changed a little bit. I'm like, all right, this is not bad. What other bountifuls can I do? What's in the lineup? We got Waterworks, cool. Anything here? Talkrathon. Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay. Waterworks, Talkrathon, and Creve Goals. Oh, you know, I want to make a stop by Fungal Folly though. So we'll start up here. What was the machine change? It's not much. Like you can make it so that there are the breaks between mobs, but the breaks between waves are shorter. And when you reach wave 5, like it just immediately goes to wave 6. So it's just slightly faster. You got fully upgraded hero track 6.6 and 1 myth 6.6 helmet. Nice. So you're what, at like 6, almost 630-ish kind of, or 620 something ish, right? That's good. Now think of it like this, Otis. Think of like how your experience has been throughout the season, throughout season 1, and it's going to feel, less grindy during this coming season. Like crests are quite plentiful. 626, no, that's really good. Yeah, crests are going to be quite plentiful. You'll feel hooked up. Yeah, it's just gonna be a much smoother ride. Because pure delvers, man, they had it pretty rough. If you were just doing delves, it's like, all right, I better do my 8 so I can get my two crests. Oh boy. Oh, don't die. Oh shit. Maybe I should restart this one. Yeah. You know, that's the second time that's happened. The first time was on the PTR. The second time was here. I wonder if there was like a small change that like made it so it's possible. Because before, like it never happened. Anyone else die in the drop in the style before? This is not normal for me. It's happened to you a few times. Okay. Yeah, they should not do that. I have a feeling I'll be doing more delves than keys. Season 1 keys were rough. I get it. I'm hoping they're going to be, between all the changes that they're doing, the hope is that they're going to feel better, of course. There's a lot of lessons that they learned mid-season that helped, but it was still kind of rough. So we'll see how it goes this season. It's still not going to change my behavior though. I'm still probably not going to do much of any. I'm still probably not going to do very many keys, but I'm not going to be so strict on it. Like if the guild's like, hey, I want someone to do keys with, I'm like, all right, I'll come through. I'm not going to leave them hanging. And this is a new story. I haven't seen this one. I'll get the batteries back and make the drills operational again. Recover the batteries from the dark fuse. Oh, they have like a whole base. Damn, dudes. Okay. Must be nice. Oh, they got things all over. Wait, where are the spore bits? I see no spore bits here. Okay, the whole point was for me to check out how spore bits have changed. So maybe I won't do this one. That's cool though. This looks like a cool looking story, but well, maybe another time. So I need to go down to. How should I do this? Well, I still want to make my way down and do the bountifuls, so I'm going to do creep goals first, and then as I make my way down, I'll go into. Ooh, what was it called? Mycomancer Cavern, I think is what it is. That's the other one that has spore bits, and I'll see if that one happens to give me anything good. It does happen regular, huh? I guess I gotta get lucky. Alright, so creep goals, I said. Creep goals. And how am I on Valor Stones right now? Right now I'm on Valor Stones. I'm at 1533. Cool. So maybe I will upgrade the shoulders, I guess. Like I want to try and not spend any crests that I don't need to spend. Boop. Wait, one more. There we go. So are the rewards for Dell going to be comparable to that of Season 1, such as the Vault and Bountifuls? They're going to be better. So the crash course on this Skull Demon is up to Tier 8. It's going to be kind of the same, but not really. Before, we got hero gear. The hero gear that we got from the Vault was 3 of 6. You know, so it was rank 3 of 6, you know, from the upgrade level. It got nerfed to 1 of 6. So that is a fairly significant nerf because all the delve gear that you get, it's going to start from the bottom, and that kind of sucks. So that means you're going to be spending a lot more runed crests. However, the way that the delve tiers are set up now, instead of tiers 9 through 11 feeling like a challenge mode where there's like big burly mobs and they fuck you up, it's going to feel like a more steady climb in difficulty. On top of that, you're going to get more rune crests out of it. So once you can climb all the way up to tier 11s, then you'll be able to get up to 13 rune crests per run, which is very nice. So you'll be able to basically cap like a normal player instead of feeling like you're starved for rune and you gotta like do all these shenanigans with like crest trade ups and all that stuff just so you can get there. You don't have to worry about that anymore. And on top of that, you can get gilded. Gilded will be accessible going forward. Candles purified. So I'm not lighting anything up. I think this is a new story for me too. I don't think I've seen this one. Demonic, hey, what's up? Wasn't joking about the lag. Nope, no I wasn't. But Dells feel great. Dells feel just fine at the moment. Save off on completing the dungeon weekly quest until Saturday. Take advantage of the document fair wheel above to get a 10%. Oh, that's a good idea. I'm probably not going to do it because I'm really bad at all that. But it is a good idea. Yes. Yeah, too bad I think this happened in Dragonflight 2 where the World Quest bonus event didn't work for the most recent rep. Like, I'm pretty sure that happened. So I kind of expected it. Yeah, so all I'm doing is clearing out the things. Okay. Stun? What? How am I doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Like after yesterday's stream, I felt pretty worn out. Like I was gassed. I was like, babe, I don't want to work. She's like, nah, just knock it out for a bit. So I rested a bit, got up, took some notes for like the add-on video that I will put out tomorrow, and then I'll just going through the quest stuff. Yay, XP! But yeah, gearing through delves is gonna feel hella good. Hella good. I can't wait. I'm curious to see how well I execute on my personal plans of conquest and domination. Because like the plan that I have, I kind of shared this in the video that I put out the other day. The plan, you know, I want to try and get to 11s right away. I'm going to climb to 8s. That feels like a guarantee. I don't think there's anything that could prevent me from climbing to at least 8s right away. Once I get to that point, then I'll start using the coffer keys, because you know, just basically don't do any bountiful delves until you get to 8s at least, because I want to be able to get like decent gear to start with in the hopes that I can take advantage of it when I start raiding like on Tuesday. That's the plan. So if I can climb that high, assuming realms are stable enough and all that, yeah, I'm gonna go for that. And then climb to 11s. Go for 11s, and hopefully I'll get a Delver's Bounty while I'm doing these climbs, so that way I can use the Delver's Bounty on an 11, so I can get the gilded, crests. And I'm going to be saving those for crafted gear. So the hope is that week 2 of the season, I will make my first crafted myth piece of gear. And it's probably going to be, as usual, my engineering helmet. Because it's dope! At least I'm pretty sure. I haven't, you know, let me look at this real quick. I haven't looked at the itemization of the tier stuff. So item sets. This is it, right? Yeah, this is it. So helmet has crit mastery. Shoulders have crit haste. This has haste. Okay, haste, haste, haste. Okay, it all has haste. Fuck yeah. Thanks, Blizz. I think they had me in mind. Although, okay, what am I unhappy about? I think I saw a verse somewhere. Yeah, look at that. Oh, filthy. Okay, it's only 400 verse, so it's the lower stat in the budget, so I'm cool with that. The mastery I can put up with. I'm done being a crit pally, so I'm cool with that. And I'm all for the haste. I can live with that. Angelic, hey, what's up? Day's going good. It's going good. How about you guys? How are you guys doing? Underpaid brute and a boss guy. Oh, this is bad, actually. Shit. This might be a bad idea, because this dude has his troops. I just gotta hope that Brann stays up. Okay, so here's an example of a mistake. I'm going to use my Blessing of Sacrifice on him. We'll see how much I get hurt. Still okay. Not bad. Yeah, I was scared I was going to get, like, super chunked. But I'm doing alright. I'm doing okay. Here, can we cleave these guys? No? We don't want to... We can't cleave these guys? Okay. Oh, now we can. Yeah, let's go, Brann. Now, it's important to remember that Brann's throughput, a lot of it's dependent on your item level. If your item level's low, then he's gonna do less damage. I think he has less health too if your item level's low. Or it scales with your item level. So those are things you want to like keep an eye on. And right now I'm just using my holy power on like healing him, just to keep him up. Because he's fairly, at least at this level, he seems easy to just keep alive. Yeah, he's pretty sturdy. Nice. Running Nathir with my alt army today. I want to wrap up all those sweet transmog sets. Now, there's no doubt that Shadowlands had some really good transmog sets. Like, think about that. Like, they went out and, you know, gave us tons and tons of different skins between the covenants and everything. Like, we got hooked up. Oh, I gotta do a thing with this? That's it, right? Just hit it until it's... Beat it into submission. Is basically the play. Yeah, so I'm defeating Dark Fuse, and I am purifying candles. So this drill sergeant, this guy doesn't mess around. This guy's a sponge. Was a lot of mod great though. God, so much plate stuff was bad. What, dude? You didn't like the plate? Like, I really liked. So as usual, like it's pieces. It's the individual pieces that I really like. Kyrian was really good, but I hated the helmet. You know what I mean? For the Night Fae, I loved the wood suit, but it's like it's unused. It's so hard to utilize. With other pieces, like the synergy, like it's really hard to pull off. I had to do like certain things for it. Necrolord boots were a jam. I love the Necrolord boots. The Venthyr stuff, like at least the plate armor, it was gaudy and all that, but it was still really cool. But what I really liked about the Transmog in Shadowlands was throughout the expansion, the Covenant related stuff, it kept matching. So, like for example, when 9.1 came out with Korthi and all that stuff, there were also like all those different covenants, those more like a dressy covenant sets that were just pure cosmetic. It didn't matter what your armor type was, and you can easily mix and match because the colors, they stay the same. They complemented each other, or they were a good contrast. But for the most part, they matched, and I thought that was really neat. It's a nice touch that. I wish that it makes us wish for a die system, so that way we can always be able to match stuff. Because it's funny, despite 9.1 having that easy match of some of the cosmetics, it also came with Sanctum of Domination and some of the Torghast gear, and that you just couldn't really easily match up. Like that's a lot more challenging to find matching colors. Like once you found something, it's like, hey, that's awesome, but sometimes it would seem a little awkward. All right, so let's do 2 packs and hope for the best. Not a fan of huge shoulders that look like you'd be able to move your arms without stabbing your head or hitting your head with. Well, I think that's always going to be a thing with the clipping and all that. Some like WoW shoulders have always been like, okay, stop trying to cosplay Warhammer, guys, or Warhammer 40k, because they're just ridiculous most of the time. So personally, that's why I'm not a big fan of shoulders at all. But sometimes I'm like, okay, I'll sport it, or sometimes it's just cool. All right, burn. I guess just standing here will do it. Meanwhile, I'm getting kind of a hookup on resources. Hey. Better than nothing. Don't diss on my Torn Pally Space Marine. Whoop. They, I'm sure that someone has thought up a transmog that's similar to the Tauren Space Marine from StarCraft 2. Big blue suit, battle rifle. I don't think they wore a helmet. I think. Favorite shoulders of tier set from Antorus, not overly huge and very paladin-y. That's like the Ronin warrior looking one, I think. What are some favorite shoulders that I remember? That's tough because like I said, I'm not a big fan of shoulders. But like early on, playing Wrath, I was a fan of the tier 7 shoulders, the 10-man version. So like the one that was like a little bit darker, not like the super gold looking one. That I was not a fan of. By the way, thank you to. Oh, where are they? Where's the thing? Wait, hold on. Where's my thing that says all the subs? There we go. Thanks to I'm Jedi, also to T Darnell and Salty Plays. Thank you very much, guys. Webbed or deposit. Okay. Bernethal quarter tire cosmetic boots are cool. Okay, they are cool because they're plain. They're nice and plain. Yeah, no one's asked about a die system lately because there haven't been too many opportunities to ask those kinds of questions. Typically, those sorts of questions are reserved for like BlizzCons where you can't really stop people from asking questions like that. But I really hope that they're not just talking about it, but actually like working on it or workshopping it and trying to make something like that work. Now, I doubt that they're going to go back and do every single piece of gear that ever existed because that sounds like backbreaking work. That's one of those things where it's like, okay, if they need to do like some sort of machine learning AI related kind of thing to like make it work, sure, whatever, go ahead and do it. But it would do a lot for Transmog. For Transmog, personal customization, blah blah blah. Meanwhile, you'd have critics being like, "Oh, so now we're just playing Barbie dress up, right?" And I know a bunch of us would be like, "Yeah, dude, all for it. That'll keep me online, and I'll stay in town. I'm just gonna be inside the Transmog, spot, or I'll be sitting on my yak." And then what? Is this what you wanted, gamers? Streamer actually said my name right. What do people say? Imjedi? Or Imjadi? I can see that. I can see how people can make a mistake. Surely this guy's not referring to himself as a Jedi. Arrogant. Oh, God. No, I'm just kidding. I'll be on Barbie Dream House playing Hello Kitty Online Adventure. Damn right. So I don't care what y'all got to say. I'm a World of Warcraft player just the same. You just won't see me doing the high level keys or anything like that. But I'm finding my fun. Actually, Senior Mog, the human paladin from the sea. Oh, that one. Okay, I think I remember it. So as you can see, even doing an 11, like, I'm moving smoothly, but I'd say not super fast. But the nature of delves doesn't beg for go, go, go mentality either. Whatever pressure that you or I might feel is entirely self-inflicted. We can relax on this. Okay, does this hurt? Let me see if this... No. Guess not. See, the other thing that feels cheap, feels like a cheat as a Lightsmith Paladin, is my hero talent gives Brann like a nice healthy bubble too. So it's another nice bit of mitigation. Lowering the price of Transmog would be a start for me. That would be awesome. Blowing 1,000 gold to do it really sucks. Like, I'm still fond of that, of the idea that I had, where, you know, so here, I'll sell the idea again. I'm going to keep spreading the idea. So here are, you know, so imagine we, oh, that looks kind of cool. Imagine going to the transmog person, and what we can do is we can, oh, this doesn't show my personal sets at all. Okay, I'll use this one. Boom. So imagine we're here at the transmog person, and we can go to like any of these sets here and then edit them. Customize stuff, move stuff around, change the enchant, whatever. And then we pay to apply it. We pay to change it, right? That makes sense. Now, imagine after that, if we wanted to change between these different profiles that we set up, this no longer costs anything. So that's what I'm trying to propose as a cool idea, that these, you know, Final Fantasy XIV calls them glamour plates, but if we can set up like these different profiles in our wardrobe, I want to be able to switch to these at a whim. All I have to do is be out of combat, click a few buttons, and then I can change immediately to the set without paying a damn thing. I'm paying to set it up, but I'm not paying anything to switch. Does that make sense? I hope so. So I can just like switch to any of these things willy-nilly. You know, so it makes it so, hey, I got a new piece of gear, and I'm replacing my helmet with a thing, but now it looks like this, or it looks like this, and I don't want that. I want it to go back to what it was. You just go back to your transmog thing, you change it back to what it was, and boom, it's done. So I think that'd be cool. It'd be neat. So, yeah, I wouldn't mind there still being a cost to transmog. And there are certain principles behind it too. It's like, why are, you know, I get, you know, we've put up with paying for transmog for this long, but how come we're putting up with paying for transmog to, you know, putting up to change our clothes? But nah, we don't need to spend money to change the mount that we get on. We don't need to spend gold to, or talk to an NPC to change our title. And we don't need to do anything weird for like summoning pets. We can just summon whatever the hell pet we want. So why is transmog different these days? Cause, you know, so I think it just needs a fresh look. Metaphysics, say what's up? Why does it say I have audio on? I'm not sure about that. I get the scaling cost, but there needs to be a cap or something. I don't understand the scaling cap. Why is it getting more expensive? It should be a flat cost. You know, if they were gonna do like some sort of like different scaling, then it should be I don't think it should be based on item level. You know, they can make some contrived cost scale. Oh, this thing has more shinies. Okay, this is going to cost more. Or this thing has more colors. It's going to cost more, something like that. But just item level? That to me doesn't really make much sense. Okay, so they go boom, and that's kind of it. Meanwhile, Brann is holding fast. I don't mind paying for transmog. It's a really effective gold sink. I just wish I understood the rules of why something can cost more or less and a way to play those rules. Oh, it's just item level. That's it. If your item level is lower, your transmog costs are lower. That's it. I don't like paying for switching outfits. Yeah, it kind of sucks. And it's like kind of a... And it gets worse because we have things like the trading posts. We have Twitch drops. We have all these things that give us free transmog, but is it really free? You know what I mean? Like if they want to be like imagine if Blizzard say, hey guys, in order to be consistent with transmog costs, we're going to start charging for when you want to. We're going to make it so that you're locked when you choose a mount. You're locked to that mount unless you decide to switch to a different profile, or unless you decide to switch. But there's a fee for it. People would be livid over that. What? You know? So even the argument of, oh, it's a gold, you know, it's fine to have gold sinks. Sure. Let's be consistent then. Charge us for mounts. And you're going to get people being like, Blizz, I've been farming mounts for 20 years and I have 1,000 mounts. I shouldn't have to pay for it, blah, 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 you know, and they're right. It makes sense, which is the point. So the compromise I would settle for would be, like I said, let us change our, you know, go ahead and let us change like wardrobe profiles or charge for that. But if I want to swap between them, don't charge me anything. Easy peasy. This one was a 5. Oh, that's the nothing. That ain't nothing, man. Season 1. And a fuzzy molding halo. Cute. Is that a thing? Oh, it's a finger. No transmog. Yeah, I'm going to do roulette when I get out. Got to move the persistent gold sink somewhere else if it's taking out a transmog? Sure. Put it somewhere else. Make repairs more expensive. Whatever. Okay, don't. But also, like, if there is inflation, I guess there's the question to ask. We don't know the answer to this. How much of a bite does transmog take? You know, when we talk about gold leaving the market via vendors, transmog costs, vendor costs, where's transmog and all of that? Like for me, I would say, oh, it's fairly significant, but for others, it's not at all. They don't care. They don't do transmog anyway, or they only focus on, they have like one set and they never change it. They just change it to the same thing whenever they replace gear. So they don't just change it on a whim like some of us do. For me, it's like, oh, I'm gonna blow 1,000 gold on this. Sure. Let me turn my add-ons on though. Let's see. I think Better Wardrobe is. I hope it's up to date. I don't think it was up to date as of yesterday. Is that tank Brann? He holds that even with you being a tank? Yep. He will hold over me. The exception would be if I taunt. But once my taunt effect wears off, like, it's all his again. Thanks, by the way, Sunshine, for the Prime. All right. Yeah, I don't want to know how much I spent on transmog either, but like, just the fact of the matter is, it's like, dude, spend 1,040. Oh, look at that. That is not good, but that's an interesting match. Interesting match. That is almost not bad. I kind of like how the hat. I like how the hat, the tabard, and the collared shirt kind of go together, but not really. If you take a closer look, it's like, oh, this is like a weird clipping effect or whatever. But like at a first glance, it's like, oh, that's not bad. You can refine this and make it like a little bit better. Even the weapon happens to kind of match. Not bad. I'll be right back. Off topic, I discovered something last night. Awakening the Machine has a challenge option now. It removes intermissions. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, someone pointed it out, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. It's not. I wish it was faster though. Part of me's like, can we get like 3, 5 waves out at once or something like that? Or like do a mythic version and just make them just juiced up, but make it faster. Just do 5 rounds of just of pure chaos and devastation. That might be fun. Might. Okay, I think next stop is, I think, Hallowfall. Nope, we're going to Waterworks. Waterworks. Let's go. Do you have a link to your spec code for prot? You don't want my spec, dude. But you know what, Spready? Here, take a look. Take a look and see like what the differences are, and be horrified. Whenever I do the mechanics from myself, it could be worse. It could be Torghast. I would rather do Torghast, to be perfectly honest. Like, Awakening the Machine is... It puts me to sleep. Puts my ass to sleep. Yeah, I got a weird... I got a different spec. Yeah. Like, I'll squeeze out as much healing as I can from, like, anything. I'll take Golden Path. It's not bad. Too bad there were, like, some pretty... there were some kind of big nerfs that were done to some of Pally external healing. But the passive stuff, at least. But I feel like I shine most when it's, like, progression... and I have an opportunity to like save someone's ass. If I'm getting tank busted, that's one thing. But once I achieve like relatively good mastery of the fight, then I will start pumping heals into like people who are taking like, if there's like a big raid damage event, and I know that like hunters, they always seem especially vulnerable. I'll throw something at them, keep them up. I should take a look at logs at some point and be like, okay, how often are these hunters using their defensive cooldowns and all that? Because sometimes I'm like, are they trying to live? I'm sure some of them are, but like, it can be hard to notice sometimes too. What's up, Fart? Pretty soon we'll get a revamp and perfect vision preview. Yeah, I can't wait for that. I'm looking forward to it. As long as I just hear them say, "Oh, you know, so no more keys," you know, it's gonna be like how it is with, you know, more modern WoW stuff where you can go in as much as you want, but you get the rewards one time. I'm totally, you know, cool with that. And this is another new story. Poison gas. I took care of the poison gas problem, but it looks like now we have a spore and fungus problem. Very violent fungus. Take the wrench, seal up the leaks, and smack a few Fungarians while you're at it. You got it. Yo ho ho ho. Yo ho ho ho. So I no longer am dealing with the gas stuff. That's kind of cool. The story has kind of moved on. But now we got Fungarians in here. That's kind of neat, because these are my favorite ones to fight. Mostly because I've fought these ones the most. The other ones are like a little tricksy, or I'm just less familiar with them, so I'm automatically like, oh, don't like them. Like, for example, in Takrathon Abyss, the Kobus, though, they're my least favorite to fight. Hate them. Every last one of them. I'd like to just take an atomic bomb to the delve. Here, I'll clear the delve, Brann. Hold on. Put on these glasses. It's gonna get bright. People have been asking to have intermissions option for so long. I'm surprised it took them this long to do it. I just wish it was faster too. Like saving it saves a few clicks, which is cool. But I just want the whole thing to be faster or more intense. I'll take that too. And I'm sure that for some specs and roles, it actually is. It actually does feel kind of challenging and engaging and all that. But I think with like the way that they had to put in like last minute changes, like huge revamps and stuff to the last second because it just seems like some parts of the feature just didn't work right. It ended up being like very. It ended up being feeling like a very different experience depending on your role. And for my role, it's like it's sleep inducing, unfortunately. You want it all 20 at the same time? Dude, yeah, I'll take that. Bring it on! Alright, speaker. Lock in. You better chant as fast as you fucking can. Brann, where you at? Help me out. Oh, man. It's like, oh god, it's like, what's it called? Either Scarlet Monastery or Sunken Temple back in the vanilla BC days where you just hit that one mob and then you run. You run, you go around the corner, you line of sight everyone, and then you just watch all the madness come in. Let's go! And then like maybe 2 minutes later, you lived and you're just looting before all the corpses despawn. Yeah. Give me that kind of like damn near suicide option and I'm good to go. Alright. For now, let's progress it. I'm pleasantly surprised that I'm seeing all these new stories at once. This is cool. And kind of interesting that they, the way that they added, like, not just new mobs, but, like, also some slightly new mechanics. Here it's like, oh, it's straightforward, but, we're going through, we can't progress until we until we close these things up, and for the most part, we can't do it unless we defeat all the mobs in the area, and now I might die. Let's see how I do with tanking now. Come on, baby. Ooh, they hurt. But I'm doing okay though. It is painful though. Oh shit. Okay, now I'm feeling it. Come on, Brann. Oh, it's a poison. Oh, poison kind of hurts too. Okay, their casts were nuking me too. Oh, right, and it was a Zekfir pack. Oh, I should try Zekfir. Let's see how his ass feels with Tank Brann. I remember when I tested Zekfir with Tank Brann in the PTR, at first I was like, okay, is this really going to be a thing? But my testing was very limited because Zekfir just crushed Brann. He was like, ooh, look at this guy. It's a potato chip, and just popped him in. Did you know there's an in-game services sale going on? Oh, nice. It's a good time to stock up on like the bulk services in case like that's kind of your jam, and then save them for later. Yeah. Now, if there was a sale on like pets and stuff, then I'd want to like maybe restock on that stuff for like future giveaways. I feel like that's been a good use of some of my extra WoW gold beyond game time and stuff. Ooh, explorer stuff. And of course my inventory is full. Son of a bitch. Alright, there's like lots of grays you get from delves too. Well, this will be nice starter gear for alts if I get around to them. I hope car parts stop dropping when you assemble them. Sell them in the auction house. Because I haven't been using, I haven't been putting anything together. I've just been trying to sell them. Some of them have been going too. So, might as well. Oh shit! Oh no! That's like the Burly pack, or the Burly champ mobs. Oh, so by the way, like these mobs no longer are a thing. After this, like you don't see these guys. You see like these different sorts of like champion level mobs, but yeah, not like this, or not like these guys. Okay, when Brann goes down, I'm gonna get frustrated. Oh, he's about to die. Oh no. Oh. Look at that. Look at them amazing heals from me. Gosh. Okay, okay, Tank Brann just made this thing pretty easy. Tank Brann. Take that, you beast. Galaxy Druid, hey, what's up? Good morning. Oh, it still hurts. See, this is what I would have liked to have had before that encounter. The loader buff. What difficulty is this? 11. No, it's still season 1 though, alts. So don't be too impressed. Tier 11 delves next week, they are gonna feel tougher. Or will they? Yeah, they'll be tougher. Yeah, I'll be curious to see how people fare in, you know, with Tank Brann in once the season really gets underway. Arya, hello. All right, so can I do all these packs? This will be nice and dangerous. Come on. Actually, no, there's no casters. This won't be so bad. So I checked the Kalimdor Cup too. There doesn't seem to be anything new. Sadly. But for those who missed it, you get a pretty cool Transmog set, and there's some dragon riding appearances. Your customization things you can unlock. But I haven't seen when they're going to have additional cups. Like, there's still cups we're missing, right? Like, we haven't seen... What have we not seen? We haven't seen Warlords, we haven't seen Pandaria, haven't seen Broken Isles, I think. Yeah. Yeah, stockpiling the currency will be a good idea too. So that way, like when the cup starts, when the new cup starts, you can just buy everything right away. Which is kind of cheap. But that was definitely my tactic. When after 1 or 2 cups, I'm like, oh, I could just hoard some of this stuff. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, so that was nice. You have so much? Okay, I don't have that much. I think I have about enough to buy a set. So I think I have like $140, $150 or something. The other cool thing too is for people who aren't like great at racing, you could just use multiple alts and just keep doing like the basic races, and then switch to another alt to do it again, switch to another alt to do it again, and that would be a pretty good use of, or that'd be a pretty decent way of farming stuff up too. You can buy for the next 3. Nice. See, what's cool is that you're like ahead of it too. So it's like when the new cup comes out, you're probably gonna want to do it anyway, because you haven't done it before. But you'll have plenty to like buy everything. So like that's actually a good example of why the trading post works the way it does. You know, with only having like limited currency, you can only get so much across your whole account, and there's always like more stuff to get that you can't possibly spend all of it. But with the skywriting cups, dragon riding cups, whatever, you're always going to be ahead. So you can play minimally and just buy everything you want like right away. No, they're fun to do. Like when I remember, I especially remember when doing the Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor ones, that it, you go through the motions of the expansion. You go through the routine, you're going from point A to point B, you're doing your dailies, blah, blah, blah. But then when you do it as a race, it's shaped differently. Like, imagine going back to a place from your past that you haven't been to in like years. And everything might look the same, but it feels different. There's like a certain unfamiliarity to it, even though it's a place that you might have seen over and over again for years. But it's cool. I really like the skywriting cups, and I want to see them do it for. I was talking about it yesterday. I want to see them do it for Drive as well. Like, not everyone's a fan of Drive. I totally get that. Oh, spore bits. I can try this shit out here. Come here. Oh no, Tank Brann, you ruined me. No, come on, this way. I need. Come on, I need one of y'all to like melee your way in here, please. Come on. Tank Brann, you're gonna ruin me. Come on. No. No. Tank Brann. There we go. Alright. Oh no, he dashed back. What? Why, Brann? Okay, how about these guys? Come on, blow up. And I don't think they took damage. Shit. Oh, now I can try this out. Okay, now let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on. You can do it, guys. No, they don't take damage. Oh, that's the worst, dude. Yeah, that sucks. So it's only bad. I mean, it does like a knockback. Woo, whoop-de-doo. Oh, honestly, never use Tank Brann because of that. Well, the thing is, I don't need to because I can't blow him up. So what's the point? Tank Brann, go, go, go. Carry on, dude. Yeah, I found that to be like a fun part of like using these the spore bits, that you can use the environment to your advantage, but Apparently not. Outline hit hard. I want to see Legion stuff. I want to see Legion. I want to see Pandaria. Those would be sick. Woo. And I'll try one of the newer delves on. Well, okay, I did do Excavation Site 9 on an 11. I'll do. What's it called? The other one. Side Street. There we go. Should be seeing the March trading post soon. Oh, yeah. Any news on that? No. So I'm kind of torn. I'm not quite sure how I want to cover it this time. Because I wasn't too fond of doing 2 videos on it. Because I did the preview, and then, you know, I did the little preview, and then I did the actual trading post thing. Like all the items. So it's like, what would people prefer more? I mean, people would prefer the fuller one more, obviously. But how do I get more clicks? You know, which is the better strategy there? Alright, anything cool? More health. And there should be a second thing. Oh, here, barrel. What's this one? Upon removal, does okay? That's kind of a cool one. This is one of my other favorites, although it only works like one time. So I just need to defeat Shroom something, so I can just like run to the end. So I will. Let's go. Alright, who am I fighting? I'm fighting Mushroom Dude. Oh, the loader is gonna fuck him up. Oh wait, this is the boss from Fungal Folly, isn't he? They just moved him. It seems like that's all it is. Yeah, it's the same dude. Man, I remember from before, like one tick of Fungal Storm would just decapitate you. You were just done. I think the Fung Explosion still hurts a lot though. So I don't think I want to hit that. Or maybe I'll use a defensive and see what happens. Yeah, not this one. There we go. Hit me! Oh, okay. I popped a 20% defensive, but that didn't do a damn thing. Yeah, Brand's... funny enough, Brand's not even taking enough damage for me to need to heal him. And so his DPS isn't, like, all that great. But I'm still smoking this dude. Never mind. Boop. So, how much XP does Brann need again for levels? He needs... Oh, I have Great Vault rewards? 50 cents. So he needs to do like 4 bountifuls, basically. Alright. Still debate on which tank. Haven't tried my DK, but DH seems to be fine with damage and survival so far. I don't know if it was a joke or not, but I think Oinky said that he was going to be a mage. Actually, here's the lineup. So... Okay, I don't know what Oinky's bringing. So, Diane has DH, Hunters, Signature Locks. Festes is bringing his Monk. Jared's going to be a Paladin. So he will not heal. Whoa, who are my healers, actually? Hold on. Oh. Shit. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. He signed up on 2 characters. You bitch. I think Jared said that he wanted to DPS, though. So I'm just gonna... Is he on? Jared, which tune you bringing next week? You signed... Oh, twice. Yeah, we don't have a DK locked in, I don't think. Because Dai said he was going to bring his DH, and I am not sure about Oinky. I think he said he was going to bring something else. I don't know if he was joking or not. Okay, so at least we still have a smaller roster. I don't have to worry too much about having too many people. Cool. But I do need healers. So... Who was volunteering? Falcor said he would. Blue is probably a lock, but I don't think he signed up. I will need more, though. Sun Tzu and Blue? That's not going to work for me. I need someone who's going to show up every week. No offense, but Sun Tzu is a fair weather player. So, Bucket said he's bringing a mage, so no chance of off healing from him. I guess I'll throw up a spreadsheet and then I'll let the guild know. Hey, this is where we're at. This is who signed up, and this is who I'm yeah, here's who's signed up. I'll just go with that. So people who haven't signed up yet, you know, they can fix their shit. Or do something about it. Hi, Sunshine. Good song. Great song. Thank you to Shark Tribe. Much appreciated, dude. You're great, that is all. I respect that. Alright. So we don't know the fights at all, but based on the roster so far, everyone's gonna roll their rings. Sorry guys, but unless we get a volunteer or I recruit a new healer, rings up, baby. That's the thought so far. It's not, yeah. If Sun Tzu did volunteer to heal, that's cool. But yeah, the problem is going to be like he needs to show up and stay the whole time. So, can you do that? Because he hasn't. And I'm not saying that he's flaky, but as a healer, then I would pay much more attention to. I'd pay much more attention to that. Yeah. Because so far it's 2 healers plus me. And I'm not going to tell Grim to, no, roll your pally, go Lightsmith, and have a ring on. And then we'll have almost 4 healers. It would be effective, but I don't want to, I'd rather not do that. I think I'd rather just have a healer just in case we encounter a fight that needs dispels. And don't spoil me. I don't know if I don't know anything about the fights. I don't plan to know anything until we start getting our asses beat by stuff. Let's go. So I think now we're going to Takrathon. Fuck. Do we need a healer? I don't know yet. I mean, so far with the roster, I'm short. But I also don't know who's going to show up at the last second either. I've been surprised before. It's like, oh, cool, 15, 16 people showed up. And then we're at like 28. I'm like, oh, okay. That happened. It doesn't look like I'm going to be over on people, though. It doesn't look like that'll happen. And if it does, we might be barely over on people, and I'm going to have to make decisions. I'll be like, all right, I know that we're going to start whittling down after a while. That's what always happens, but right now there's too many people, and I don't have an interest in fielding 2 groups because I don't have the tanks or healers to field 2 groups, is what I'll be telling people. So as bad as I'll feel about it, I can't prepare for something like that. I can't prepare for that kind of just in case moment. Where am I going again? Oh, I'm going to Ashket. There we go. Yeah, I don't think there's anything up here. No, no, and no. So I'm going down. Down, 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 down. Falcor said he wants to worry, but he'll heal if needed. I feel bad. I get Falcor and Brave Spear mixed up a lot. Here, let me take a look. So that is Brave Spear, and he signed up. It was Falcor who said that he would do it. Which healer would he bring again? I think he said he was gonna. I think it was the monk. He said he was having fun with. Okay, yeah, so 3 is good, and between those 3, they're pretty solid. They're solid on attendance. There's no weirdness. Although I think it was, I don't know if it was Brave Spear or Falcor. See how I get them mixed up. One of them at one point, like they were having scheduling problems. But I don't think that's a thing anymore. Yeah, so we'll see. Like I said, I'll put up a post and then we'll see how the guild reacts and who volunteers and see how much panic I need to do. I think the worst thing that we'd have to do is everyone puts on rings. And pray that we don't need like 4 or 5 dispels for like the group. Or Mort will be mad because I have to make him do dispels again as a warlock. What about Fear? He needs to show up. You don't show, then I can't say anything. I mean, he didn't sign up, did he? Pretty sure I didn't see that name. Yeah, I don't see him. Okay, so he did sign up on his healer. Okay. Yeah, so we got 3. I'm less worried. What sucks though is that we don't have flexibility. Actually, now that I'm taking more of a thought to it, so like of the people who signed up, it's a lot of. There's a good chunk of pure classes and people who are just not accustomed to Oh, I'm not familiar with healing at all. So, Ebb sounds like he'd be a sport and would switch if we're like really desperate, but I don't want him to. It's possible Jared can switch to healing on his paladin. It's possible for Sunzu to do it. And that's everyone. So it's not a lot of flexibility we have. We'll figure it out. Which one wasn't a Tuesday? Yeah, bummer. Yeah, we haven't changed our schedule in like a decade, so. Okay, so I'll rescue your crew and diving equipment collected. Oh, I get actual diving equipment? We get a suit. Wait, does that mean I can breathe underwater? Oh shit, look at that. So I can actually do the delve. All right. Oh, this is one of the... Oh, shit. This is one of those tougher dudes. All right, Brann. You got this. Wait, my cleanse isn't working? Oh, shit. Okay, it did work. Sweet. Oh, dude, Brann just slapped this. Okay, Brann held the line. Good job, buddy. Not everyone can be Garus? Garus? I don't know who that is. Does anyone else hate the driving like me? I'm not too fond of it. But if I'm going clear across the map, I'm getting on my drive. I'm driving. Okay, let me take my fishing rod off. I want to see if it works here too. Oh, I do have my fisher friend on. What the fuck? I thought I... Wait. I could have swore I had the Kalawak thing on. Oh, I'm losing my mind now, man. I'll try to find that stupid fishing rod later, but whatever. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not going to make it out of Undermine, but I still want to see Azeroth drag races. I still want to see I still want to see them make tracks. That'd be hella cool. You know, and because they're using the existing land masses already, they can make like these really big tracks, very spacious. That'll be cool. Something that I would like to, and it was like some early feedback I gave to Blizzard regarding Drive. They need like granny speed engines, man. Like give me the freaking Geo engine. give me a whack ass engine that like goes maybe like 300% mount speed or something like that. You know, not that much faster, so I can just like cruise. I don't care about drifting. I just want to go faster than a normal mount. Give me that. Give me a granny engine, right? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay, how much does this hurt? Psh, don't hurt. You know, I'm starting to think that these, after the patch, these 11s just don't scale quite the same as they did before. Like sometimes I'm taking damage, but from like these things, like usually these things that you gotta not stand in, like they like just straight up one shot you. Nowadays, not really. Damn, Brown was just getting like murdered in the corner there though. Wish I could change the hotkeys for driving. Yeah, you'd have to like do like some like macro tricks to make it work. I remember I was doing some stuff on the PTR to try to make it work, and I figured some stuff out, but yeah, it's still kind of a pain. So instead of saving Niffin, as I recall from previous story, now I'm just saving my fellow goblin buddies. What I'm a little surprised about, though, and I think is something to appreciate, is that like the Zekfir stuff, it seems to just slide right in, like it was always a thing, even though it's only going to be a thing for a week. So I think there's like elements of Delve tech that just let Blizzard like slide things in and out, and then it just works. That's kind of cool. So now what we doing? Now we are collect the chill burst canister. You got it. And now, goblin pumps disabled during using chill burst. Okay. Wow. So that's it. Just use the thing. Oh, I can use it at range too. Wait, what else does it do? Freeze the weakened pipeline and ice. Well, what if I do it on dudes? Bam! Nice. That's kind of cool. And I get an additional ability to it does it stun mobs? It doesn't look like it. I'll have to try it on like a different pack. Damn. See, I like that. It's like flashy. Slightly overdone. But it makes you feel kind of powerful. Although, I don't know what kind of damage it does, actually. Let me see if it shows up here. It doesn't show up on details. Details might have never learned about this. Boom. Yeah, it might just be... It might not do damage. Let's try it again. Oh, damn it. I saw a thing for a second. But I think that was Brann doing damage, not this ability. You know, I'll try again. Actually, here's an idea. I'll use that on a critter. Huh. Nope, doesn't do damage. Looks like it just does crowd control stuff. So do I still have to do Donegal stuff, or is it everything in Undermine now? Not everything's in Undermine. Like if you're just going for like those chests, like hey, I want to get like the veteran pieces and the coffer keys and all that stuff. You can still do whatever activities. Like I do Undermine because it's like ooh new transmog, hell yeah, so I'll do that. And there is a new rep if you're interested in going for like the some of the gear that might be available, as well as the enchanted rune crest that you get towards the end of it. That's it. Like given how it's the way I'm looking at it though, stuff like it's easier to gear, so I'm not even caring too much. I'm not caring as much about the rep as I did in season 1. Especially because in season 1 there's like multiple of those crests that you can make, or you can earn from renown. In season 2 it's just the one, so it's like, is that gonna be so big of a deal? I don't know. Like me, I'm doing delves just for fun. What a weirdo, right? He does it for fun? What a freak. Any news? No news. Alright. So I'm just doing the pipes. I don't necessarily have to, like, kill dudes. But I do need to get in range. Oh, shit. There's two more. Oh, I guess I missed that one. And there's one more somewhere? How'd I miss it? My button seems to be useless, and I was not sure if it's bugged or not. So one thing you want to check for Daddy, click on your Brann and look for his buffs. If he has buffs that indicate that he's a tank, then you're, or DPS or whatever, then you're good. If you don't see any buffs, you probably want to like fiddle around with the specs. You know, change the spec from one thing and then to another thing, and see if those buffs come back. Because that was something that I found in the PTR that was a problem. I haven't encountered the problem here yet, but it's clear that that might be happening on live. But that was part of my troubleshooting from last week. Just switch his specs back and forth and look at his buffs. That's how you'll definitely know if Brann's having a problem. Could just be occasional. Just take a look. Yeah, that might help you identify the problem. I was never able to figure out the cause though. Yeah, I couldn't figure out like why it was happening or what conditions made it happen. Like, I wasn't sure if it had something to do with one of the items called the pacifist rig that it like it temporarily despawns you, or I'm sorry, it temporarily despawns Brann, and then sometimes he came back busted, like he wouldn't attack basically, or he would only do basic attacks. That's it. Maybe a volley every now and then, but he wouldn't use any of his specialized abilities. Oh, he was taking so many stacks. Oh, wait, now I am. Shit. Let's buffle that maybe. Yeah, these spiderlings, they'll annihilate you real quick if you're not careful. Alright. So that's 3 stacks. Oh, that's nothing. Oh, did I miss the one at the very start? Oh, man. Classic soul. Classic soul. Okay, so where was it? Not that one. Oh, it was okay. So all the way back there. Wait, so that means I talked to someone here, and then I needed to backtrack. That doesn't feel right. There's a gaming term for that, or there's a game design term for that. Basically, where you unnecessarily have to like go backwards, and that can be frustrating to the user experience. Oh well. While doing a quest in Undermine, I had to go into the sewers. I found an interactable object called alchemical runoff. Clicking it gave me a buff called gender fluid. Changed my gender to female, and the flavor text is "You're different." Woke ass goblins. How dare they? How dare they? All right. Oh, there's a bit of a pack here. Remote TikTok. They're bombs. Can I freeze them? I can't tell. Oh, they get slower for like a second. Okay, let's see how much they hurt. 2 they hurt. Nah, not really. Shock maintenance. Clanker bomb. Gender fluid. Clever. Hey, have I tried the 22H Slicks upgrade for your car? Is it worth it? I have not. I'm not a big drive person, so I'm not even sure if I'm going to make an engine at all. Actually, let me see how... Is it hard to make? Oh, that's the wrong profession. I need... Oh, that's it? Oh, I can make that bitch right now. How much are people selling it for? Yeah, and I just need cheap parts for it. $20K before you logged off? Well, let's eventually kill this guy. And then we'll see where we're at. Well, this dude's got, what, 130 million health? Sheesh. But you know what? Between me and Brann, we got more. Here, I'll use my sacrifice on him and see how much it hurts me. It's not hurting. Oh, there we go. Ow. Ow. Okay, he can put on pain. But not that much, though. Like, it's really... I'm in real trouble if I happen to go oom. But now I got my lightsmith thing going. That'll help out a good bit. Yay. Yeah, I've been selling the car parts so far. I'm like, not a big deal. Gold thread shielder. Actually, I'll go back to town. Because I'll need to, like, scrap some stuff. 10K on your server? Let's see how it's going here. $5K. I don't know, man. Dude made 50 of them. Yeah, I don't know. I'll make one for myself. Sure. Yeah, because that's a lot of bismuth, actually. How much is our bismuth bolts these days? There's lots to do in the patch? Yeah, there could be a lot to do. Next week we'll be popping, though, when the season starts. 37 per. I don't know the math. $1,000. Meh. And I need 50 piles of scrap. Damn. 50 is actually kind of a lot. Well, I guess I can process some of my scrap stuff. Not all of it. I'll just go through like 10. No, not 10. 50. Oh, is it doing that thing? Damn it. Oh. It's because my inventory is full. Haha. I honestly expected engineering to get some crazy stuff from this patch. Yeah, I was sad, like not seeing any like goblin engineering sorts of stuff. But I'm also thinking to myself, well, it doesn't necessarily have to be gear that we make. I would be cool if they were to make like some new. Oh, I really gotta fix my inventory here. I think it would be really cool if they introduced like a whole bunch of like different toys and like basically non-gear profession items across the board, not just engineering, but like across the board. I think that'd be sick. And I think there's opportunities to do that without it needing to be needing to be gear. So they can release it like whenever, and I think that would work fine. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother making any. No, I'm with you though. Like it feels like there's a big engineering opportunity that feels lost. So I'm gonna hold out hope for 11.15, 11.17, and see what happens there. Cross your fingers. Yeah, that don't look good. I gotta fix that. Yay, crests, and then there's some other turn in, right? Oh, I did it's one of those archive things. Still looking at it in my map and it looks so daunting still. Just take it easy. Take it easy. It is a small map, and you'll find that, once you get into the groove, then you'll get an idea of like the things that are important for you, not so important for you, and then you'll develop your own routine. Need to make some contracts? Oh, I should consider picking one out. Yeah. Okay, so this gave me a coffer key for season 1, probably. I guess I could have tried holding on to these turn-ins too, in hopes that it would give me like extra season 2 keys, but it's not a big deal. I'll live. Like getting two hero pieces a week. That sounds fine. That sounds good. Sounds great. But I do want to spend. I did get a spattering of undercoin though. Oh, very small spattering. 956. That's not a lot. And how are my things again? 26 of that, 59 of that. Oh, I still got a ways to go though, actually, because my season max is like way lower. But I'm not gonna worry about those. I'm not even gonna spend them. Why worry? I think I've already hit like 1250 at season 2 Valor during the quest. Oh yeah, you get a lot from it. Yeah, there's no reason to hard farm Valor Stones. Not at the moment. Hey, Tinderbox. Alright, let me see what I can clear out now, because... Yeah, let's see how much some of this stuff goes for. 1575? Oh, that's low. Yeah, I think I'm going to wait on those. I'm going to hope that the once crafting really takes off, that those prices go up by a decent bit. I think I should change to miscellaneous. Yes. So, yeah, these prices aren't very high. $14.50 for those. $2,000 for that. Yeah. $270 gold. Yeah, these are gonna tank. I think that was it, right? The rest of these are just like rando pets that I need to get rid of, and goldfish. Alright, let's try to move some stuff away from here. Warbound stuff. Don't really want to hold on to these. Oh, but I will try to sell some of these BOEs though. Like these BOE greens. Yeah. So I'll try to sell them for like 10 grand. I doubt it's going to go for 20, but 10 would be pretty good. And I don't think there's anything else though. Oh, there's these, which I'll try for the 10k maybe. Oh, no, they're going for like 1. So maybe not. Well, all the warts are gone. Oh, that's interesting. Before there was like 50 of these being sold. You know, maybe it's because it's just one person that's selling all of them. That could be it. Yeah, so that's whack, that's whack. This is... No, that's nothing either. Oh, it's all bad. Never mind. There's still a few goals restored that soft locks? Huh. I just did it, didn't... What did you run into? I did that just earlier. Yeah, how did that soft lock? I wish hero talents were available no matter the spec. It would mean the Rider of the Apocalypse TK tanks. I would tell all the paladins to roll Lightsmith. More healing, guys. Come on, just macro your thing. Shit, what is it called? Oh, actually, no, that wouldn't work. That wouldn't work because I don't think that there's not much of anything for Ret that is off the global. I'm trying to remember. It's not. I can't think of anything now. It might be like their defensives, but I would want them to use it as part of their rotation, and that would just like suck. Sometimes I'll extreme undercut someone trying to control the market just to get stuff out of my bags, let them worry about moving it. Yeah, if they want to buy it, cool. Then they just bought it off of me, and like that's it, and I'll be happy. Okay, so how else am I looking? Because I know that these bags are just awful waffle. Let's see, I'll give stuff to the guild first. It doesn't give credit if you kill the shade mobs. Oh. I think there might be more candles than are required. Didn't pay much attention though. Alright, let's give, but not too much. Alright. I'll keep the bismuth and the core stuff. Yeah, keep those things. Cooking. Yeah, I gotta find that clam stuff. No, and I'm gonna keep all those for now. Oh yeah, since I'm here, where is my fishing pole? Where's my Kalawak fishing pole? I guess I put it back in the bank? Okay, yeah, there it is. I swear I don't remember taking it off. But I guess I did. I suppose I did. Alright. And then there's stuff that I can probably sell too. Sell, not auction. Sell. Okay, so what can go? Explorer stuff can go. That can go. That can go. That can go. So yeah, that was the only real good piece that I got. The rest of these I can get rid of. I could try selling this too, actually. Deep Dwellers, sure, 50k, why not? Who knows? Might get lucky. Soulbound, Soulbound, Soulbound. Don't want that. Don't want that. I'll keep one ret and one holy weapon just in case. And some of these I'll get. Okay, so some of these dudes were from the recent delves, so I can toss these. Can toss that. Actually, should I toss that? Fuzzy Molding Halo. Yeah, because I can't even upgrade it. So don't need that. Turbo drain 5,000. Oh yeah, so these are some of the outdoor trinkets, not outdoor trinkets. So see some of the trinkets I got from questing, and they're okay. They're not great though. Harmful spells and abilities have a chance to drain your target's electrical power, dealing damage over 5 seconds. If it dies, you gain movement speed. That's not a lot. 120. Yeah, so that's like 24,000. No, 28,000. Yeah, that's nothing. Don't need that. Cubic zirconia ring. I'll try to sell it. I'll try to auction it. And then there was this. Oh, I got a back piece that's veteran too. Okay, I guess I'll hold on to that for like transmog. Yeah, I should hold on to these for transmog so I can unlock both of the appearances. Smart soul, very smart. Int book. What is this one? This one does damage or healing every 2 seconds for 20 seconds. Nah. Prized putter. Melee attacks have a chance to put a bomb towards your enemy, dealing damage. When you exit combat, gain a burst of speed for 10 seconds if your score is a hole-in-one, birdie, or par. I wonder if this is good for a speed set. I'm thinking no, but I'll hold on to it for now. That is trash. This is... Oh, I could have upgraded this for appearances. Oh, damn it. Too late. Yeah, well. No. That is a movement speed thing. But I don't want to use an on-use thing. That's lame. Shield. Don't need that. Don't need that. Okay, so I'm down to $1.17. That's not bad. Save the trinket for a speed set. Yeah, I don't like on-use stuff. I'm too lazy for that. I just want to like go, get shit done, not worry about that. Oh, and now let me give myself a chance to like clean up some of my, update some of my lists here because I have like this crap. So like all these relics can go. And then there's like some pets to either vendor or just get rid of. Where else? Can I just filter by pet? No. I thought there was something though. Well, actually, I think I got rid of them already. Sweet. That's a good thing. Alright, so with that, I should open and it'll get rid of that stuff. Cool. Oh, there are more. And then destroy that thing. And I think that's it for now. Yeah, yay. All right. So I think there was another... Was there any more Bountiful Dells? Did I do 4 already? So I did Undermine, Creevegul, Tocrathon, and and Waterworks. Okay, so I did do 4. I'm done with Delves, that is. Yay! Let's see, there's Valor Stones I can farm for, some special assignments for more caches, although I'm good with caches. Alright, let's finish whatever the heck else is down in Undermine. I know there's like a bit of questing or something. Alright. So... Oh, Delve's Site of Madness. Oh yeah, there's like a dungeon. There's like dungeon quests and stuff that I need to do as well. Actually, multiple quests. Sweet. So I gotta do one thing of Floodgate too. Oh, round 6. Yeah. So complex rare hunting unlocked. What is that? I've never gotten this far. I don't got a damn clue. You've learned how to find some of the more notorious targets in the Undermine. That doesn't help. I don't see anything more notorious. Yet. Dispose of the... Oh, so that's right. I haven't actually done Side Street yet. Okay, we'll do that now. Side Street's fun. I like this delve. It's nice and dense and kind of hectic. Oh, and there's a rare down there. Remote teleporter thing. And we're doing an 11. Let's see how it feels. Sneaky, sneaky. Oh, that's... Oh, okay. I thought the dude was stuck. I'm like, oh, that's not intended. Can you tell me why play Delve 11 from Season 1? Does it give rewards for Season 2? No, I'm doing it for fun. Yeah. Or to just kind of see what happens. Let's see how much this reckless charge has been. Oh, I'll never know. That's deadly. That actually hits really hard. Heretic. Heathen. Ah, how dare you. Fun? You call this fun? Ah. Sometimes you get in an experimenting mood, you know? That's all. I mean, it kind of gives an idea of how the Dells feel now, but only kind of, because I know that they said they changed the tuning of tiers 9 through 11, but do they mean it for Season 1 Delves or Season 2 Delves or both? Is it like a general thing? But I'd say these do feel easier. You know, doing an 11 here feels much easier than doing an 11 during Season 1. A lot of it is thanks to Tank Brann. You know, he takes a lot of heat. You get no rest, Brann. What's the term? You sleep when you're dead? Or something like that? Oh, what a weird Zekfir pack. It's like all these guys all the way down here. Not gonna lie, my hunter's feeling a little weak sauce today. I'm hoping it's just early patch power a dip. How so? Because I know there were a lot of hunter changes, right? I can't even begin to describe like everything that happened to him. I know recently there was like just kind of like this overall damage reduction for Beastmaster. But yeah, I don't have a good comprehension of all the changes. Wonder if I can get Zekfir done as a healer? Give it a shot. Yeah, see what happens. Now, of course, everything, you know, all the important things still need to take care of. Like, if Brann can't kill that egg, you're in trouble. Like, I mean, yeah, see what happens. Maybe after this I'll try going there. I'll probably have lunch first. Yeah, give it a shot. Roosty chest. 18 million health. Nice. I think by the time I reach like close to my desired item level, I'll be at like 15 million or so. Some tanks can probably hit 30. I'm sorry, not 30. 20 million, which is freaking nuts. Yeah, give it a spin. With one of my guildmates is saying, even with the Beastmaster nerf, it should do better than Marksman. At least that's the expectation. Okay, and now I just need to do the boss. Actually, let me get the rare. Hello, loader. Yeah, I don't remember if I see this guy in season 2. But he sure is spongy. Yeah, Brann gets nuts. If you heal him enough, man. Shoot. The boomstick is what happens when he takes enough damage, but then when you heal him while he does that whole cast time, yeah, he does a lot of damage. Up the loader. Let's go. Did the camps a lot quest with the kobolds, but they were cute. My favorite night was Lost a lot. Oh yeah, I forgot about doing that stuff outside. It's a cool quest line. It's neat. I found it very charming. Right, so there's more for me to do. Haha. Dude, he's still at 87% health. Oh. Oh, come closer. Oh, why you gotta bring them even deeper into that doo-doo juice? Missing hardwares at the Galagio, time gated it seems. Oh, there's a timer over some NPCs in Undermine? Oh, I never noticed. Oh, loader. Come on, big damn. Alright, that gave me a few precious damages. Oh, you know what I keep forgetting? I forgot that this dude has his stupid bubble. I always forget on this guy, man. Alright, so don't fail. Do the thing that you're supposed to do. Not that one. Not that one. That one. Oh, I can't stop it. Fuck. That's... See, I forget that too. I wonder if there's like a mechanic for that, or if there's a... Yeah, if there's a mechanic that lets me disable it or something. Like if I drag him through the electricity stuff, does that do anything? Come here. Come on. Nope. That don't do a damn thing. Alright, come here. Come here. Yeah, I wonder if there is a way to counter that somehow. Because, yeah, that makes this fight feel like way longer. We almost there. And a bubble. Oh no. 1%. Yay. And now let's hope for a cosmetic. Ooh, 2 tinder boxes. It's not bad. That's not bad. And I got an elemental. Nope, that's nothing. Yeah, I ain't get shit. Oh, here's another chest. E. All right, Zikvir, let's give him a shot. Let's see, fastest way, this way. And I should get to ordering lunch. All right, it's to Zekvir land. Going the right way, right? Okay. Tier 8, Season 1. Tier 11, Season 1. Let's do it. So am I going to Boston? If I can, yeah. If they let me go, then I will consider going. Like it's one thing if I was like nearby, or if I lived in Europe and I could just take a train, from wherever I'm at. In this case, though, my ass got to fly and spend like a few nights there and then come back, and it's gonna be a lot. Shouldn't complain too much. I mean, I've been blessed. Like all the times that I've gone to BlizzCon, I've been able to subsidize a lot of the trip with, with friends helping me out with timeshares and that sort of stuff. And then Blizzard would give me tickets and, that sort of thing too. So having to throw down this one time, it's, yeah. I'm going to feel it. But for a few hours to schmooze, it's cool. But I'm also anxious too. I'm anxious because I'm not like the best around people. I tend to clam up. I'm very, very much an introvert. Even though I like stream and talk with you folks and stuff, when after a while I just kind of shut down and I just sit in a corner. And it's not because I'm like sad or depressed or anything. I'm just like, oh man, I'm overwhelmed. I'm out of gas. I gotta get out of here. So that's a challenge, and also I don't know who else I would be able to take with me. Like, can I bring a +1? That sort of thing, and I'm not sure if I'd be able to. So that can be a concern. Not being able to go there with my wife. If I get a ticket and she doesn't for some reason, that'd suck. And also, like, I also wonder, like, who's gonna go. A lot of some of the people that I'm most familiar with, I guess, because I only make the most surface of acquaintances with my counterparts. Most of them I know are from Europe, and so they went to London. I saw them. I'm like, oh, cool. It'd be nice to have been there. But when I'm at Boston, like, who around the U.S. is going to go there? And I don't know. So I'm not even very knowledgeable about what other big US WoW creators would go there. I would like to think that, Liquid would go. Some folks from Team Liquid might go. But otherwise, yeah, I don't really know very many people. So I'll be like, I'll feel alone without a familiar face. And what's going to be really weird is if I don't see familiar faces, but people see me as a familiar face, and so I'm going to meet a bunch of strangers, which will be challenging. But it could be fun. I'm trying to stay positive about it. But yeah, of course, I need to get tickets first, and I don't know. It's not a guarantee. All right, Brann. Good luck. Oh shit, he got fucked. Oh my god. Holy cow. Oh, Brann, I believe. Okay, can we kill the egg? You and I, buddy. Can we even kill it? You're not even going for it. You're just sitting there. Okay, so tank might not be a great idea. So I'll try just healer, and we'll see how he does. Tank kind of sucks, but I think if I change my spec, then it'll shift. Yeah, so let's change to holy. Let's get a bicep flex. Yeah, you ain't getting that from me, man. I just was watching some clips from London, and it seems like they think Blizz players don't need seating. Yeah, that'll be. I mean, I'll be fine with that, but that's gonna suck. Bring us duel. Mac. Well, it depends. Like I said, we need to get tickets, and from what I've been hearing, it is very difficult to get tickets to this thing because I guess the way that their ticketing system works is just first come, first serve, and that's it. So just like good luck. All right. Let me at least put on a healing weapon, and I just want to see how it feels. So Brann is tanky. Okay, dude. Have fun. Ah. Okay, so he's easier to keep up, at least. But what about the egg? Okay, never mind his self-heal. I don't give a shit about that. I just want to see if I can kill this stupid egg. Yeah, it's like definitely up to me to kill it. But it looks like it's doable. Yeah. I think this is doable. I don't think it's well tuned. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be perfectly balanced for healers, but I think someone who's, accustomed to healing, they should be able to do this. Again, it's only the question of, like, can you do the egg? Let's come that way. I remember four or five of us would get max tickets and they'd sell. Yeah. See, what really sucked, though, during the last BlizzCon, I think what hurt them a lot was when they did one more round, like only a few weeks before the con. That hurt. So folks like me who did the same thing, we bought a bunch of tickets and we were trying to sell them, and then they sell another round. I'm like, dude, that that totally fucked up the the reseller market, because people were like, okay, we got to spend this much on top of these fees, on top of these fees because of whatever, and sellers were trying to pass the cost off because they just wanted to break even. But then Blizzard would just sell another round. I'm like, oh, dude. So I think a lot of people got screwed from that. Just got your metal pup? Nice, Sin. Grats. Alright, I'll give this luck one more shot. Let's see how we do. So heal him and do that. So I mostly want to see Eggy. Stay alive, damn it, Brann. Oh, he got like an extra life somehow or something. Oh, I did way less damage there. Oh yeah, that sucks. Yeah, that didn't work out so great. Okay, so how about this? What if I, let's see. I know I can't really ignore the egg, but let me see what happens when I do ignore it for a bit. So I'm going to go back to Prot. I thought you're not supposed to resell them. I'm talking about, well, regarding BlizzCon tickets, those could be resold. These tickets, though, they're not supposed to be because, well, they're free. You know, so you're not supposed to be able to sell them. But I guess people, well, I think some people were trying to sell them anyway. I don't know how. But yeah, like if I don't get in, then I'm like, all right, cool, screw it, I'm not gonna go. It just sucks because they do multiple rounds of tickets, and I'm like, dude, some of us need to like, some of us are, you know, who want to go are gonna like fly over, and for them to do the rounds of tickets so late, kind of stinks. It was like, hey, what if I want to buy plane tickets cheap, and you know, then I got potential cancellation fees and bull. Yeah, so lots of bitching on my part. I want to see how much Brann tries to protect me, basically. So I'm going to leave the egg, whatever, and then we'll just see what happens. Like, who will the ad target? Oh shit, he's gonna target me. Oh wait, he got back up instantly? What the fuck? When does that happen? That's weird. Oh, I get stunned anyway. You bitch. Okay, so what made Brann get up right away? I'm not sure. Well, I'm fucked now. Two spiders now. Alright, I've seen enough. I'm good. So I think as a healer, it can be doable. I think it can be doable as a healer. Just gotta do well. Unlike me. so let's get some lunch. Oh, I hate leaving tips, man. And I think that is good. Did I complete all the weekly stuff? I think so. But I didn't, there's some side quests I haven't finished yet. So I'm gonna go there and do that. The stories are fun. Like if you rush through it, then well, that's what you get if you just rush through it. But otherwise, they're enjoyable. Lots of fun little storylines. Whoa, whoa, I missed. Got busy with a new patch yesterday, but I wanted to say thank you for the pop. Oh, you're welcome. Oh, it's all good. We're gaming. I was just talking with Dee right now. I'm like, should I get rice with the poke? And she's like, yeah, do it. I'm like, oh, I already decided no. I already put in the order. Oh, now she's sad. Now she's sad face. Oh, no, she's double sad face. Oh, shit. It's okay. She's like, you can. She's like, you can add a serving of rice. Shit, she's right. I can. Lol. Okay, let me look at this. Let me look at this. I like how she was quick in pointing that out too. Quick, you can add some shit. Sides. Okay. I don't know, man. Alright, I'll do it. The first time I've added something to an existing order. No. All right, cool. Back to it. So there are two, maybe three? I think three. Tired of tripping. Is that one of the new ones? No, I don't think this is one of the new ones. Well, it'll tell me in a bit. But I'm pretty sure I've done this on one of the other characters before. So, yeah, completed. This one should also be completed. Completed, okay. So now let's get some action in. Bam. Am I still experiencing lag? I've been doing delves, so I haven't really. I noticed this morning, but it's been a minute. In this zone, I'm fine. But I finished like most of the undermine stuff. There's like some quests that I could still turn in, but I haven't done anything out here. I totally forgot about it. I'm like, oh, that's right. Everywhere else seems perfectly fine, even in delves, but undermine seems especially bad. Well, it's kind of typical, unfortunately. It's not the first time we've seen the new zone be just kind of burr with the latency and all that. Oh well. How many? 4. There was a maintenance? I didn't even notice. I guess it was just a short, more typical maintenance. Yeah, I think I spent only about like half an hour in the zone, just knocking out some other quests that I haven't finished yet. And I still have a few more to go. Just gotta get around to it. Mole newer. Oh, that's brilliant. Mole newer. I don't think we have this as a mount yet, do we? These moles? Oh, am I still missing some transmog? Okay, I have those already. Oh. So I'm already getting copies. Close to cocktail time? Nah, my food's not going to be here for another, like 20 minutes or so. Boom. Charge. Just imagine the Lich King seeing this running, a bunch of these running towards him. Oh no. Oh, where are they at? There's not a lot of them out here. Yoo-hoo. Oh. Ah. We're all both chasing them. Oh, I think I missed that one. Oh. Okay, there was some past him. That is a good spot. I thought it was a good spot. Dark and stormy. Ooh. I'm not a. I was a big rum fan. Or at least I was a consumer of many things rum. And yeah, I just stopped. One day I'm like, I'm good. And then it was a lot of cognac, and then it was Hennessy, and then I haven't looked back since. Whoop. Oh, I think that hurt him when I like crashed into him. That's kind of cool. Drink allows in Bermuda. I used to think I hated rum, but it was really because I never had a good rum. You know, that could be it too. You know, there's like the rum that you have at a frat party or like a house party, and you're like, oh man. And then there's the ones that you have like on the airplane, and you're like, okay. And then you have something nice that's set up at a bar, and it's not bad. Oh, okay. I got some other transmog stuff. But yeah, these days tequila or a mezcal. Sorry. Oh, was it here or elsewhere? Oh, it's elsewhere. Not using Goblin, so I can't call it a dark and stormy. Oh, there's a rule. Oh, I didn't know there were rules to it. Yeah, the places where I've gotten my dark and stormies have been at a. Oh, that's a cool one. Where do you get that from? Oh, I think it's just a rare. Yeah, adventure, rare stuff. Anyway, what was I saying? It's a Caribbean place that my wife and I kind of frequent. That's where we get ours. I remember when we first had it though, we were like, dude, this is dangerous. Oh my god. And we were like, can we get another one? And then we were smashed after the second one. Neither of us are heavy drinkers these days. Once upon a time though. Okay, even back then I was never a very heavy drinker. I just drank a lot. I drink a lot and I'd fall asleep. That's me. That's me in a nutshell with alcohol. Give me enough. I don't get belligerent. I don't get violent. I just fall asleep. That's it. Favorite is one with a little less rum that's called. Then it's called for, but with a first-rate Navy strength like a Smith and Cross. Yeah, you're not gonna catch me having any comprehension of alcohols and stuff. I'm just like tequila. Let's go. And I'll be able to taste. Oh, this is terrible, cheap shit. Compared to this is much better. Okay, so I need to find the fish can. Or can I just find the grail? Maybe. Maybe not. Okay, let's go with this guy. Actually, where is he? Oh, this guy. So I'm ready for some run living now. Yeah, it's either for me it's tequila. For my wife, it's whiskey. I'm not a great whiskey drinker. Oh, dang it! Damn it, Interact key, you failed me. That should do it. Okay. Yeah, before I was the type who was like, can I get like a Long Island, please? Or, yeah, let's have another liquid cocaine. Sure. Nowadays, it's like, oh, let me have a sip of that port. And I'm like, ooh, blue, I'm pink. Or like I'll just have like wine or something. I used to think I was a bourbon guy, but then I got my rum eyes open up to the quality stuff. Ah. Okay. I don't think it's supposed to take me this long to get this. Bismuth bitterling. Nope. Cool. Okay, so where's that thing again? I think it was here. This looks like such a like some kids, you know, pretend fort. But no, these dudes are very serious. Alright, cool. Food will be here soon. Who should we watch for lunch today? Probably gonna be a Noble video. He's been like a good go-to. And hopefully a longer video. Because when we were watching the drive one, I'm like pounding the soup that I had. I'm like, oh shit, this is hot. Ugh. That was not very comfortable. But, oh. All right, Lady of the Lake. Let's dance. Seven scrap, hell yeah. What is that map pin bar? This map pin bar, it's called Map Pin Enhanced. 3 words. Map Pin Enhanced. The cool thing that it lets me do, my favorite part of it, is that it lets me set up multiple pins that are persistent. So like, here's my map, and it's like, there's one pin that I can set up, and I can call it Sexy Time. So there's Sexy Time. And then here's like another, sorry. I can set up another map pin here. And I can call this, you know, More Sexy Time. And what happens is that both map pins can be present at once. And then it'll show up here as well. And if I want to make sure that they stay, I can, you know, lock the pin, make sure that I don't accidentally delete it or whatever. And that's it. Control click to delete them, and you're back to business. The other cool thing too, even though I just closed the damn thing, you can input a whole bunch of coordinates as well, as if it's like a TomTom thing. So you can take like a list of coordinates, put them in, and then brah brah, you know, then you get like all of them added in. So it's pretty neat. Yeah. So it's like TomTom, but with the pins, but no arrows. So people who like the arrows, cool. People who like the pins, also cool. Yeah, it's pretty nifty. Like, it's not perfect. Like, when I get to a point, when I get to a waypoint, sometimes it'll move on to the next waypoint, sometimes it doesn't exactly. But it's cool for, like, if you want to set up a spot and you want to just remember it. For me, like, that's the big thing. It's one part, hey, like, I have all these pins, but two, it's like it's this persistent thing that I can like add a note for, like, oh, this is the last sighting of such and such, or this is where, you know, this or that might drop. Yeah, I can just leave a note for that. Or like if I'm looking for a certain NPC. Yeah, map pin enhanced. Yeah, so I'm going to talk about that one tomorrow too. So I have a list of add-ons that I'll talk about and feature in a video tomorrow. And it's going to be a brief one. I'm not going to get too extensive on like the how-to of everything, but I'll like I'll fill people in, and I'll be right back. Yeah, I heard that. We're doing everything. All right. From this dapper little outfit to how brutal. See, this is kind of on theme. You know, we got the Asenath shield. We got like this little gimp looking mask thing. We got the belt mouth to match, and we got a chainsaw. It's pretty good. This actually, this is almost plausible. It's almost plausible transmog. Count on, hey, what's up? And also, a big thanks to Mohane. Hey, thank you very, very much, dude. That's awesome. I'm trying to read this correctly. It should say 5 gifted subs, but it's not reading correctly. But thank you. Thank you very, very much. So I'm going to go on lunch. I'm still going to be here. So people who are like sticking around for drops and what have you, you're still fine. But I want to eat. Starving. So let me get some video going. What does Novel have now? Boop, boop, boop. I have a great mech mod for this patch. So many moving parts. There's a lot of cool shit. A lot of cool shit. Okay, so there's an 11-minute video, 15-minute video, 14-minute video. 14. Is that long enough? Yeah, it's gonna have to be long enough because I'm hungry. Okay, maybe there's something a little bit longer. Not 3 hours. But I think, no, I think I'm gonna have to go with that. So,
this video is brought to you in
Alright. So, like I said, it's lunchtime. I'll be back in about 15-ish minutes. Yay. Oh, music. Shit. There you go.
Collaboration with wowhead.com. Hello everyone. The goblins used to backstab and fight each other, even more than they do now, over who got to lead their people, until they came up with a better system. Cartels were formed, and their battles were now fought in the economic arena. When war broke out on Azeroth with the first Orcish Horde invasion, the goblins were quick to make a profit and throw their support behind the hordes, only to realize that it's a lot harder to make moolah if your team is the one that loses. Neutrality was a far better option. Gold is gold after all, it doesn't matter where it comes from, be it out of the pockets of orcs or the humans. By the end of the Third War, goblins were providing weapons, vehicles, and devious services to both the Horde and the Alliance.
Certainly, yes, boss.
Today we're going to be talking about the cartels within the Undermine, get you up to speed as to who they are, what they're about, who's leading them, what they've done, and why you should care. Run by the ruthless Trey Prince Gallywix, the Bilgewater Cartel is the most powerful trading company on the Isle of Kazan. From the headquarters at Bilgewater Ports, the cartel dominates trade all over the South Seas. And that's the description massively in need of an update, Blizzard, as the Bilgewater Cartel is now led by Monty Gaslow. The Bilgewater has had more ups and downs than most, but no one can build and invent like they can. From cities to pool toys to classified, Bilgewater builds it best. They're the ones you go to when you want something to go boom. Well, they're also good at building stuff. Innovation, engineering, construction, you name it, the Bilgewater got you covered. Gallywix managed to secure his position as Trey Prince by outplaying the previous one, Moldy, in true Goblin fashion. You know, he earned more moolah, bribed the right people, got himself in charge, and exiled/murdered those who came before. His employees on the Isle of Kazan were digging deep for Kajamites, so deep in fact that perhaps it was not Deathwing that caused their volcano to erupt, destroy their home of Kazan, but rather Gallywix for digging too greedily and too deeply. Who's to say, really? Now, it did get Jester early access to Azerites, but that's neither here nor there. The incredibly clever Trey Prince used the destruction of the Cataclysm to overthrow his upcoming competitors, and we were so close as well. Eventually, getting into contact with former War Chief Thrall, who, despite Gallywix attacking him, despite Gallywix enslaving his own people, he still lets the Trey Prince stay in charge. Now, the goblins of Kazan, the goblins of the Bilgewater Cartel, are proud members of the Hordes, transforming the lands of Azora into the Horde symbol, defacing the landscape with Gallywix's pleasure palace, and setting up a massive cannon to just then never use it. Tease the player base if it fits till the end of time. I'm telling you, Blizzards, all is forgiven if that cannon will be the thing to take out Gallywix. While under his rule, the Bilgewater Goblins, of course, supported the Horde in all the expansions that followed, from the start of the Cataclysm till the end of Battle for Azeroth. For the right price, of course, lining Gallywix's pockets. Support War Chief Garrosh Hellscream until the tides turned and Vol'jin's rebellion was the profitable one to stand behind. After Vol'jin came War Chief Sylvanas Windrunner, who had no real love for the Hordes. We almost saw another War Chief overthrown, but Sylvanas decided to step away herself, and Gallywix went right along with her. We'd see him during the Goblin Heritage Armor questline, trying to steal inventions from Hoppert Kreppelhammer, which we stopped, of course, and then randomly he showed up in the Shadowlands, which they haven't mentioned in the promos by Blizzard, so I'm going to assume that that is not going to play a major part going forwards. Thrall then asked Monty Gaslow to take over as leader. And this goblin has a much better reputation than his predecessor. In his mind, you can actually treat your workers right, give them proper working conditions, and you don't have to squeeze every bit of profit out of your customers. This lands him big jobs like building Orgrimmar, fixing Orgrimmar, setting up our garrison on Alten Drenor, support Bane Bloodhoof, and so much more. For the Bilgewater in general, they're a little bit all over the place. In Thanaris, you'll find the crew of a fleet gone mad. In the Twilight Highlands, they've set up a sort of town in a box and are now fighting off the Wildhammer clan. They made sure to inform Garrosh about the discontent on his leadership within the Horde, and they fought within the Battle of Fedamore. They scoured Pandaria to find powerful relics for the war chief, eventually finding the heart of the old god Yasharash, holding the line in Legion, grabbing as much Azerite as they could. Where the Horde goes, so too does the Bilgewater cartel. But they're still able to run their own operations, as long as it's up to Goblin code, of course, because, again, Gaslow does things a little bit different than Gallywix did, setting up honest trade negotiations, paying his personnel fair wages, and even convince his longtime friend Noggenfogger that perhaps there is a different way for goblins to lead their lives.
You got goblins on your side, nothing can go wrong.
Which brings us to the Steam Weedle Cartel, one of the oldest and largest of the cartels. Steam Weedle has had their hands in almost every industry spanning Azeroth and beyond. They're currently led by Gaslow's close friends, Marin Noggenfogger, whose last name should ring a bell to all you classic players out there. The Goblin earned his fortune with his famous Noggenfogger elixir, which he created with the help of Sprinkle, who supplied him with violet dragon powder, which he combined with liquid from the glands of dew collectors, floating, shrinking, or being turned into a skeleton. The effects of the elixir are random, which made them all the more fun, and earned Noggenfogger all the more gold. He would marry his business partner Sprinkle, and fun fact, she and Gaslow used to be a couple as well. All that moolah allowed Marin to climb the ranks and become Baron of Getistan, with his Baroness Sprinkle at his side. Baron Noggenfogger even found enough spare time to help out the rogues of the Uncrowned with the biggest Legion invasion Azeroth had ever seen. Not a lot of profit to be made when the world's been destroyed by the demons, after all, and with such a trade prince at the helm, it's no surprise that the cartel is best known for its specialization in potions, chemicals, alchemy, fuel, you name it, they can get it. In Classic, we'd see the Steam Weedle help operate Zeppelin shipping heroes across the world. With the reopening of the Dark Portal, they would set up fighting rings, like the Ring of Trials in the Grand and the Circle of Blood in the Blade's Edge Mountains. Maintaining fighting rings and Zeppelin transportation would be their primary job during many of the expansions, but during Warlords, we'd see them expand into new territory with the Steam Weedle Preservation Society, which seeks to liberate relics from the ogres of Nagrand with the noble intention of selling them to the highest bidder. For quite a while, the Steam Weedle cartel has done whatever it took to make a profit, and Noggenfogger has looked the other way once or twice when his work sites were not up to code. But again, Gaslow wants his close friends to come along with him into an exciting new future where the goblins do not have to die horrible explosive deaths just to fill the pockets of another, and Noggenfogger is willing to listen.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
From the oldest to one of the newest cartels, we have the Blackwater Cartel, made up out of the Blackwater Raiders. For a very long time, they operated under the Steam Weedle umbrella, but now they formed their own cartel under leadership of Trey Prince Revelgas. You probably know them best as the pirates hanging out in Booty Bay. Operating primarily out of the bay, Revelgas maintained the town's independence to encourage trade with both factions, as well as serve as a haven for his fellow pirates. Quite frankly, they were, and they still are, a bunch of dirty raiding pirates, but you could still consider them good men, respectable as pirates go, with an important rule of only killing when it's necessary. Quite the opposites of what the Bloodsail Buccaneer pirates are all about, which obviously led to some good old brawls and rivalries. Fleetmaster Seahorn has ever been at Revelgas's side, defending Booty Bay against any bloodthirsty pirates that dared to attack. They used to spend most of the time hassling, shipping, and receiving, but now they are shipping and receiving. Trade, transport, and tourism, that's their area of expertise within the Undermine. They can move any cargo, anywhere, anytime, legal or otherwise. Anyone that has leveled in Stranglethornville, you know that the area is no joke. Tigers, panthers, raptors, crazy dwarfs trying to write their book and losing their pages. Colonels, jungle trolls, giants, apes, zombies, and of course pirates. You name it, most likely the jungle has it to kill you with. So the ones able to hold up a safe haven amongst all of it, they're either crazy, ruthless, powerful, or all of the above. Fitting that those who want to earn the insane in the membrane achievements would have to attack Booty Bay as well, but not even the Blackwater Raiders were crazy enough to force the Blue Dragon Zeros to pay what they thought that he owed the Baron. That particular debt would have them fight Senegos, and, that simply wasn't worth it.
For money and beachfront property.
Then finally, we have the Venture Co.,
Not a cartel, but you'll see what we have in store for them.
which is not really a cartel, but will play as one of the major factions. The Venture Co. is the one that you call when you need something dug up, chopped down, blown out of a mountain. Venture Company doesn't have the best reputation in town, but no one harvests, mines, or drills faster. You want nice, go find a book club. You want raw material, Venture's got you covered. They will prize profits over everything else. If they can dig it up or cut it down, they'll make some money out of it. That also means their machinery is some of the best, but the leadership is a bit up in the air. It used to be Mogul Resdunk, but you might remember taking care of Mogul in the Motherlode dungeon. This was back during Battle for Azeroth, where they were busy mining the Isle of Kazan, as it was brimming with Azerites. They made a deal with Gallywix over Azerite refining techniques, but they made the foolish choice to double-cross the at-the-time Trey Prince. Then the Alliance was pissed with the Venture Co. because they had dared to attack the Dark Islands and steal the Hammer Iron foe, seeking to make a fortune and stake his claim to the title of Trey Prince. Mogul Resdunk has focused the Venture Co.'s efforts on weaponizing Azerite and selling it to the highest bidder. Making enemies out of both factions meant that his dreams would never come true. With Mogul out of the way, no real trade prince is around per se, but Grimla Fizzlecrank is handing out jobs, and she's alright in anyone's book. The Venture Co.'s higher-ups had sent her to see what kind of prospects there were to be had on the Dragon Isles, but the beauty of the land seized her heart, and she decided, not this time. That's pretty much what you'll see the Venture Company do over the years throughout the expansions. They'd find a resource to be gathered, and they'd take over the area, be it on Kalimdor, the Eastern Kingdoms, Northrend, Aldra Draenor, or wherever really. When you don't throw your support with any faction, you can just take and make enemies wherever you go. No moral objections, as long as there's moolah to be made.
You think you're better than me? You think you're better than me?
Now, there is one more cartel that we're going to be dealing with in the Undermine, but that one is going to reveal itself as we go through the patch. So this is where we'll end the video for today. Hopefully you got a better understanding as to what the cartels are all about, what they've done, who's leading them. Say that you want to read the transcript for today's video, then check out the related WoW article in the description down below. Make sure to subscribe if you like my videos. New uploads at least every Monday. And until next time, see ya!
Okay, that video is faster than I thought. Getting there. Okay, this bowl was much bigger than I thought it would be. Whew. Chipotle? No, no, no. It's a poke. It's fish. Man, I haven't had Chipotle in years, though, man. Although there isn't any nearby. Like, not super nearby. They're like 10, 15 minutes away. A bit far from my book. All right, hold up. Trying to remember what I used to get from Chipotle. I think it was usually barbacoa is what I get. Yeah, barbacoa, no, it'd be a bowl, no rice. Just like salad, greens or whatever. I don't know what I would get these days. Damn. Yeah, it's been a really long time. Whew. Okay, I ate that a bit fast. I regret that. Hard to enjoy food when you're like inhaling that shit. I think like a good solid 20 minutes would be nice and solid. That'd be good. It's like an anime episode. That's why D and I tend to watch anime during lunch breaks. Perfect timing. Perfect. Whew. All right. Let me see. Let's see if there was any sudden news. Nope. There was not. All right, so where was I? I am standing here. All right. So all I'm trying to do right now is go through like whatever remaining side quests there are still, so I can, take care of all of the rep needs for the week. I already did a round of delves to just kind of get a feel of what things are like, but I also want to do my usual thing, as in farm a bunch of transmog and all that. Spray. Who else do I hit? I got these guys, right? These out here too? Nope. Get sprayed. Arrgh. Okay, I guess I was just missing a bunch of them. There we go. Let's get our music back on. Cool. Damn, I'm about to cap on Valor Stones. So what? I guess I'll give some love to the veteran gear that I have. Damn. Ugh. Oh, and before I forget myself, I should watch my own stream. And boom, cool. Lunch is officially over. Back to it. Malgroulette's on cooldown, but it's coming. Alright. Blood Feaster. Smush. Alright. There's this whole cave. Oh man, am I gonna actually fight for spawns of these, like, squishy bugs? Oh no. Can I climb this? Yes, I can. Woo. Alright, so if I did want to have a second character to sit on, my first thought, or I was thinking of having an evoker as like the character that I will pretend to, you know, try on as an alt. Even though I'll do really bad, but I want to try something anyway. Like during last season, for the most part, that character was my Beastmaster Hunter, but I don't think I want to do that this time. Unless it's really different. Like I was hearing about like all these different big changes to marksman, but I don't know what they mean, and I also just like Beastmaster. They're just cool. Okay, I think I want to go. Ooh, damn! I got the hiccups. Oh, that's the worst. Oh, I hate it when I have hiccups. Alright, I'm gonna try to get rid of my hiccups now. Ugh. There are different ways to do it. I have a particular way of getting rid of my hiccups. And I think for like everyone it's a little different. I think I'm okay. Pretty sure BM hasn't changed all that much. Okay. Is it? I guess it was marksman that I recall changed. But I don't know. I have a feeling that, well, the liberating feeling of being Beastmaster is I can easily just jump around and not worry about cast times, or it's easy for me to stay out of stuff. So it's surprising whenever I see like the hunters in my raid, like when they get dropped by stuff, I'm like, dude, you guys are dying so fast. It's so easy to get out to avoid everything. You know, there's so much more. They're so much more mobile than any range class. I'd like to, at least that's how I look at it. And I'll drink some more, okay. So my method of getting rid of hiccups is to hold my breath and then swallow while holding my breath, which is a natural thing because you don't breathe while holding your breath, or you don't breathe while swallowing, but you hold your breath for like a few moments, then you make that swallowing action, and that seems to work. So I seem fine right now. Yay. Our hunters are all from vanilla. They still have the habit of hanging out in the boondocks away from heals. Yeah. That's what I noticed too. Like I'll see, like because like I said, I help off heal as a paladin, and so I'm doing a fight, and I'm seeing someone dying, and it's usually a hunter, and it's usually the same person, and I'm like, dude, you're out of range, motherfucker, and they're always out of range, because they're like somewhere else, and if you're out of range of me, then you are at like super max distance from the boss, which means it might be a little bit hard for healers to reach you too, and then they die, and then it's like, oh, what happened? They weren't getting heals. Why? Because they were somewhere else. Patches is probably the biggest change for BM hunters. Okay, and that's a good change. That's a cool change. Because now I can set my metal dogs to ferocity instead of cunning. That's dope. I dig that. And they're like, no one heals hunters. I'm like, well, yeah. No, I'm with you there, dude. I agree. And it's weird because it's a hunter habit. I'm sure like some other guildmates of mine, or other people like who are at range, they'll just be wherever, doing their own thing. I'm like, dude, I need you like here so I can like save you from stuff. I'm glad they went back to the pet option. I didn't really keep good track of that. I just know that people were like arguing for that principle of the thing. Like, hey, hunters should still have a pet if they want to have a pet. And so now they do. And that's cool. Quick question: do weeklies give new gear, for example, the theater troupe? Yes, they are. They do give updated gear for season 2, so they'll give season 2 veteran gear. If you want to try and be precise there, so that's what you'll get from it. As for the appearances, though, if you want to get the Undermine appearances, then do the Undermine stuff first. I think. Not guaranteed. I think that's what it's like. And doing the Undermine activities is not very difficult anyway. So so your first 2 caches do Undermine stuff. The other 2 caches do, do other stuff. And I think that's all of them, right? Yeah, I think that's all of them. Cool. I'm done out here, at least for now. Oh, what's that? Entrance? I'm not too familiar with that is. Is it just... Oh, it's just the entrance to here. That's it? That doesn't really mean anything. Yeah. Oh well. Been playing VM since vanilla, but my wife plays Resto Shami, so I'm always looking for her rain. Good. Then again, if healing rain is all the way out there, well, I guess yeah, as a BM hunter, yeah, you can be there. You can be anywhere. But some people are like, I'm gonna be gone. I'm gonna be hella far, so that's gonna be it. That's how I live. Far. Excuse me. What do you think of this expansion? I feel like it doesn't live up to Dragonflight. I think it's awesome. Dragonflight was very transformative because, you know, we were coming out of, excuse me, we were coming out of Shadowlands, and we're exiting the borrowed power era. You can word that a different way too. You can say, "Oh, of course, Dragonflight's going to be better than Shadowlands because, dude, it was Shadowlands." You know, we can go that angle. You know, I just word it differently. To me, War Within, it's more embracing of the new philosophies of, dude, just do what you want. Don't trip. You know, you don't. There's no. There's so much less sense of urgency with the new, you know, with the post Shadowlands philosophy of like what you feel like you need to do and all the grinding and all that stuff. Most of what people talk about with the grindiness and the time gating, blah blah, you know, it's not untrue, but it's not nearly as impactful as it used to be. People remember, but people tend to slant their memory in certain ways. Like, it's just easy these days. I'd almost say, like, one of the, I guess, drawbacks of the current philosophy one of the drawbacks of the current philosophy is that it's like so easy, you kind of take it for granted. And it feels like the game doesn't have a whole lot of, it doesn't have that same meaning anymore. I'm not going to do a great job of expressing that because everyone feels a little bit differently. But as for doing comparisons, it's not something that I do personally because I can find things to nitpick all over the place. But at least as it is right now, like, I appreciate like what this expansion brings. I like it. I have fun. I'd say this expansion has done a lot for. From what I've been seeing, as you know, it's had good retention for my guild. People keep showing up. It's easy for people to slide into alts and try out different specs, different builds, without too much care. You know, if people want to raid log, they can raid log. If people want to do keys, they can do keys. I don't really care about it, but I can still thrive, and that's pretty neat. So it depends. Like, everyone's like Kyle, you might have your own barometer, or you might have your own standards with which to base your takes on. And, you know, I'm not going to say you're wrong either. But we all feel a little differently about like how, you know, how we'll rate one expansion versus the next. You know, some people really miss Legion because of how, you know, it celebrated all the classes that had the class halls and these cool artifact weapons and blah blah blah. And for me, it's, you know, for me who only plays one character, my perspective of it was very different. I was like, okay, for me there was like so little to do because I'm done with a couple of these things, and now it's what, grind artifact power. That's the thing. Keep doing Maw of Souls and in the hopes of getting more legendaries. That's the game, I guess. If that's what you guys like. I need to spend the Valor Stones though. I'm close enough. I could just spend a little bit on upgrading a veteran piece, I guess. Because I think I need to use weathered. Weathered for the first couple levels, and then carved for the others. And I'll just spend a little bit for weathered. Or I could just leave it at cap too. Oh well. I think I just want to feel like I'm not wasting Valor Stones. I often like to stay away from so the healers don't spend too much money on me. I'll move closer if I burn myself heal cooldowns. Oh, I'd never do that. I'm always going to be close. I want that their little shit heals to like spill on me. You know, the little drips of heal over time and healing rain and blah blah blah. And I'll suck all that up. Fuck the other people. But especially I don't want to be out of range. Hell no. I'll get killed, and it'll be all my fault. If I happen to be away from people in the hopes that I don't accidentally steal someone else's heal, yeah, if I die, that's totally on me. I know I'd call other people out the same way. Yeah, so it's just the weather that I use. Whatever. It's just the weather. I'll get a bajillion of those throughout the season. I suck about because even though the patterns are reused, I enjoy the activity, the grinds, the raids that are all matches to my aesthetic to a T. That's definitely where a lot of players are split. You know, some people are like, oh, it's the same old thing. You know, it's so predictable, it's boring, it's dull, there's nothing to look forward to. But then other folks are like, I love the consistency. I love that I love that there's a pattern so I can schedule my time around it and blah, 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 blah. And we can find these splits all over the place. Like, oh my god, the game doesn't respect my time because I, you know, farmed up all this loot and blah blah blah, and it all gets reset at the start of the season. But then on the other side, someone might be like, oh, I just came in, I took like a 4-month long break, and I can start playing with my friends like in a week. This is pretty sick. You know, so it's like, which is it? It's both, really. And we just live with it. We just deal with it. Excuse me. Yay. 50 more rep. Or 50 more Valor Stones, yay. Okay, so now I want to do... yeah, what's this other thing? Get a crocodilian or whatever? Trophy placed. I don't quite know where to go here. Yeah. I don't know where to go. Back where I got the quest. I don't even know where I got the quest. I think I was there, but then I just kind of left. So... So here's where I would definitely like proper quest markers. It was like one of these under things. Not that one. Maybe it was like here or something. Yeah, so it was here. Yeah, it was just here. And then, okay, I just clicked this, I think. There we go. Looks kind of cute. All right. Ooh, one more. Oh, we gotta fill up the middle one. See, check it. Someday, we're gonna be gathering up a bunch of undermine garbage so we can make an undermine mount, and then we can throw a head on it. That's what we're waiting for, dudes. That's what we're waiting for. Oh, this shit is gonna be good. Do you guys know of a good weak aura for hiding all relevant UI when skywriting? I'm not the person to ask for that. Would encourage you to pick a class spec you want to play and read a guide either. Oh, that was. Oh, any suggestions for someone who wants to get into Mythic Plus for the first time? Huh, that's a tough one. I mean, okay, it's not. It shouldn't be a tough decision actually. Because my advice driven would be, well, what class do you like the best? Everything's viable. Every spec, every class, they will do just fine. For your first time, your experience is going to be the same. You're gonna learn, you're gonna goof, you're gonna mess up. You might as well choose the class that you like the best. From there, I would advise, if you're into like Discord, I would advise trying out a Discord called. If you're on US realms, there's a Discord group called WoW Made Easy. Just type in WoW Made Easy Discord and you'll find it right there. They're a great resource for trying to get people into groups, and they try to be friendly. You know, the rule there is don't be a dick, basically. And and you can just sign up for low keys, or you can post and try to make a group on your own as well, and they'll help facilitate all that stuff for you. So they will. I'm sorry. When you get into the group, like, you know, you can ask for help and everything. So yeah, you just gotta. That's one way to do it. But back to your class question, all of them. Just pick your favorite. Make life easy for you. Even though that might not end up being easy. But I definitely suggest using the one that you feel most comfortable with, the one that you want to, the class that you want to play. Ooh. And here we go, funny fish head. Yeah, that's huge. Yeah, they all look so goofy. They look so happy to be there. We love being here. Yay. Okay, so I got one more side quest to go. And I'm kind of almost done with it. Alright. I play Outlogging Keys and Ravenhold is saying to play it, so take that with a grain of salt. Looks like it does look like a Muppet. Looks like a Kermit the Frog kind of thing, but it's not, it's a fish. Okay, so what am I doing? I am serving patrons. Wherever they are. Aha. It's like, yes, I now have hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog. Is that all you guys eat? Fucking hot dogs? Jesus. How do you guys survive? Oh, and that's it. That's the quest. Boop. Alright, that was easy. I didn't realize I was that close to finishing. Aw, this one's cute. For a rat. This looks like a Pixar rat. Or a DreamWorks rat. Yeah. Yeah, it's called WoW Made Easy. So just look for the channel on the left hand side. Just go for the low keys and see if there's anyone posting. I mean, there might not be anyone posting this week because there aren't a lot of opportunities for gear from keys. But if there are people who are doing stuff and just want to do it for practice, yeah, dude, I say go for it. Yeah, wish you luck, dude. Mythic Plus can be it can be a grinder. But yeah, I always say like choose the class that you love, master it, and see how far you can get. Get the rare. Get the rare. Cool. Detective Drax. My server tends to be pretty big. Like I can never, I always run into new names, all sorts of names of people who I've never heard of. But that's cool. Okay, so now have I run out of everything, except for pet battles. Fuck. Do I care enough about doing pet battles though? Nah, man, that's a bit much. You know, I'll cruise for a bit. See if I run into like some rares every now and then. That could be kind of cool, but that's it. I'm not gonna sweat it. Like I don't want to like hardcore farm for. Although treasures, honestly, but you know, with treasures and even like the scrapping, that's actually something to consider doing. I probably won't though, because I think there's like there are buffs you can get to scrapping, and I'm bumping it and everything. There are buffs you can get to the scrap heap feature that can make it like a little bit faster. So yeah, maybe I won't sweat over that right now. But maybe I'll try to get like anything good here now. Yeah, no rares I'm seeing so far. I have a feeling I won't find any. You just discovered the low blow, the nut shot? What? And part of me is amusing, but I have a huge Destro fan since Wrath. Boo, Destro. No respect. I'm just kidding. I've never gotten into Destro. I've tried it and it just doesn't click for me. Like I like the animation of seeing a bunch of imps and demon puppies and whatnot just going ham. I like that feeling, even if the numbers are small. The watching a big old chaos bolt slam against to an enemy, it's kind of cool. But I think, you know, I actually do have a bit of a problem with the way chaos bolt flies out. I wish it had a bit more animation to it, because right now it just feels like this kind of like slow moving fish-like thing that crashes into something. Like I want to see something that has like this. I'm not gonna be able to describe this very well, but it's like a some sort of multi-stage missile or something like that. Where it starts off slow and then boom, it just slams into the dude. I think that'd be dope. But I wonder if the animation of it will cause problems with the actual damage application. Like will that affect? Yeah, will that have any like weird effect on how damage is actually applied when it flies out? If you have projectiles that go at accelerating speeds, yeah. That I don't know if that really helps. Thanks for just suggesting Paragon Chest and Oglav for wax hoarding. Both were the right call. Ah. Yeah, I'm not. I don't. I think for like Valor Stones, I've been holding off on. Well, I didn't need to hoard anything because I'm capped now. Am I capped? Yeah, I'm gonna be pretty much capped. Now, of course, later on when the season starts, holding on to stuff would be helpful. Definitely could do the redo. I think having the speed of it based off of haste would be a nice touch. Yeah, I mean that's more of a, hey, what's the cooldown on it and everything. I'm just more thinking of the animation. That's all. Ooh, let me get this scrap heap really quick since I'm here. Try to get on like a little action. I'm casting, right? Okay. Once this is done, I will do the roulette. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Come on, click. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what it is that stops me every now and then. No, we were short. Although I don't think I haven't seen the chest get better. The contents have always stayed the same. It's like less than 200. So, oh, okay. You know, actually, I got 10 Valor Stones from that. So maybe I did get a bit more. Still, though, like, oh well. 1943. Yeah, we're fine. And a shiny trash can. Alright, we're going to do some real content now, guys. Let's play the real game. Let's get that damn shield. And I'll do roulette. Promise. Promise, promise. Alright. Where's my transmog? Now loading. Your transmog. Ah, my character's not loading. There we go. Alright. So now we are... Ooh. Okay, this is more like it. This is gross. I like how bottom heavy it is. With the really thick feet. And then it's slim up top, although like the helmet is just like kind of big and awkward. But no, I like that. I like this. It's a good set. I feel like a real winner now. Alright, baby. First week of the patch. This is it. We're gonna get a shield, baby. It's gonna be amazing. See, here's where I would like to have my drive mount. And then give me like a zigzaggy course. And like have earthen line the road. Walls of NPCs and stuff. That'd be kind of cool. Honestly, that would be pretty sick. They like shape the earthen into a course that goes around these pillars and stuff. It can go up. It can go up the ramp here, down the ramp there as well. Yeah, or like a whole circuit, like just across here, and into the other areas where the other bosses are. Just do like this big turn. Yeah. It'd be kind of fun if it to be like a developer who was trying to think of all that stuff and you just start experimenting. What can work? What can I try? Doing like donuts in Yogg's room. Something that the guild and I noticed the last time we were here doing Old War Time Walking or Wrath Time Walking. Before, if you used the motorcycle and you used the oil and fire combo at the same time, like the oil would hurt people. It would hurt your buddies a lot. Like they'd die. And so we had a hard time with the boss. We did a race battleground like Mario Kart. That'd be cool. I've been saying that that even if drive isn't widely accepted, I think it'd be a cool gimmick to have races all over Azeroth. That would be sick. I would play that. It'd be really cool if they can manage to make like an actual race out of it. A multiplayer race. But I think the nature of how WoW is, or I guess the engine, at the moment doesn't support that, so they have to like make all sorts of like new stuff to suit it. That might be tough. Alright, so as y'all know, I'm here for a shield. We'll see if the magic happens. But I got my doubts. Ranger Coder, hey, what's up, dude? Shield. Just here for the drop again? It's all good. We all know what we're here for. Y'all are here for Transmog. I want y'all here for traffic and ad revenue. I think we can accept this transaction as fair and equitable, and hopefully we can enjoy each other's company as well. That'd be fun. Boo-boo. I think this is the coolest boss death. Honestly. Like how alpha is that? When you laid low a boss and the body's not even warm, if you can even consider that as concept. Body just hit the floor, you're walking over the dude's corpse to the next area. Let's go. Coolest boss corpse ever. Of course, the main reason I picked you, can't stand the other streamers. There's that too. So it's nice to know that I hit that, I crossed that threshold of you can stand me. Glad to know I hit the bar. What am I farming here? I'm looking for one item. I'm looking for a shield. A shield drops off of Hodir. So says the legend. And we will see if it actually happens or if everyone's a liar. Where am I? I'm in Ulduar. I am in Ulduar. Fun raid. Very big. Very lengthy. Fun raid, though. Some cool memories here. It's funny, one of my someone from who was formerly in the guild, or ex-pal, showed up on stream like a month or two ago. He's like, hey dude, you remember me? I'll go, of course I remember you, dude. So this dude raided with his dad. He passed away a number of years ago. But he was here, he raided with his dad. And he was not great at paying attention. He would constantly just be, at least according to his dad, he would constantly watch TV while raiding. And so we're trying to progress on Yogg, we're trying to get through to him, and we're like, dude, Raider, get out, you know, and we would get hella mad at him. Good times though. But eventually the kid stopped playing because of school. Dad passed away and all that. And so I ran into him. Dude's graduating college now. Fuck, man. Time flew. Kid was 9 when he raided in Ulduar with us. And that does not look like my shield. Nope. Looks like a disappointment once again. But I got a cloth hood. Oh yeah. Oh boy, watch out. You sure that ain't blue? I'm sure. I'm very, very sure. Alright, so what expansion have I not done much of? Probably Shadowlands. Let's see what is up in Shadowland land. Yeah, there's nothing specific that I want from there. But let's take a look anyway. So there's normal Denathrius. A couple of mythic things. Although that's also Denathrius. What has better numbers? Oh, it looks like, wow, do I really have everything from Sanctum? Huh. It looks like I do. So I have nothing else to get from Sanctum of Domination. Thank you for your service. All right. But then Sepulchre. Let's see. Oh, I could use a waste? Really? Huh. And then there's, oh god. And that's mythic appearance too. But what if I get the heroic version? Heroic version of Gauntlets of the whatever. Okay, I can't upgrade those though. That's not a thing. I'd have to get it from Mythic. And it's just a zone drop. Yeah, fuck it, we're going. We're going to Shadowlands. Started with Dragon Island, so I'm kind of new still. Haha. Oh, that's all right, dude. Yeah, I play too much, and you know, when I'm not trying to progress through like raids and what have you, off I go to find Transmog that never dropped for me. Got to avenge myself and all that. Okay, any rares there? Nope. So I think I said mythic, right? I said mythic. I mean, you think about it, there are just so many raids, so many bosses. Dozens of raids, hundreds of bosses. It's crazy. How do I like Drive? I honestly find it the most annoying thing in WoW that is added in the last few expansions. I wouldn't say I'm annoyed by it. Like, I'm not a big fan of it. But it's like, you know, get off the mount. So, no, I'm not particularly annoyed because I'm not locked to it. You know what I mean? You don't like Drive, just don't drive. Just hoof it. And you're fine. But you know me, I'm always relaxed about like, oh, you know, I cope hard. I rationalize very, very quickly and nothing bothers me, so. Yeah, if you don't like it, don't use it. It does suck because it's like, okay, I want to go across the map. I got to go across the city. Fastest way to do it is with Drive. I better drive well. But one, you know, a couple of points of advice that I want to give, that I ought to try and give to folks. I'll do it in the reminder video because, you know, there's no question that people were going to be upset about Drive or just annoyed by it, whatever. You know, everyone's got their feelings on it. And I do too. But I'm just going to advise people, hey, you know what, you know, if you want to do shipping and handling, you don't need to use Drive. You can just use this one item and activate it yourself. And also teach people how to drive as well. Because it has, you know, unlike other normal games that use like a controller, Drive is, it's like, it has acceleration, but it's always pedal to the metal. There is no, ooh, let me just kind of like hold down the trigger a little bit, or let me just kind of tap the gas, or, you know, like just don't push the gas pedal down the whole way through. If you can manage that sort of control, then you're gonna have a much better time driving, because then you'll be able to go around corners at not max speed. And that could be a big problem. Want to like it though, but I just can't. I spent the whole day trying to use it. I think there are wheels that replace the drifting feature with just regular turning. There are ways you can tune the car a little bit. Yeah, you gotta find them. You gotta find the parts and everything. Or buy them from the auction house and then craft them. Or just put them together. And as people are killing rares, they're posting that stuff on the auction house. It's getting cheaper and cheaper. So it's like, I don't know exactly which parts you need if you want to have like very easy driving. But even at its easiest, it's still going to be fast. Earlier I was saying, hey, you know what, Blizz? You know what we should have granny speed engine. Like just a slow engine. One that makes it like really, really easy to handle, and that has a very, very low max speed, like 300-400% run speed instead of like the 700 that it is right now. And then you'll find that people aren't going to crash into shit all the time. The other bit of advice too is to when you're learning how to drive, don't have your map open at all. Don't look at your mini map. Just look at the road and just pay attention, if nothing else, to just the direction you're going when you're trying to get to a certain spot. You're gonna see that there's a big difference when you do practice enough and you start to learn how the roads and the not roads are, and then you'll just remember where to go. And you'll find, you know, zipping across the map just, yeah, only takes a few seconds. But it's going to take some practice. Last night the parts were running for 1 and 2K on US servers. I'm sure they haven't gone down more since. Actually, I sold some for like 7 or 8K on US realms. I don't know if this is I don't know if those items are considered commodities and sold all over the place, or if it's just server specific, but it was going for a lot. And does he take more damage if I throw this? Something core. Inflicting. No, that doesn't do it. What did I do to him? The core detonates, inflicting 50%. Oh, Jesus. The detonation cancels optimal core temperature and affects any effects. Oh, okay, so I should have thrown this way sooner. I've just been beating them down. Oh man, whoops. I didn't think of them not being commodities. Yeah, so I'm not sure though. But let's see, how much are they going for now? Oh, I got some plate stuff. Nice. Okay, I don't even know what these things are called. I know I have some stuff. So, like, for example, this thing goes for 200 gold. Woohoo! And then some of these others that I have posted, they're not moving. 270 gold, not moving. Yeah. So they're gonna get cheaper and cheaper. People will be able to get the parts pretty quick. So my thing is I'm just gonna sell them until it's time for me to really want them. If I even care. Because I might not. Let's go. Actually, let's sell. While I still can. Alright. So now I'm going to actually loot stuff. I will loot stuff in the hopes that I will get a sweet BOE. That's the worst, man. When you're doing the raid, not for the boss necessarily, but in the hopes of a BOE dropping, kind of sucks. I'm not even sure if which packs actually do drop BOEs. Or if I gotta wait till like X number of bosses and then loot starts dropping from them. I'm not sure. Eternal Rage Pearl. I cannot own more than 2 of them. Okay, fine. Alright, any other news or cool emails? It's a big no. Let's see who first. Let's I'll do the usual. Skullux first. Oh, come on, pull, dude. Yo. Trying to pour my coffee here. Alright. I should survive this. Yep, survive. Good. Oh my god, Wowhead is down. This is It's over. Who do I steal my information from now? Let's see. Is there a webhook at least posting? Okay, I'm tripping because like each of these places where I'm seeing Ian and Maria do their interview, it's like they're sitting somewhere else every time. So are they just kind of like, were they just kind of jumping around all over the place during their interview, or during the 30th anniversary thing? Thought pot. There you go. Oh, I'm gonna have to kill all the trash in here too, huh? Yeah. Oh, anyway. Let's see, what did Nugget get? Okay, drive when they're thinking about, never mind, they wanted to feel like a chaotic city. Drive, renown track. Later in the patch, the Nars can come back in a more flexible way down the line, but they don't want to tie it to a specific number of weeks through the renown track. They're still figuring out what kind of bonuses belong on this type of renown track. The idea of a meta raid progression is something they want to keep building on. They haven't discussed Mythic Plus renown track yet, but I'd love to hear what players think it would offer. You know, one of the first things that people will talk about for like Mythic Plus renown track, get us to the part where keys don't deplete. I think that's going to be like a big one. Dinar will be in the 11.15. Feedback is that it's being offered too late. It'd be frustrating. When they unlock it, they want to unlock for everyone, giving developers control over the date instead of basing it on individual player progression. Yeah, I was predicting that it would come out. I was predicting the second Dinar would come out, or puzzling cartel chip, whatever it's called. The second one would come out for 11.15. So that's cool though. I think that works out. Season 2 is addressing all the most pressing concerns, identify player feedback, but they'll make further changes as needed. They made many changes to War Within. The changes coming to Mythic Plus should offer something new, or they always want the right answer to be playing at a key level that's appropriate for you. Yeah, a lot of people just can't agree with this. They can't stand that. You know, and I'm talking about the crowd who's like, God, Blizz, why don't you just let us farm twos and let us max out our mythic gear that way? And I think some of those critics have willingly kind of pushed out of their head the consequences of something like that, because we run into what we've seen from Delves. You know, it's funny, like this kind of critic will say, no, I shouldn't have to do Delves to get good gear. But they'll also say, I should be able to run twos to get mythic track gear as well. So it's like, which is it, you know? But, oh well. Boop. Alright, Skolex, you watched me fight that mob forever. Now it's your turn. So the Nas will come when they're basically pointless lol. I disagree. I don't think it's coming at a time where they're pointless. Like my prediction at first was, at least give us one after the first raid finder is over, or after the final week of raid finder, basically. You know, because that way people have at least seen the bosses already, at least once. But I guess in this case, Blizzard's like, no, we want you to see the bosses. We want people from Raid Finder or whatever. You know, we'll wait a month after that. Something like that. It's like, if we were to say, Blizzard said 11.15, and critics will say, too late, they're pointless. And then they'll say, okay, fine. How about 1 week before 11.15? And then people will say, no, that's too late. pointless, and we're just gonna keep going with that. It's never gonna end until we get it yesterday. Liz? Why don't you just give us dinar at the beginning of the expansion, and have the vendors available, and then let us decide how we want to do it. You know, it's just gonna keep going. There's no end to that thread. But I think it's safe to say that by the time you're in your 7th or 8th week, you're probably going to either have everything you want, or you're going to be pretty fed up. So it's like, hey, here you go. Here's the thing. And go for it. Another kind of dangerous thing to consider is this. Consider this. Like by the time this comes out, just like dinar, once you have access to it, then all of your alts will have access to it as well. They just get it. And so, it's a nice catch up. It's a nice boost. But how soon should that boost be available for all of your alts? I don't know. Because everyone's going to be like, well, obviously week 1. Duh, so come on. Get with the program. Read the room, buddy. Can somebody please answer? I can't find info. This will restore relic keys, reset in season 2. Yeah, they're going to go away. So if you want to use them now and get what you can, knock yourself out. There's basically no chance in hell that they will work next week. And if they do, it's a mistake, and they're going to try to fix that real quick, so you better exploit it as much as you can. Oh, but yeah, don't count on it. Yeah. I want to see house item rewards. That'd be sick, dude. You know what? When they're talking about, what was he saying exactly here? Not there. Some other window. Well, wherever that window was. Renown track. Okay, so they haven't discussed the Mythicals for Renown track yet, but they'd love to hear what players can think it would offer. So it'd be cool, kind of like right now, the Renown tracks are mostly cosmetic. The Zone Renown track is mostly cosmetic. The Raid Renown track is mostly cosmetic, plus raid perks. And if Mythic Plus had one, as well, that's kind of cool. But the point is, I guess, repeated play and getting something for it. So I think to myself, well, if they did do like housing related stuff, by participating and then going down that track, that could be kind of cool. Maybe. But I wouldn't want everything to be like sitting on that and just that. I would want to get some sort of like awesome Mythic Plus related housing thing from other stuff too. Like, oh, you killed the boss. Hey, that's awesome. Or as you're killing mobs, there are materials that you can get that go towards creating a thing. That'd be cool. Like, the sky's the limit when it comes to like how they want to reward housing. But I think one thing to point out is, just like with everything else, WoW, there's got to be like all sorts of different things, but also different ways to get them. Obviously, I don't want everything to be in the in-game shop. That'd be kind of lame. I don't want everything to come from like an RNG chance. That'd be awful. Not everything has to be crafted. Some things I just want to, find and whatever. And maybe there is something that like might be some premium thing that could be in the in-game shop. Sure. So we're going to see a big variety of stuff. I want to say solo jailer here because it's either a pain in the ass to my warlock or I'm doing it the wrong way. I can get it done, but it takes perfect timing on the mind control. You just gotta be on the. You just gotta time it right, right? You just need to avoid the mind control and like that's kind of and then unload. From what I remember, I've only soloed this like 2 or 3 times, but I think that's what I end up doing. I think. Yeah, the MC I think is like the only dangerous thing in this in that fight. I'll try to be fast, but I know I don't have like the right gems or spec or anything for that. It always spawns the pillars to line of sight it all the way across the arena right after the knockup, so I have to teleport down. Well, remember that whole mechanic of having to jump into the hole? Like, you have to do that still. So you got to jump into the hole yourself, and then you create your own pillar that's next to you, and then you can safely hide. So if you've done the fight before in like a group, or even I don't know if Raid Finder does that, but if you've done the fight normally when it was current, then that mechanic made itself pretty prevalent. You jump into the hole at like the last second of some cast. It's the one that knocks you in the air. That's what I'm missing. That skip shadows and had to guess my way through. So yeah. So that's the trick. It's a cast that happens like right when those pillars come up, I think. And if you recall, hopefully you recall this, you get knocked into the air. The whole point of that is when you drop into those holes, you got to time it perfectly, almost perfectly right. So that way, even though you're falling, the mechanic fires off and then you get blasted back up. Then from there, you just want to be careful for your aim, because you might end up getting knocked into the air and you get knocked into a hole behind you. So you want to be careful of that. But that's the trick. That's the trick to get you to do it. So once you got that, you're golden. And then you'll be able to, like, because it seems like you've done it before, just blast them and force the phase, and you'll get past it. So. Yeah, no problem, dude. It'll take me a little while to get there, but I'll do it once I get to the fight, and you'll get an idea of what it is. So it's not so bad. And I'm just on a tank paladin. I'm not doing that much deeps. I'm doing what, 360k? Buh. Okay, maybe I should at least switch to red or something. It's not like this makes any difference. I'm not gonna die no matter what. I'm sure I got a weapon here somewhere. I was just checking earlier too, so there you go. 623 weapon. Good to go. Perfect. Fuck that Crusader aura. Woo woo. Woo woo. Alright, so I kind of remember how to play a rat, right? I was just trying to do it the other week. So it's just Wake of Ashes, spend, spend, spend. Wake of Ashes, spend, spend, spend. Maybe I'll get a BOE. Come on, baby. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about executions. Damn it. Every time, man. Every time. Stop going so fast. No. Oh, he's booking it. Oh, right. Even the knockback got nerfed by a lot. Sheesh. Yeah, he like just kind of nudges me a little bit. It's not even knockback. It's a suggestion. Oh, excuse me. No. There we go. That felt a little bit more proper. But you know, I didn't kill him that much slower than I would have. Or that much faster, I'm sorry. 574? That's not much more. Oh well. I got trapped in the first room when I was brute forcing my way through. Oh, because the door closed? Yeah. Surprise. See, that's how a boss should act. Like, they should really intend to kill you. And the only way to really do it is to just lock your ass out. It reminds me of a not so fond memory of way back in Wrath of the Lich King. I don't know if you played back. Doesn't sound like you played back then, but it was there's this one fight where after the fight's over, a door opens and you can progress to the rest of the raid. Thing was, the door never opened. It just stayed shut like that. And so we're like, And so we joked that like the big boss was like, okay, I'm just gonna not open the door and then I'll win. Like that's the boss's theory. And so I don't think it did ever open. Even after we like waited for the instance to reset and all that, and we went back a couple of days later, it still didn't open. It was just broken. And that was very that was very unfortunate. So yeah, remember that. One day, if you want to create a dungeon and you don't intend for the heroes to ever come get you, just don't even make it available. Just close the door. Like, nope, sorry. We're not open. And then you two can continue your evil machinations. Alright, so this one, I think this one might reset if I do it too soon, but I'm just going to try pulling them anyway. Let's see if I can just win. Whatever, bro. So what spec am I again? I am Herald of the Sun right now. But I'm guessing that hammer stuff is just way better at the moment. I'll stick to this though. I'm happy with it. It seems competent enough. Oh, there's a party, okay. As long as you don't despawn the boss, then I'm cool. Oh, where'd you go? There you are. Yeah, it still feels fast. 810, that's better. Maybe I'm feeling more practiced. Didn't quite realize I could skip those guys. Then again, I shouldn't. I should stay here and clear all the trash. Just in case. Actually, how much to buy it? I think it was kind of a lot, actually. So, luminous, not that one. Gauntlets of the end. So, do they look... Okay, they look cool. These are gloves that I'm trying to maybe get. Gauntlets of the end. Oh, God! That's what, then this is mythic, right? Fuck that. You crazy. 100Ks in other places? Even that's nuts. Nah, I'm good. I'm gonna try to just pull everything. Alright, so everyone's coming. Everybody's coming, and hopefully, I won't get knocked off in the process. So I'll just do a whole lap. Yeah, so I gotta go across there. Well, there's actually a lot of ground to cover. So all this. Hey. Hey. Yeah, how many of these guys are going to end up evade bugging? Oh, no, they're not moving. I got to grab these individually too. Oh, what a pain. So if I can grab all these guys and then retreat back to the other side, all the way to the other side, then at least there's a door. And I can hide behind that. The pull, yeah. Well, what sucks though is that it's not the kind of pull that I want. Or it's such a tough pull. This is a pain, man. Like, I want to grab everything at once. I don't think I'll be able to. Like, I gotta run over each one. So, like, these packs aren't linked together at all. Oh, okay, there was a knockback. Alright, so I gotta be kind of careful. Okay, so I think I got everything on that side. Woohoo! You better give me them gloves, bro. Just gotta just stand there, so weird how they coded it. Well, I think it's. I mean, in general, like they can decide. Okay, this mob is tied to this other mob, and just they just make decisions on which ones they want to do. In this case, in the case of raids, they wanted it to be able to be done in such a way that okay, we should just pull one mob at a time, because if you pull everything at once, then when it was current, everyone's gonna get killed because this is a lot of shit, right? Oh, did I get this guy? Nope, didn't get him. Come on, buddy. There we go. Just grab this guy real quick. And then back I... Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, no, no! Starting to get a little dangerous. Little dangerous. So I'll be able to get some distance between me and the rest of these dudes, but then as soon as I try to grab the rest of these, it's going to become kind of dangerous again. So we'll see who ends up making it. Because I don't know if everyone's going to make it. Like, there they are. Oh, shit! Oh, I think they're all running back. Oh, no! Oh, no. All my fun ruined. Okay, well, there goes that plan. Cowards. They all reset. You guys are wussies. Well, that kind of just goes to show me, go halfway, and then kill them. And then just do the other half. So, bummer. Abandon Automalu. Oh, that's a finger. I don't want no finger. Oh, there's one straggler. Come on, buddy. Alright, if I can mount up, I have left combat. Yep. It was like a slow-mo thing, huh? That's funny. It's like, yo, you gotta take more careful strides, dude. Come on, everybody. Ooh. So this time I just gotta make sure I don't I don't mess up on their HP values. And we're gonna do roulettes after this. Come on, buddy. wonder if I should have waited, actually. Yeah, maybe I should have waited to use my cooldowns. Because these guys will reset if I... not reset, but they'll heal each other up and all that. Come on. Come on, caster lady. Good enough, I guess. Okay, we're all here. Wasn't sure. Oh shit, I don't think I'll kill it fast enough. Fuck. Come on. Come on. You can do it, buddy. Yay! I don't know how to get to 75 alt into Undermine. 75? Yeah, I guess you have to use like a Warlock summon or something, because otherwise, Undermine is max level content, isn't it? Yeah. To my knowledge, you need to be level 80 for Undermine questing and other content. Sin stepped coronet. There. All right. Oh God. Friends. Okay, I did not really notice you guys. There's no mage portal for it. Undermine isn't it's not a major city, no. So I would say like if you're trying to take your Lobby alt and just jump into that portal thing, and that might do it. If that doesn't work, then yeah, it's for max level. So like I haven't checked that in a while. Like in the first build or so, I was trying to see like, oh, what level do I need to be? And I got on a Lobby character, and they didn't get a quest line to go into Undermine, and to me that was good enough. I'm like, okay, this seems like max level content. So I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's just for max levels. Oh no, I'm out of globals. Oh shit. That's unusual. No other way to get the contract recipe then? So that's what you want. You want to go down there and get the contract. I would say then Warlock would be the way to go. Yeah, you could try that too. Yeah. If you go to the Ringing Deeps and go to where that station is. But yeah, I'm not sure. Is there an Undermine skip for alt, or is that a next week or two type of deal? If you've accessed Undermine the first time, down by it's the teleport you unlock. Like part of the quest line that you do when you're down in Undermine for the first time is you see a pink triangle to unlock a teleporter, and that teleporter should be shared with your alts. So they could just go right down there. There is no skip for the campaign though. Click here to bypass the campaign so you don't do the quests. You just can't. You just don't do them. I'm on Anduin now, right? Yeah, I'm on Anduin. I'll be right back. Yeah, let us know. All right. All right, you're no problem, Driven. We good? We good. All right. Game time. Spam, spam, spam. Crazy how between Crusade and like whatever the hell some of these abilities are, like button mashing is fast on this class. I wonder if Lich King will actually deal significant damage to me here. I'm not sure. But I think by the time I get to the Lich King part, I'll be fine. Oh shit. Stupid silence thing. Threw off my juju. supposed to be multiples of those, right? So I think I'll play it safe. I'll wait. Oh, no, I think I still have time. I might still have time. Yeah, so it should be after this. That's when the King finally comes out. And then I'll smoke him. He's gonna get jacked up. But it just takes a while. Come on. Okay, I'll only be able to hit Lich King like a couple times and then we're gonna phase. There we go. Come on. Come on out. There we go. Oh, he's melting. Never seen that part. Always kill him too quick. All you gotta do is play as badly as I do. And then you'll be able to see more of the fight. Come on, man. Gotta get good. Gotta get good. Someday you'll improve. I believe it. Don't need news, don't need news. I just want gaming stuff, man. Oh, how quaint. They gave us a whole ass map of all the rares. That's kind of cool. Including, although they don't differentiate the elite rares, but well, that's no big deal. Last time I ran this Raglan, I had some mechanic that hit like a truck. It's gone now for the most part. Shouldn't be a thing. Not my intention. No. I'm taking it in stride, Gooch. You're fine. Whoa. I think I can start normally. Let's see, when will this pop up? Oh no! Okay, that's shit. Don't get hit by that. Very bad. Ah, shit, I fucked up. God damn it. Oh well, it's okay. attack. That's the thing. Okay, Swarm of Decay. That's the ability that I need to kind of sort of wait for. Yeah, it did decent damage though. That's fine. And before this, you know, there were dangerous parts of this fight before all the nerfs. Like you had to kill the boss within a certain time, and I had to like bubble out of a fear or something like that at a certain moment so I could actually get out of it. It was kind of wild. Once all the nerfs really kicked in though, then it became, you know, pretty damn easy. Horrified. Got stuck on eternal sleep in the first one. Once again, had to wait for the enrage for the boss to kill me. So yeah, so like what I had to do, I guess you can do a PvP trinket too if you want to. Like you have to wait for her phase. Yeah, after that lady's phase ends, you gotta wait for her debuff to wear off or something, and then you can trinket or bubble out of it or whatever, and then you can resume killing, but it takes a while. You need to be able to like just take all the hits, but it sounds like you were able to just fine too. Yeah, weird fight before all the changes. Now it's fine. Okay, Regalon and then Jailer. Jalor, as we can maybe call him too. Oh, where's the repair guy? Here we go. I got shit to sell. Eh, 1,300. That's not bad, I suppose. But I do want to get rid of other stuff here. And I think that's it. Cool. Yeah, 1,324 gold. Yay! Oh, wrong way. Shit. I'm sorry. Pretty sure that's the... Yeah, this is the right way. I almost regret quitting mid-BFA and missing Shadowlands and Dragonflight. But at least I'm catching up on the lore now. Okay. There was a lot that happened. A lot of folks were not fond of Shadowlands for... I mean, neither am I, honestly. Like, it was a very mixed bag of story. It would have been so cool if we got to really, like, slowly explore what the Shadowlands was, rather than this very, very quick explanation of like how things work. Like I wanted to see the dimension, you know, the Shadowlands realm where, I don't know, everyone's just eating cupcakes and shit, or just cool shit. Thank you to Delaray. Thanks for all the... Oh, I appreciate you too, dude. Much love, man. Yeah, so this dude was a lot of trouble to solo. You needed like extreme deeps to get past this thing. Now you just kind of forget about it. It's just like, whatever. It's a fight. Or at least I don't think there's anything to it anymore. I'm just going to stand here and try to kill it and see if anything happens. But I'm pretty sure nothing happens. So I'll go these guys, and then eventually we're going to explode these. Whoop. Alright, so here's a Bigu Bangu. Let's see if I get hurt. Nope. Not really. Okay, then there's this part. I hope I don't die. I'll be a little bit upset with myself. Come on, buddy. I think we're coming back now. Yay! Antumbra, a dagger. Cool. Hey, Sauce, I had a question on Engineering Undermine. Are you emergency power packs? Are you seeing emergency power packs dropping? No, I have not seen that drop. Interesting. Ardenwood's finale hit me in some kind of way. The questline involving that important NPC in the prior expansion left me really sad, so it was a good ending to their story. Talking about Ursoc? Man. That had me going. The Afterlife story? Oh, that was rough. That hit me hard, really hard. Myra Seglin, hey, what's up? Where am I going? Am I going the right way? I'm going the right way. Ysera's Legion ending crushed me. See, I didn't have... The thing with Ysera is that I'm not... I like video games. I don't get that emotional attachment. But then when it came to Ursoc, like, I was thinking of, like, old memories, and that got to me. And I totally went the wrong way. Hey, babe. Welcome home. You see what I got? Mm-hmm. So what are you gonna get? That's not the same thing. I had something I enjoyed. Now you need to get something you enjoy, like... You don't know? Well, it sounds like you want
I'm so pissed about the project right now. The owner.
You sure you want to do this? You sure want to talk about it now? Yes.
Air the dirty laundry out on the street. I don't care. I don't care about my
Yeah, I think you did. I was a learner when I started in high school, reading the Sundering trilogy cover to cover and learning everything I could, so the aspects held a special place for me. That was a good read. Those were fun. They're all fun in their own way, but yeah, like I tend to not feel that attachment. But you know, when they had to put Ursoc down, you know, then I thought of my dog. Oh, and it just made me think of the same thing. And yeah. Anyway, back to happy stuff like the jailer. Good memories, man. Let's talk about good memories like defeating the jailer. Mm-hmm. This one was a fun fight to figure out. Like, we only do stuff on heroic, but you know, it's still fun to figure out these fights, and jailer was a pretty decent one. The whole jumping thing, though, I forgot how we figured that out. I think someone might have just told us about it, and then we figured out the rest from there. But like the whole thing with, you know, closing off the rooms and all that, that was an interesting puzzle to solve. You know, based on our damage and how fast we were going, it's like, okay, we'll go here, we'll go here, we'll go here, we'll start over here, and then we should be fine. So anyway, here's the jailer fight. Let's see if I remember what to do. Maybe I'll try here or something. I don't know if that'll work. Not that one. That's not it. Oh, was it? No, this is the one where I get dragged out. Or I gotta run. That's the tank stuff. There we go. 3, 2, 1, and mark. Boop. So there's the pillar, and then I just safely stand behind here, and the magic happens. So that's how you avoid that thing. And then you do it again. Maybe. Oh shit, I should have done it sooner. Oh shit, that's fine. This thing automatically came up. Whew. The jailer saves me. Thanks, buddy. You're a star. Oh, so now we're in the second phase. Which should be fast, because I'm just going to smoke them now. I think there's still like a knockback that happens in the third phase or something like that. Maybe. Yeah, so now, okay, still not quite at last phase, I don't think. Okay, there we go. Now it's last phase. I was using my teleport and then making the gateway to the ones on the far end had to be timed perfectly. Yeah, yeah. It's kind of it is kind of fun though when you're trying to figure things out and you're feeling your way through of like, okay, what if I try this? Is that gonna work? That's part of the fun of playing these kinds of games. Boop. Boop. Alright, now he's dead. Oh, here's the rune thing. So you just gotta be careful of like how the knockback hits you. You just don't want to make sure you get hole in one inside these hexes, and then because then you're done. Like, oh no. then it's all bad. Fist weapon, wrists or something like that. Yeah, cloth wrists, woo. And that's it. That's the jailer. So yeah, no, it's not bad. It's just that first MC, that's like the critical one. All right, so I'm done. Did I get anything? Okay, I know I got like something at the very beginning, but I didn't get any BOEs. I didn't get that one. There's some feats. What kind of feats are these? These are... Well, I can't tell. I think those are Death Knight feet. Definitely not warrior feet. And they don't look like the right style to be paladin feet. Yeah, so not that one. Dragonflight stuff, that's still cooking. They ain't ready. That ain't ready for prime time yet. Alright. Let's go on let's check for shields. Okay, so no invasion there. Over on Argus, there is a rare. No, that's not the right rare. Damn. Yeah, it's like that rare and that rare. So no rare there, no invasion. Shields. Okay, check there. That's crazy. You know, just trying to find shields. I have Wrath of the Lich King and then War with it. For like dungeons and raids at least. Yeah, so those guys aren't there. Zereth Mortis. Oh, that's going to be such a bitch. And then the Forest Dweller shield. Gnarls, Morlash, and Azra's Prize Peony. Okay, let's go there. We're going to the Azure Span. Event far from Sanctum Legend. Oh, I did get it actually. I got that, and I think I got the quiver, all in one drop. It was like the first. Not the first. Okay, it was the first solo Mythic Sylvanas kill, and I think the only one that I did. And I was like, dude, this is easy. Hell yeah. Actually, I think I did it twice. I killed her twice because one was for testing, you know, just me trying stuff out, and then the other time I just, hey, I'm here. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, there's Niles. Yo, where you at? It is Gnarls, right? Shit. Pretty sure it's Gnarls. Nosikamic. Nosikamic? Whatever the case. Thank you. Thank you very much for the prime. Now let's get a shield. Come on, baby. Yes! Haha! Wow, I lucked out. Yeah. I was fully expecting to be disappointed by that one. Woo! Alright, so what else do I got here in this dump? Drake Scale Heater Shield. Okay, this one's gonna be tough. This one I think I just need to kill hella dudes, I think, right? So here's this mighty shield. Oh yeah. Look at that. From the most high quality wood ever. Alright. Anyway, Drake Scale Hitara Shield. No comments. Reward from... Oh. Huh? It's a reward? really? So is it just like a random selection? Really, it's random? Fuck me. Okay, so how many mounts do I have? What's the way to properly count? I forgot. I don't think the mount journal is the way to go, right? Yeah, mine's 637. Yeah, I'm not a big mount person. For me, mounts are, you know, point A to point B. Just shift P. Oh, but I thought it was well, one, that's not it for me. My hotkeys are different. Because I know that there's total mounts and then the achievement, and one of them is wrong, or one of them isn't like the most accurate thing. Because if I like go here, it's not gonna go up front. So it's just like a mount thing. Collections, mounts. Oh, there's nothing for a count. I'll never know. Yeah, all I know is this number, 637. So, but yeah, I don't know if that's the number that people really use. All right, so where I said I was gonna go, Drake scale heater shield. Okay, well, let me look at this again. So, I guess these are possible quests, but we don't see all of these all the time. I guess I just need to see first where the tribe is hanging out at, which right now is there. So I guess I should just see what quest I can see. So I'm not sure what it is. It's been a while since I've gotten a new shield from legacy content. So that was a good moment. That felt nice. Oh yeah, Heroic Might, thank you, dude. Thank you for the prime. Alright, so I'm going there. I looked at the continue. You can also get it from the Dragonbane Cube loot box. Okay. And the Caravan Strongbox. Shit. Wait, what's the Caravan Strongbox from? This is from the Escort. Oh, the Escort? Oh, dude, that's like... that feels impossible to do. Or at least I don't know the timing of that. In fairness. And these guys... let's see, low-level quests. Okay, so what is this thing called? What's it called again? It's called... Counting Argali. Okay. Really? Just those two? That's it? I thought they offer... oh, this one. Counting Argali. Okay. So... okay, it doesn't say I get anything. Just the supply cache. So maybe that's not the right quest? Or maybe they just give different rewards, and this time it just sucks. So that could be it. I think that's kind of the same thing for this other quest, securing our legacy. So I need to see what quest is being offered. Yeah, but I think that also means I need to give him a key, and that sucks. I don't think I'll be able to. Do I have the will for it? Of course I should. It's a shield. I gotta have it. Okay, now whose side do I need to choose? I'm not sure if it matters. Here, I'll land first and then figure it out. Okay, it seems like it doesn't matter, but let's see, who do I turn this into? Talon Stalker. Who is somewhere down here. Not you. So maybe Rathian? Or maybe it doesn't matter. Are they, oh, do they not show up until I choose someone? Fuck. Well, that sucks. Rathian it is. Whoop, wrong way. Okay, so it was you. Securing our legacy, and the reward is just supplies. Damn. So I'm gonna do it anyway. 2 rares. Surely I can find 2 rares. Maybe. If they spawn. Ah. Oh, can I see events for Dragon Isles? No, damn it. Hey, Wowhead. When is the thing? Where's Wowhead? There it is. Alright, today in WoW, blah, blah, blah. Can't I switch to Dragonflight? Dragonflight, there we go. Dragonbane Cube in 22 minutes. Alright. We're doing it. So I'm gonna have to do this every week, huh? For a shield. So my other question is, why is it that it says that I can receive all these different things, but It doesn't list it. Oh. So at level 70, you can get these. But at levels 69 to 70, you get these? I don't get it. Well, I guess until the event starts, I'll just look around for rares. I'll do the quest anyway, and I'll see if I just get extra shit for it. That's all I got right now. And then as for the rares, they're slow. Come on. Just because we're by ourselves. Can't wait till they would make Dragonflight Raid solo friendly. Vault is just impossible on any difficulty. Same with Avarice. I hope that they're as they seem to be pretty brisk when they took care of soloing instances in Shadowlands. Like it took until the 1105, but they knocked out pretty much everything. There's no question that you can solo Shadowlands raids. And the BFA raids, they needed to catch up with some of that stuff too. But they knocked them all out. I thought that was great. Come on, rare. Give me a rare, please. I wonder if I can just summon these without items. Nope. Maybe I just gotta kill things until it spawns. Hey, has anyone got high level gear to drop? I don't think we've seen anything beyond veteran, and that's when you defeat. I'm sorry, that's when you do weekly quests. Open up those caches. Otherwise, the only thing that you should see is veteran. That's it. Did one? Yeah. I mean, if you get like a decent veteran ring or something, yeah, that's pretty good. You can power that up, get a little bit of a boost to your secondaries if there are secondaries that you care about. But if it's something like tier, then it's like, oh, boo. Alright, I guess I'll... Oh, I thought someone turned them all in. Damn it. Is there any more? Like your first two caches should contain gear. And for now, that should be it. Next best bet would be like if your renown's high enough. But I don't think anyone can really get there yet, not until at least next week. Shadowlands mats still sell fast. What kind of mats were you selling? You're 5 on rep. It's pretty good. I think I barely made 6. So that's after completing everything. 6 should be good. Dragonflight cloth. Or can kind of go. I think some people are using those for making engineering parts. that they can use to make a mount. Pretty convoluted process, but yeah. Yeah. No question. Actually, just straight up, yeah, it's a convoluted process. Ooh, a rare. Ooh. And I tap. Oh, now I tap. Alright. Damn. This dude's like go-go gadget and shit. Try hard. The air is filled with the bellows of a massive beast. Draconium was kind of weird. You know what sells, man? Awakened Fire. Damn, I wish I bought the stonks on that when they were like really cheap. They were going for like you know, a couple gold at some point. And then once War Within stuff came in and people wised up at the engineering stuff, oh man, the price on that was pretty crazy. Yeah, those sell the best, I'd say. And then engineering parts, like those were going pretty good. Anyone else? Doesn't look like it. Ooh, a primal ritual shell. Dude, this trinket was dope, man. This trinket carried me through season 1 of Dragonflight. It was awesome. I did a lot of healing. I did a lot of healing with that trinket. Okay, so let's see what I get from here. So it only shows Dragonaut supplies and Valdraken wrap. Boop. And that's it. No prizes. So I think it's because my level is not 70 anymore that it just doesn't work. So I think I'm just gonna have to wait until I can do this. So where's that spot again? Shoot. Oh, so it's this way. And up the slope. And we're good. Okay. So I got what? 13 minutes, I think? 12 minutes? Alright. We'll hang here. So how are you guys doing? How's your guys' progression going? Whether you're going for the drop or you guys are farming rep, doing quests, looking for treasures. Meanwhile, any WoW news? Oh, so there's going to be a bonafide skip for the campaign. That's cool. Got the zone meta done already? Oh, really? I haven't thought of that one. Going Goblin mode. So what am I missing? Read between the lines. Can do attitude. Oh, read books. Read books. The fuck, dude? Can't you actually find alignment by kicking the... Okay, so that one's not so bad. And then finally there is, you're my friend now. Make friends with all 5 grabbable rats in the undermine. I don't know what that means at all. I'll let myself try to figure it out first. Thought about it a long time, but decided to cancel myself for now. Gonna wait for the housing path. Not really enjoying the game anymore at the moment, so I need a break. It's all good. You do you, man. And then Goblin mode, that's what gets you the campsite. Yeah, so yeah, once I do this thing, I'm gonna go for that. This doesn't seem so bad. Just find some letters. Handy Notes has already got me on that. Cleaning stuff up, I already have the renown for that, so I can, you know, I'm already a fifth of the way. And then make 5 friends with all 5 grabbable rats in Undermine. I'll try to figure that out for a moment, and then when I give up, I'll look at Wowhead or ask you guys for help. Not before that, though. I want to give it a shot. See what this means. Because I remember seeing like a number of rats, and there's like this whistle thing, and rats start following me. I don't know if that is the same thing or not, though. And I think one quest that I still need to actually do is the dungeon thing. Oh, I need to do one more world quest as well. Yeah, so I got to do the floodgate thingy for 500 rep, and then the world questing will get me, well, I don't care. It won't really get me anything useful. I already have everything, but no. Just find the 5 rats you can click on. Oh, well, spoiler alert. It's all right. I don't think I can do the dungeon in 10 minutes, so I think I'll just hang and wait. Where's that one puzzle thing? Blingtron thing? Oh, what's that? Oh, the applicant thing looks different. It has a different little icon thing. Interesting. Blingtron's circuit design tutorial. Wait, did he die? I forgot how far this goes. I never finished the whole thing. And it sucks that you have to start from the very beginning. So I don't, yeah, I'll never know, like, how far this really goes. Oh, I'm, like, totally fucking myself up. There we go. I like the line puzzles a lot. Yeah, they're dope. Like the ones that are around now, they're like, they're weak by comparison. Like these are way better. Like these feel like way more legit puzzles. Because I'm like, okay, how is it like this? I don't go up there, right? No, I don't go up there. And what really sucks is that my UI is like all sorts of jack there. Okay, so that one is... Okay, it's definitely not that. Oh, I think I know what I need to do. So go there, that one goes there, and then that one goes there, that goes there, that goes here. Nope, that doesn't go here. That one goes here. Yeah, some of these are... I'm like totally fucking myself up. Damn it. And I can't reset, can I? No? No reset? Okay, no reset. Okay, so I need to get the orientation of these correct. So this is like a corner, for sure. I think. Or is it the middle? Yeah, like I need to find out which one's the middle first. Then I'm like better. So which is the one that like crosses like all over the place? I think it's that one. And then everything else I just need to kind of like fuck around with and eventually figure out, I think. Yeah, because this is the 4, so I guess that should go there, this should go there. But then why does that one... Maybe it's because that needs to go here. And then that needs to go there. There we go. So now I'm getting it. Yay. When it's a square, it's harder to see because like everything's like so lined up and shit. Alright, we got 5 minutes. 5 minutes. See, that one was easy. Sheesh. This is called Blingtron's Circuit Tutorial or something like that. It's a toy that engineers can make. And then you just play with puzzles. Oh, I can't click that one. Oh no. Wait, why can't I click that one? Shit. Yeah, why can't I click it? Wow. There we go. Okay, that's not really what I wanted, but... Oh god, there's that thing again. Jeez. Cool. Alright. It looks like this one just kind of goes around, but I think it kind of looks like two separate shapes. And I can't click that other one. Dude. Oh, it's because Bob's in the way. God damn it. It's gonna be problematic. Okay, maybe I'll just... Can I work around it? I guess I'll have to. Okay, yeah, so these are two shapes. There we go. Alright, so... oh god. This is a weird one. So these three are attached to... That's tethered to three things, so is this one. So it's like these should be corners. And then, oh shit, Shore's snake. You're ruining me. Okay, it really sucks that I'm having trouble like clicking on these things. Like something is getting in the way. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. It's kind of a weird shape there. There we go. Oh, that one, yeah, that one was kind of interesting. Oh boy. Yeah, once you get to like really later puzzles, it's just kind of the same thing. It's a lot of like this sort of pattern. And then you just need to go through, you need to do all the busy work to move everything over. $2.59, okay, we're gonna wrap up in a bit. Well, okay, not wrap up, but I'm gonna do the dragon thing. I don't remember if there's an achievement next to attached to this either. Oh god, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Oh, I'm not alone. Yeah, I got a buddy. A fellow shield hunter, perhaps. How do these guys look? They look very cool. Gnome, never mind. Cool. This guy looks kind of random like me. Level 78. So I'm the best kind of random, but, you know, details. Alright, any other... No news. Are drops on? They sure are. Being a dragonfly should practically be illegal. It ain't that bad, dude. Talking like it was like a diseased expansion or something. You know, it's a diseased expansion. Cataclysm. That's a. Now I've been on record as Cataclysm being one of my least favorite. I still played through it. You know, I still had an okay time, but it's my least favorite out of all of them. True. do. Well, let's see how I'm doing on my drops. 94%, baby. Almost done. Woo! And then I'll have two metal puppy pets of the same type. There were two that came out last month with the other steampunk stuff. One was gold, one was green. And I think I picked one. I think it was the green one that I picked. And so now there's going to be a blue one. Yay! Just like Kata as well. What was the big thing that you guys didn't like about it? For me, the big thing, I say this a lot, to me it was the world revamp. I like it, or I like it for the game, but I hated it for me. Does that make sense? Yeah, I think that makes sense. I think it mostly makes sense. Trading post news tomorrow? Maybe. Yeah. I say there's definitely I think there's a good chance of it. I mean, each day it doesn't appear, the odds of the next day get higher and higher. I'm still not quite sure how I want to treat it though. Do I want to do a video on both the early preview and the live thing, or just the live thing? Or one or the other? Because, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I really prefer it when they gave the full preview. And in case you guys are forgetting, yeah, the trading post is ending soon. Double check, make sure you guys looted your chest. That you got your extra tender as well. Where's my buddies? I thought there was like a couple of people here. Oh well. Tomorrow's Pokemon Day? Oh. I don't like Kata because they made healing hard overnight when there was a one-button spam in Wrath, so a ton of my friends were healers, or their significant others were healer quit. Wow. Oh, that sucks. A lot of the reasons why we feel the way we feel about the game, it's usually personal. Sometimes though, we let other people's feelings and we let the mob mentality like just kind of get to us, which can be unfortunate. But whenever we're feeling bad about the game, it's not unreal. It's not like we're what we're feeling isn't wrong. And good enough. All right. Come on over, friends. I know there's a couple of you. All right, moment of truth, baby. Give me that shit. Give me 2 in a row, baby. Nope. Nice try, though. And those are the only 2 sources, I think, of this thing. Let's see if the Lance dude. Yoo-hoo. I was also burned out when Kata was released and my guild died as well. That sucks. No one wants that kind of feeling. Okay, so no shield. No luck on shield. So we'll do the achievement. Back to Thunder Mine. I don't think this works yet, right? The wormhole thing doesn't take us directly to Undermine yet, which is lame. So what do I do with Valor Stones now? I don't have anything to upgrade, and I have 1,998 stones. you sit on them. See, it's funny because I'm sure you weren't even really trying to farm them up. You were just doing everything that you could, and you maxed out. Now, not to say that, we had to finish everything anyway. That's just how it ended up turning out, which is cool. But I'm sure people are gonna be like, well, gosh, now I'm gonna waste Valor Stones, because I'm gonna be capped. But well, that's what we decided to do too. Who am I thinking? I'm gonna give in a huge thanks to the Ghost Rider, and to Scarloth. Almost 4 years. Where did time go? It went to Dragonflight. It went to Shadowlands. And now it's going into War Within. So thank you in advance for 4 long ass years. I appreciate that, dude. Did they increase the drop rate of stones? I'm not familiar with the sources and the original accounts. I just feel like I'm playing normally and I just cap out. But that's the thing, that's what people tend to not do, outdoor content. And the whole point of Valor Stones, as much as people don't like it, the intent is clear. They just Blizzard wants you to play some. They want you to play outside of your lane a little bit. Not all the time, but just a little bit. Okay, so I'm looking for books, which I think is the magnifying glass that Handy Notes is showing me. And I think there's cats. Cats. I gotta touch cats, man. Sigh. Very well. I will touch cats down in the sewer. I'm not even sure this is supposed to be the thing. Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, I know that they said that they're going to drop more from raids. I'm not familiar with them saying it from other sources too. But here's the thing, though. I guess we haven't seen what the new rates are, because we haven't seen Mythic Plus this season, obviously. I'm gonna still stand by my basic strat, though. Yo, just don't be crazy. Not treasures. Something about achievements. Achievements, here we go. And nothing shows up. Well, that's not helping me, Handy Notes. Yo. Big. Big. Okay, not showing up at all. That's cool. Let's see. Yeah, I wonder why none of it's showing up. Oh well. I guess I'm gonna do my usual thing and use my eyeballs. That's gonna be different. Okay, so I remember seeing something about the. Yeah, there we go. Journal. Oh, it's a gas station. I didn't realize that. Oh, where is this thing? Is it in a sewer? It's in the sewer. These are cool. Just a little bit of exploring. Alright, where is it this thing? Is that thing? Alright, so now a safety guide. Extractor drill X78 safety guide. A drill. I'm gonna take a guess and say it's somewhere where Venture Co is. Did I see the Vicious PvP mount for Season 2? I don't think I did. Electric Eel, huh? Galliowix's notes. Alright. I don't think that's exactly what I'm looking for, but good enough. Oh, not there. Where do I go for this? Is it a cave? Cave. Okay, threatening letter. Huh. How come one of them's grayed out? Extractor drill? Well, let's look for this safety guide, because I think I thought I saw it actually somewhere. Hell, is that some... Wait, was that from, Shucks, that might have been out at Ringing Deeps. Because I thought I remember seeing something that looked like it said it was an instruction manual. I'll do one lap. Ooh, threatening letter. That is inside the vat works. Looks like. Oop. Yeah, I wonder if it's not lit up because it's not in this zone. No, that's weird. Yeah, read the following lore books and Undermine. Yeah, so it's gotta be Undermine. I just wonder why it doesn't show as lit up. Splinter, thank you, dude. I appreciate you. Ooh, rep. I'm like, skirt, hold on. Or car parts. You know? Oh, one of them isn't in the Undermine? Oh, man. See, maybe I was right about being in Ringing Deeps. Either that or I need to go to, Kaja Coast, I think the place is called. Well, I still gotta find the misplaced work order, though, so I'll continue my lap. Oh, yeah. Sigda, thank you. Skrrr. Thwack? Nope. Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh shit. Ah. Guess I'll cut through the mid. See if there's anything else. Skrrr. Still nothing. Cut north. Cross fingers. Get mad. Okay, I was trying to be all slick. Yeah, I can drift that tight ass corner, sure. Anything up here? Nope. Yeah, I must have missed something. So misplaced work order. That's really vague. I'm not quite sure how I would find something like that. A misplaced work order. World soul memory, nope. Ah. Let me double check by Blackwater. Could be the Blackwater. Okay, now that's Galagio. A little further north. There we go. Okay, any chance of it? Oh yeah, see, motherfucker. Alright. He just did the Goblin starting zone. This looks like a slightly reskinned version. I don't know about slightly reskinned. This is hella different from Kazan. Kiba, what's up? I don't think I've joined your Twitch before, but I catch your YouTube videos often, giving you my 4 hours for the night. Thanks for all the content. Well, thank you. I do plan on being here for another hour and a half. But then don't worry, I'm gonna make sure that when I'm done with my stream, that we'll raid another channel, so that way, in case like a bunch of you guys are AFK, you guys won't feel like I dropped you off or anything like that. you'll still keep going with your drops. But thank you, dude. Came back for this patch and so far I like it. Cool. You like it, cool. You didn't like it, cool. Just tell us. Let the WoW folks know how you feel. Yeah, the worst feedback you can give is, aside from death threats, is to just not say anything and, you know, quit and just leave it at that. Yeah, they want to hear what you think. Okay, so where is this work order? It's like right here. Oh, here it is. Okay, so extractor drill X78. I'm gonna try Kajikos first. Whee! Like, I think of this place like a neighborhood, like a childhood neighborhood, place you grew up in. You start to you navigate through here enough. Without a map, you'll start to just remember things, and you'll have a lot less trouble navigating the streets. You're less likely to crash into stuff because you're going down like the same stretch that you're always going down. Been enjoying YouTube content, so I thought I would come check out stream during drops. This is the place to be. I appreciate it. See, I'm hoping that in future, not near future patch content, that there's like some more Goblin stuff that takes us elsewhere too. Alright, let's find me, probably at the mine. Something about an extractor. No. No. Still no. So I may have to check ringing deeps too. No, the car isn't in collections. It's not officially a mount. So you don't have to treat it like that. I'm sure there are achievements to, hey, I collected all the paints and the engines and you know, those sorts of things. But the rest, it doesn't seem like it's a, oh shit. Doesn't seem like it's a big deal. You can go down to the sewers just like just like home. Sometimes you gotta go under. You gotta dig in and find your shit. I hate that the world is huge, but we only ever play a small part of it. And that's kind of the trouble with it being the context of a video game, though. Like, how would you think of it like this, Miss Trixum? It's one thing for your narrative is correct. It's like, oh man, it sucks that, you know, despite 20 years of WoW, we're spending all our time in like these tiny areas that's no bigger than Suramar City, because that's how big Undermine is. On the flip side, you know, if we had things going on all over the world, it would, at least my opinion, it would start to feel really tiresome. It's like, hey, come back, you know, come back to Undermine for this and this. Okay, now I need you to go to Outland. And you're like, I never even played Burning Crusade before, dude. How the fuck do I get to Outland? Okay, well, to do that, you need to do this and this and this and this. So here you are in this really unfamiliar spot, and you're here for a little bit, and then you go, and then maybe you come back, and you know, it becomes like this series of really long runs to like go to a thing, and then maybe you come back. or it just feels kind of stretched out, and you know you're gonna get narratives from people saying, well, this is clearly Blizz trying to prolong our time played by making us travel here and there all the time, when they could just have it here, or you could have just sent me an email. Something like that. I think the big thing though is not everyone who has played this game has played all 20 years of it. And so it might feel kind of cool to be like, hey, go over to this obscure area that veterans know all about, but you never did, new player. And, you know, here, follow the directions on how to get there. So, I don't know, there are decisions made when they gotta figure this sort of stuff out. And you're right, sometimes it does make the world feel kind of like a series of relevancies, if that's a proper term, where we only get to experience like a little bit of the world at a time, and then we move on, and we seldom come back. But would the alternative be better, or would it just be a different kind of complaint? Found it. Yeah. See, I knew it was here. I remember seeing this. But I never clicked it because I was a lazy butt. And I'm like, I don't need to click this. This isn't a big deal. Boo-ba-da-boo. All right. So now I'm looking for cans. Cans and grabbable rats. Is it literally called a grabbable rat? That's gross. Warlock Green and Fire Quest was a perfect example of what I meant. You went there for a quest line, took a deeper dive into lore, pretty much a perfect. There are the occasional instances of that too. Heritage armor quests. Sometimes there are race specific quests that'll take us to a different part of the planet and all that. Hell, this quest line or these achievements that I'm doing had me, or not the achievements, but part of the Goblin quest line has us jumping all the way over to Zandalar. We only look at a small part of it, but it takes us back there for a little bit, seeing the aftermath of when the goblins were there before, for people who remember that part. So, 5 rats. Somewhere in the whole damn zone. 5 rats. That's a scrungly rat. Grabbable rat. Is it literally called grabbable rat? It's literally called grabbable rat. Okay. Gross. Oh, thank goodness it despawns. All right. That's one. There are flutes you can find that will collect rats for you. Oh, and some of those might be the grabbable ones. Okay. That's cool. I'm going to run a macro. Because that's how I do it. And at least they despawn afterwards. That's a relief. Oh, you know, I think I should actually be on a drive mount. Oh, I need to find cans too. So, well, I guess I'll work on the rats first, then the cans. Snafu, hey, you're welcome, dude. Oh, I hear a squeak. Oh, here we go. So for the next 5 minutes, I lure the rats. Come to Butthead. Court of Rats? What? Oh, right. I remember those. Yeah. It's like down here, right? Oh, God. Oh, lag. Boop. You know, I'll travel all over the planet if I can get a legendary shield. Just this awesome, giant, two-handed shield. Come on, rats. I think I will need to just get on a drive mount for this. Oh, I can't because the button. Hold on. That might do it. The thing is, though, am I going too fast that I won't even be able to, like, get to a rat? Although I am hearing the sounds of rats. Yeah, I'm not sure if this will work. Oh, I want that enforcer though. Ooh. Can I get him? Can I get him? Can I get him? In time? Oh no, come on. Oh, I could have like totally like went through there. Sheesh. Yeah, these are kind of a pain to find. I'm just gonna use my thing. Let's see if this works. Okay, cool. So that's map pin enhanced put into practical use. Problem is, I don't know. Oh, second floor on a trash can. Okay, so that one I found. Oh, you're welcome, Snafu. Yay! Okay, so first off, this way. What's up, Justin? I'm good. I've been having a good time. Okay, how do I get... Do I... The thing one reason why I really like the zone is because it's trying its best to feel like a city, like a normal kind of city. So it has a certain scale to it that is still, you know, cartoonish and big and everything, but it really does its best to try to capture that kind of feel. And it's, you know, it's not going to be fully convincing, but it's a pretty good go at it. What do I think of the car? Too fast. It's like what I've been saying the whole time. Like, it feels too fast. It's hard to control in the tightness of a city like this. It's cool, but what I would like to see though, you know, I don't care too much to see it in other zones, but I do want to see like racetracks that are put all over like the old world. I think that would be really cool. So I think there's a future for the drive system, just not as a way to get around a specific zone. I'm thinking. All right, next thing. There's a part you can assemble to make that makes it slow. Oh, I want it to be much slower. I remember messing around with that part with the different engine types. I want like, I only want to be like less than half as fast. I think people will react to the car since they aren't used to it. I agree. I think people need to kind of get accustomed to the feel of having a full-on vehicle with vehicle-like speed in the World of Warcraft. But I also would say this is way too packed. Like, the zone does feel too small for the speed that it's capable of. Because I know that I find myself having to hold back. I need to, like, pump the brakes most of the time. Where are you, rat? There you are. 2 remain. Played PTR for a while, and now that I'm used to the drifting, it feels great. Oh yeah, it feels fine. But people got to get used to it too. And the thing is, like, unlike PTR folk, when you're in the live game, if people aren't liking it, you know, it might not be easy to change their minds. You know, once their mind's made up, that might be it. Especially if they're on the fence about things. Oh man, you know, it's just goblins. Goblins are stupid and blah blah blah, and drive sucks. You know, so it's just one more thing that they're gonna complain about. Woohoo. Lag. No lag for me here. Yeah. Game seems pretty responsive for me now. Only uninformed players say goblins are stupid. The auction house heard them. Well, some of them are just like you're saying, uninformed. Like, some people are like, what do goblins have to do with World of Warcraft? I'm like, oh man, they're very much a part of Warcraft lore, well before most anything. They fixed Brann? Cool. Okay, one more thing over up at the stands, but it's up in the stands. My big thing for people is to try not to use the map. Try not to use the map. Try to get used to the roads. And you might do better. So I need to climb up the thing. Which is like kind of here. Kind of here. Kind of here. So I normally shouldn't. You normally shouldn't have to drive the rest of this. I'm kind of stubbornly doing it though. Like, don't do this normally. Don't think that this is, oh, this is how I'm supposed to play the game. Yeah, don't do that. Bam. Okay, find enlightenment by cleaning the streets of Undermine by kicking cans. So I just gotta walk around now. I think I'm just going around looking for shinies to kick. Alright, Romper, you take care. Except to the question, I just ran a level 8 delve and I received a cloth shoulder item with 350 and Great Vault Gear 616. Is this a bug? No, shouldn't be a bug. That sounds about right. Now remember, we're still technically in Season 1 of the War Within. So, like, what does my vault look like? My vault looks like... It looks like I need to get vault rewards. Never mind. I'll check it later. When will Season 2 items drop? Next week. Season starts March 4th. Everything's available, with the exception of all the Raid Finder wings. It's only, you know, a few bosses at a time, and more each week. Can I just find a pile of cans to kick? Make my life easier? Yo! Because I'm not quite sure if doing my little hide UI trick is going to help me identify where these cans are. Oh, maybe they are. Are those... Oh, those are barrels. Yeah, no problem, Costa. Ah, here's a can. Boop. So that's 6. And... Oh, I can kick the same can. Yo. No, I'm gonna kick you to you. Okay, I kicked it until it vaporized. Alright. Now I wonder if I can kick a can into a corner and then just go wild on it. Okay, so I'm just looking for cans. Cans. Now, am I likely to find them here, or should I look for like the city streets? I think it'll be a bit easier for me to identify in the streets. Season transition was botched and convoluted. I don't know, like... Well, I tried to explain it to people. It seemed like it was clear enough. I think I think the only real messed up thing was not being able to upgrade Season 1 gear anymore. To me, that's a miss. Not a huge miss either, because it's just a week. And, you know, why would, you know... I guess, what's the difference? Why didn't you gear up more last week? Or why didn't you spend all your currencies and stuff last week? Why'd you wait? Because that has not been a tip that I've been trying to point out. Yeah, who was suggesting that? Who was suggesting to hold for the season? Because I know Wowhead was like, nah, spend your shit. I've been saying, spend your shit. But I didn't know about undercoins. Yeah, so someone was given some bad information, I think. And where are my cans at? Yeah, handy notes isn't going to help me with this. I can. Yeah, I can. Wait, no, that's a... What is that? What the hell is that? It's a small person. Damn it, child. Okay, I feel bad. You're... Man. This place is all tore up. You know what's really awful? I'm passing by slimed kids covered in filth and pollution because I'm looking for cans to kick. You're not a champion of Azeroth. You're a champion of trash. Ah. I'm like, yeah, you're living in the trash, kid. Get the fuck out of here. Currency should roll over. New currency for new season is not a reset. I spent everything, not hurt, but... Why am I kicking cans? For an achievement. There's an achievement for kicking cans, and I need to kick a can 15 more times. And then I will get a new camp background. And where are the damn cans? There it is. Yeah, no, this is a note. Come on. All right. That's something else. Nope. 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 Is that a can? It's a can. Get the fuck out of my way. Filth. Here we go. Can. Did I vaporize it? I vaporized the can. Yeah, that's right. My can. Stay away from my can. Okay. So I'm able to kick a can up to 5 times before it seems to despawn. So I just gotta be on top of my game. That's not a can, that is a lot of other things. What about coffer keys? My shards say season 1, but coffer keys don't say season 1. They're gonna get nuked. Yeah, they're going away. That they made clear. Of course, they tried to make the whole undercoin thing sound clear too, but I'm assuming that they're going to be gone. It'd be a big mistake on their part if they decide to leave those in. Or it'd be their flub if they accidentally leave those in. Oh wait, maybe here. Oh, look at that. No, it's not a can. It's one of those flute things again. Hey, these cans are hard to find. You know what this place needed? This place needed the Midgar treatment. You know what I mean? So by that I mean here's like the sectors for those who remember Final Fantasy VII. So, you know, this is the sectors. There needed to have been an upper floor that like the Galagio should have been like this big central area suspended in the air. That would have been sick. That would have been a nice homage to Final Fantasy VII. That would have been neat. But no. Nah, everyone stays down here. Everyone's in the slums. What are you talking about? This is Goblin life, baby. even their most opulent and well off and wealthy, they still live in garbage. And where are my cans at? Why would it be a mistake with the coffer keys? I mean, undercoins, I don't care. I think that undercoins shouldn't have been reset, and they haven't been reset. So, surprise. But coffer keys, I think it would be a mistake to leave them in, because it would make people feel good and bad. People would be like, oh man, if only I saved all my coffer keys, then I'd be able to basically get 4 pieces of champion gear per day on one of my characters, which is pretty crazy. I think it's too crazy. You know, and it creates this this weird advantage where you're incentivized to hoard, and that's the big takeaway. You know, they want to curb the behavior of hoarding, not horning, but hoarding, to a minimum. And I would say letting people hold on to coffer keys crosses that line. Treasure. Yes. Boom. Boom. Take that, can. That's right. See, fucking now despawn, vaporize. Yes. That one was just like in the middle of the street. And now I just need one more can. One more can to kick 5 times, and then I will no longer kick cans ever again. Let Undermine be buried under its filth and wanton. Let this place drown in its sin. That's right. Goblins, you need the light. No, they don't. You know, they need a place to just put a big old pile of cans somewhere, so I can kick them. I'm debating turning the coffer key quest now or later to the quartermasters. There's some things that I'm waiting on. Like there are some quests that I didn't turn in yet, or that I turned in that I'm like, oh, you know, maybe I should have held on to these. But it's all right. So what you can probably expect this coming Tuesday. You're gonna get an intro quest, and you'll be able to get 1 coffer key right away, and you'll also be able to get like the 4 that you typically get from completing, you know, the 4 treasure, you know, getting the 4 treasures and all that stuff from around the zones. So you should be able to get 5. And then from there, whatever rating echoes you happen to get, then you can turn those in if you want to. You can get like another key, yeah, so on and so forth. Shocked to see me still alive. I'm gonna go for another hour. Like typically on patch days, I'll do longer streams for like a week. I'll be honest, it's because there are drops and I'm here for the income. You know, because other people are here for drops and all that, and it's one of the cool moments that I get to interact with people who otherwise don't really care to watch streams normally, but for people who want to, you know, say hi and all that stuff when maybe they only experience me through videos and not live, this is a chance to, you know, just give a a quick head nod. Hey, what's up? Hey, dude. And that's always cool. So I like being present for it. And I make money. So like Jules, yeah, you've only seen the vids. That's fine. Most of a good chunk of people that drop by, oh yeah, this is the first time me watching you live, and I get that all the time, and that's cool. Literally just described you, yeah. I mean, we know what we're here for. I know what you're here for. You know, but it's cool that you chose to hang out here, and that means a lot, really. I'm almost being emotional because it's a very cool thing to, you know, it's something that I feel honored for. So, what would be really great though, is if I could find a can. Yo, I just need one more. I'm going back to the city. This place sucks. The venture area is a stinker. Oh, you know what? Maybe there's a can under the ground. Oh, baby. Hold on. Secret can. Let's go. Junkyard overstock. Wow, that's okay. A legit Samifland, a Vince's old left shoe. Read down upcycled salvage. I don't know what any of that is. But there are no cans here. Just, is that a bed? No, it's a shelf. Okay. Well, carry on, buddies. That's a can. There it is. The last one. Oh. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, no. No, it stopped. I'm one short. What the? It's all right. It's cool. I'll get over it. I'll get over it. One more can. Is that a can? Nope. Can? Am I familiar with Samadan? Yes. He's the gold maker. And he used to do stuff for Wowhead, and I think he recently stopped. Because, I don't know why. But yeah, he recently stopped making WoW economy videos. Or WoW economy blog posts on Wowhead. Yeah. Oh, he still does it. Okay, I thought it stopped. Maybe I just haven't been keeping track, but I thought I haven't seen them in a while. And I could have swore he said something about it. You found me through the crafting videos? Yeah, too bad there isn't anything new that's coming in. Otherwise, I would have been all over it. With like, hey, here's what's happening for this profession. I'm not professional. Well, it probably would have been all professions at once. And I still did it, but it's just like, it was a 5-minute video with like a lot of nothing. So, like, I don't have new strats to offer really. I'm literally one can away from the achievement. Come on, baby. I've been checking the streets, but I wonder if they're like hanging out inside buildings too. Oh, that'd be gross. Like, yo, come on, Undermine. Get it together. Oh, there's massive crafting associated with player housing. I do too. Yeah. I kind of don't want to see a carpentry profession. I've convinced myself that it's not a necessary thing. I'd love to see all the professions make all sorts of different components, and then players just put it together somehow. Oh, dude, there it is. Oh, cannon! Nice. All right, let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this. Show me my grand gallery. Galleria thing, whatever. All right, so Collagio Grand Gallery. Oh, even the lighting changes. It's pretty cool. I like this. Yeah. I dig it. Now, it would be cool if you had like some hot goblin, waitresses offering up drinks and all that. Yeah. Neat. I'm keeping this for a while. This is cool. Or I could do like I could always do like the random thing too. I could always do that. I guess the thing to get now is all that Kaz, because I haven't done a whole lot of yeah, let me see where I'm at here. But for now, like, yeah, this one's neat. I'm a fan. It suits me. Yeah, I'll go with that. Especially with my threads. Dude, that looks so good in it. Gosh. Yeah, and that was pretty easy to get. It was a very non-combat kind of achievement. Non-combat, no, not very grindy or whatever. So, I appreciate that. Thanks, Blizz. You just want the car and that's it? You unlock it pretty early. You unlock it pretty early. Shortly after you land and undermine, you will take a tour. You will talk with some folks. You'll do a little bit of dispensing of justice, and then you'll be directed over to where you get your car. So it's quick. Like you'll fall into it naturally. Don't worry too much about like, oh my god, let's hurry this up. It's not so bad. Oh, and I can claim a pet. Hell yeah. The one from Dogs is just gonna take time. That's all. That's really all it is. So you'll get it eventually. Too bad it's not as flashy, though, But it's like, which delves would... I mean, there are no flashy delves. There are no delves that make you go, whoa. None that really come to mind. Alright, so all that Kaz. Where am I at on this one? I am... That's it. So, Flight Master. I never got all the Flight Masters. I never got all the glyphs. There we go. See, that's that yeah. Some WoW YouTuber, huh? Lore Hunter, and there's all these things, whatever they are. Kazakar Lore Hunter. Let's get started. Because some of these are like very easy. Flight Masters. 25% increased flight path travel speed in Kazakh. Oh, that's kind of cool. So it's mostly Halafal and Ajkahet where I didn't get those flight points. I didn't even know of any flight points in Ajkahet at all. That sounds so foreign to me. Yeah, let's go. The glitz give you a mount? Oh, I mean, I'm not a mount, as some of you may know, I'm not a mount motivated person, so it's not high on my list. You already have a veteran piece in at 623? Nice. Yeah, you'll get some stuff from those weekly chests. But next week it's gonna blow up. Like, boom, weekly chest, boom, world boss. Hear about that change with the world boss? I'm not quite sure what the clarification is, but according to a blue post, they said that on your first kill of the world boss, it's guaranteed to drop a piece of gear. What isn't as clear is what happens on your second, third, and fourth kill. Is there a chance of a drop at all? Do you get jack shit? Or what? Because otherwise, it's very cool that you get at least a piece of gear. Guaranteed. So actually, let me look at the loot table. Not that one. The Godfather. Okay, so there aren't the loot table isn't all that big, actually. There's a neck. Yeah, all these say warband until equipped. 2 plate, there's 2 things of each, and a neck. That seems limited. But also, there's so many more sources of gear these days that I'm like, am I really gonna trip out over this? Actually, here's the real question. What does it look like? So there's the feeds, okay? And here is the, ooh, hold on. Okay, so I don't know which chest that's from. Actually, I think that's warrior chest. And then this one is paladin. I like the chest. It's plain. It's plain, it's not too weird looking. The paladin is nice too. It's typically kind of gaudy, but you know, that's paladins and that's still kind of cool. Yeah, I saw the post. That's what I was just talking about. So the thing that doesn't seem clarified is whether or not there's a chance of cure at all after the first kill. Because the guaranteed warbound gear is only applicable to the first kill of the week. So my question is, what happens to the rest? What happens to your other kills? You still get a chance? Are you screwed? Or what? Actually, let me look at... I wonder why my handiness isn't working. So I want to find Glyph Hunter. And here I am. And I don't see anything. I did something wrong. Okay, it's enabled. Good. Good sign, good sign. Yeah, okay, everything looks normal here. Maybe I'll change the profile. Now what do I get? Okay, I see flight points. No, those aren't flight points. That's race stuff. So, achievements. Okay, cool. So that one. And where's the glyph thing? Not world soul memories. I don't see it. What is it called again? Ajkahet Glyph Hunter. Okay, that should be straightforward. How come I'm not seeing that? Okay, it's showing the general stuff, but not the individual zone achievement. Well, that's doo. Oh, I think it's because I clicked on a different thing. How about this? How about I use my eyeballs and figure it out? Okay, so Ajkahet Glyph Hunter, Siege Hold, and Deep Walker Pass. Alright, Siege Hold and Deep Walker Pass. Let's see. Siege hold. Let's go north. Nelia, ooh. Hey, hey, hey. What's up, dude? What's good? And thank you for subbing. I was too engrossed with trying to find stupid achievements with damn add-ons, and I don't know how to use add-ons still. I guess guaranteed on first kill, then 11-0 drop. Don't know, I guess WoW is back. Hey! What you been doing lately? Alright. So, wait, siege hold, right? Yeah, skywriting glyphs, siege hold. I'm at siege hold. Where is it? I hear nothing. I should hear a swing, right? Up. Yeah, that's good. Good call. Okay, I think I see it. Oh, that's hella high up, man. Oh shit. Sims 4 and Civ. All right, on. Wee. Sims 4. How is Sims 4 anyway? Aside from potentially expensive because of all the plugins and expansions and all that stuff. And I thought didn't they stop developing Sims games? Okay, Deep Walker Pass. Deep Walker Pass. There's a lot to it, yeah. Did I experience any stutters and undermine? This morning, yes. Definitely. But since then, nah, not really. Karen, hello. And thank you. And also, what's up to Donnie Dice? Thank you very much, man. So this thing's called Deep Walker Pass. Is that here? I'm just kind of guessing, but Threading Way, Crawling Chasm. Wow, these locations are just full of puns. You can unlock the car now. Whee! Okay, so Deep Walker Pass. Nope, that's the Trickling Abyss. And this one is called Arathi's End. So that's a big ass no. So what character are you gonna use this time, Nelia? Last I think you said you're gonna be on a shoot. What were you gonna use last time? I think you said you were on a priest though. How funny is considered a mount? Is it considered a mount? I thought it wasn't. Trying to decide. Oh, you have a, well. Hey, cool that you have room to decide. Because didn't they just tell you what to roll last time? So now you're burdened with choice. Ah. Just roll the dice, man. Roll the dice. There's been lots of different news about... Oh, okay, some news about priests, I recall. Definitely news about hunters. It says Warbound Mount if you hover over it when you get the quest that rewards you it. Yeah, I don't think it actually counts towards your count. But I think they just call it a Warbound Mount because once you have it, everyone's got it. All of your characters now have access to it. So once they go down there, all of them can get on the mount. They nerfed Holy Palace, so I don't know. I wonder how big of that, how big a nerf that is. But of course, it's still like 5-6 whole days until the season starts. Anything can change. Okay, I'm gonna give up. Where the fuck is Deep Walker Pass? Deep Walker Pass is 58.89. Damn, I was kind of here too. Oh, actually, I'm going towards that. Ah, if only I kept going. I hear it. I hear the swing. Okay, is it in this? Boy. Okay, maybe it is up here. Nope, not there. There's not like a nook. Oh, there it is. Wait, the dragon riding add-on that lets you see your speed works in the car? Oh, does it? I never noticed that. Yay, I got the thing. Okay, what's next? Lore Hunter and Flight Master. Okay, so there are Flight Masters here. Where are they at? So there's one here. And one there. And I think that's it here at least. Yeah, I've been using my controller commands, or controller. I've been using my keyboard. I've been using WASD. Pallies are cool though. Pallies are cool. Aura Mastery is the shit. It's a almost I win button. Okay, where is Flight Master? Or nearly another option. If you have any authority in that guild, you can tell everyone, you know what? Fuck the healers. Let's all just let's have minimal healers, and we'll just roll the Cersei Circlet rings for as long as we can. We'll just drop a few healers. It's no problem. Hey, I'm on good authority to speak. I am rank 1 in the world for off meta healing. So someone will listen. Some sucker's gonna listen. Okay, so now I gotta do Hellafall stuff. And then I gotta get these Lore Hunter book things. That's gonna be a minute. But yeah, actually, no, I should probably be able to get all these before the end of the stream, and then I'll unlock the unlock another campsite, which will be very nice. How do I do that? This way? Yeah, this way. Punch run into things because I already did. Oh, you're gonna do that. The drive system can be very awkward feeling at first. I just advise, keep at it, but also just be careful how you're driving. Don't just slam the gas and pray that you're going to make it around every corner and bend, because you won't. You're gonna bounce around like a doofus for a while. Oh. What add-on lets me do multiple pins? It's called Map Pin Enhanced. 2 words. So I can be around and boom, 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 boom. There's 4 pins. Then I'll start going to work. So it's pretty nice. And how did I not at least pick up these different flight points? At least pick them up. For those just in case moments of, boy, I really feel like a lazy sack. I just want to pick up a flight point and then get to where I want to go. No, I don't do that. I am that bad. Yeah, not even this one. This one was like a no-brainer too. Just never did the click. Or even the Priory? Damn. Okay, drift needs to be on its keybind. Oh, you mean instead of spacebar? I'm kind of used to that. From other games, like other games would have it as the handbrake. What's this? Is this a quest to do the dungeon? Oh no, this is something else. I have no idea what it is though, but okay, so where's the flight point? There we go. One more. Oh wait, there's one more still. Lights, redoubts, Aegis wall. God bless you. You all right? Like the cool thing about Map Pin Enhance is you can rename the labels, you can save them and all that as like, you know, as if you're putting up like notes. So you can just keep stuff there. You just want to make sure you don't accidentally delete them afterwards. Because then you'll feel like a doo-doo. You don't want to be a doo-doo. Don't do the doo-doo. God damn it. Ugh. I saw an email that says something from, hey, we're from HyperX, and then I look and it's like the jankiest looking, it's the scammiest looking. Here, I'll show you guys. Like, here you go. Hello, double space. We at HyperX are excited and working together with you. Our team is searching for influencers to showcase our gear. If you're open to discuss this collaboration, feel free to contact us. That's it. Dennis_E at meta.ua. What the fuck is UA? Man, I hate you guys. How dare you give me hope? The greatest poison of the mind. Hope. Legit. Yeah, so legit. Oh, man. Too bad the shirt company hasn't gotten back to me. Into the AM, they've been a cool sponsor. So whenever they come at me, I'm like, yeah, let's go. Let's do it. I like them. Alright, so I need to find lore stuff. Fuck. Okay, so lore hunter. So let's try to make this easy. And hopefully someone made a bunch of waypoints for him. And then I can be a little scumbag about it. Oh, here we go. Yeah, buddy. So here's Map Pin Enhanced in action again. So I can like let me zero these out. And oh, I fucked up. View sets, temporary import, and then I could just copy paste a whole bunch of waypoints, just like TomTom, and then do the temporary import and like, ta-da, here we go. And then I can like get to work and find the stuff. So let's go. Actually, what's close? Sure. I'm impressed. I'm in the. No, you're good. On patch weeks, I do long streams. That's all. So tomorrow I'm gonna do another long stream, help folks get their drops and all that. I wonder if I got mine yet, actually. Pets. What's it called again? Clock. No, not yet. But yeah, I claimed mine and haven't got. Have you guys got yours yet? I know, as usual, it's like inconsistent. Okay, sometimes you get it right away, other times it takes a little while. Oh, nice! I even get rep with these guys. Hell yeah! Here's another thing. Cool. Okay, cool. And the bookmarks they're like zeroing out too, so that's cool. Now it doesn't show an arrow, but instead you see, like, you know, over there, over yonder, the pin on screen. So it's a different kind of guide point, sort of dealy, and it works. So, hey, hey. Under me. Okay. Looks like it's this one. Scout's Journal. Hellfall. Is the directional line in the main map part of map pin enhance? No. This line, look at that wang. Just that line is part of World Quest Tracker. Yes, World Quest Tracker is that one. So it's mildly useful, but you know, for me, it's the most useful is to, like, very obviously telling me which direction I'm going in. Not so much to, like, set a course, although it is kind of nice that you can use it to, hey, I'm going in this direction. Okay, cool. But it's a helpful line that isn't, you know, super loud enough, you know. So you notice sometimes it's not following over to, like, the exact next thing. Sometimes it does, but it's not super consistent. So, just like all add-ons, it ain't perfect. But at least these coordinates are on the mark. Yeah, I didn't know that there was a ship down here. That's pretty sweet. Cool. Let's hope I don't drown. Trying to get to... Oh, is it just the treasure chest? Okay. I would do nowhere near as many world quests as I do if I didn't have World Quest Tracker. It definitely helps with the organization. Like, especially during the Legion days. Legion days is when I did the most world quests because it was still fresh, it was still new. But I was definitely like, okay, let me find the thing that'll get me the most AP. So I would like use the sidebar here and just kind of like boom, 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 and just highlight all the stuff. Or like here, I would hit all the things that are like rep, and so boom, 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 and that's kind of cool. All right, I think I'm going back to Ashgahat. You know, I bet you, like, I'm gonna say 50 subs. Let's see if I ever remember this. 50 subs, 11.2 is here, off the coast of Hellfall. And we're gonna do something with that big honker right there. Just a guess. Okay, I'm willing to bet on it. Whee! Agreed? Yeah. The zone is cool. I really like Hellfall, but it feels small. You know, it feels like there's some obvious room for other things to be in here, such as off into the ocean, which is currently empty. Alright, so now that I'm here, let's see. Where are we going? We'll start up here. Whee! See, give me a drive race down here, dude. Just imagine this, and we can go almost faster than this as in our drive mounts. And you're just like blitzing down here. Skirt! Right? And then skirt! Going through. Anyway, I was supposed to go north. I got way too caught up in that. Yeah, that'd be hella fun though, man. Near the Mad Rubian on the wall. Caught up in the skirt. Yeah. What's up, Chatata? Alright, something about a wall. Oh, here we go. Oh, did I miss something in Hellfall? Oh. Okay, I don't think I did miss anything there. Fairly sure. How would one get to Undermine on alts? There should have been a quest that you unlocked while on your first character where you unlocked a portal. It's right by the mine. It's where the mines are in Dornigal. Close to the Artisan Consortium. And it's like somewhere there. Okay, where am I going? Near the waterfall. Near the okay, this okay, oh this dude. And it seemed like there was something here too. No, that doesn't seem to be it. I'll leave that pin alone. I'll go here instead. Yeah, it's a max level zone, so keep that in mind. See, I'm not the only one farming for the campsite. All right. Forgotten Shadecaster top on the flying platform. Top, it said. Boop. I could have swore I saw some of these. I've read some of these before, but I'm getting credit, so I apparently have not. It's a lot of add-ons, sir. I do have a lot of add-ons, yes. Like, a lot of them are small, though. They're like, they don't really do all that much. They, like, do one thing. I think I missed something here. Oh, above me. Probably. Aha. Alright, anything else here? I don't think so. I think I got all that stuff since it's... I got everything down and all that. So it tells me I got both everything here and in Hellafall. So I'm gonna go to Dorn, and we'll see if I can knock this out in the next 19 minutes. And if I don't, I delete my account. I'm just kidding. And then I work on an add-on video where I talk about Map Pin Enhanced. Yay! Did I ever get the shield from Old War? Nope. I tried today and was crushed. But I did get a different shield that I've been trying to get. It's a shield that came from a rare in Dragon Isles. It's like this cool little beat up looking kobold shield. It's pretty nice. Wait, this shouldn't be it. It's a webbed ore. There we go. That makes more sense. How do I customize the car's look? So, when you first, if you look on your map, you'll see the little drive symbol just a little bit north of the Incontinental. There's an NPC there. Forgot his name. It's one of those mook-looking dudes. I forgot the name of the race, actually. The dudes that kind of look like ogres, you talk to him, you can customize your right there. That'll be $2.99 plus tax. Thank you. I must have done this stuff while I was in the beta or something, because I'm thinking of these things. I'm like, I know I've clicked on these things before. Clicky. I'm guessing the ethereal portal is a Hearthstone toy? I don't even remember it. let's go. Next. Dorn. Dorn. Ethereal Portal. What was that supposed to be again? I forget. Could have been a drop. Could have been a trading post thing. Top of a mountain. Like this mountain. Boop, boop, boop. Let's see, two more things here. I decided I unlock undermining is too chaotic. Too chaotic. There's a lot going on. It is a bit of unmanaged chaos. Ah. It's like, it's kind of like visiting the actual Vegas. Anyone been to Vegas? Show of hands. Anybody? Or at least the equivalent of Vegas, where you guys live. But I'd say Vegas really is a special spot. Like, it is... The Strip is a heck of a joint. Never many times me. Yeah, so, you know, like, it's loud, it's busy, like, almost, almost 26 hours a day. It's been a while since I've been there now. It's been, like, 10 years or so. But it's, yeah, something city that never sleeps. Okay, I don't know if that's Vegas, but they could take that too. It can get pretty crazy. Walking advertisements. I don't know, do they still like try to pass you cards and all that stuff and, you know, flyers on the regular? Or like, did that stop after COVID, or do they just not give a shit? Trading cards, yeah. You go back to your room with stacks of that shit, man. No, they don't care. ADHD here. Feels like I'm going to be overwhelmed just watching the stream. It's manageable. It's manageable. I think it's important to point out, if you see someone like, you know, people like me, even someone like me who isn't like a high-end player or top, you know, anything, I habitually binge at the start of a patch or a season or an expansion or whatever. Like, I'll go hard, and then I'll eventually start to taper off, and then settle down, and then kind of fall off, because I'll get lazy and all that too. But I always start pretty hard, so I don't want to, you know, I don't want my habits to leave the impression. I definitely don't want to leave the impression of what you should be doing. Let's not do that. But I'm making I am going to make an example, of course, of what I'll do. But, you know, don't turn that. I encourage people to not look at it as the way to play. You know, like when I put out that gearing guide, it was either the gearing guide or just the reminder guide, whatever. Someone was like, well, maybe you should just take your time and just play the game normally instead of rely on these min-max. And I'm like, dude, yeah, obviously, but you're here. You clicked on a guide that talks about how to efficiently gear. So that's exactly what you're going to get. You know, I'm not going to sugarcoat that. But also, if you don't want to play that way, please don't. And where is this thing? Skull on a sign. Behind the pillar. Behind the pillar? The hell does that mean? Oh, it's on the ground. Or is it on a lower elevation? Yoo-hoo. Skull on a sign. Is it this pillar they're talking about? Nah, I have a feeling that it's in a higher elevation. Not that kind. Yeah, because this is the only weird thing that I'm seeing in this nest here. Unless they're talking about something here? Nope, nothing here either. What? Live in Vegas and I steer clear of the strip unless friends and family are in. Oh yeah, people who live in Vegas, yeah, they ain't gonna go near the strip. Yeah, coworker of mine at the time, oh man, they recommended some places that are off the strip. There's some killer sushi. Oh shit, that was good. Okay, so where's this sign here, man? Actually, I don't see a marker for this. So maybe I'll leave that alone for now. Yeah. And then I'll refer back to it later. I got 9 minutes, baby. 9 minutes for the rest. Let's do our bestest. Which add-on corresponds to the pin list? Yeah, that pin enhanced. Thank you, Drive Insane. See, look at that. He's my convert. Drenched sign, I believe it was. Although I'm not seeing it here. It's not up here, right? Yeah, and I'm not seeing anything that says oh, I'm way off. Okay, so those coordinates were like super wrong somehow. Which kind of makes me think, okay, what about that other one that I missed? I think the rain deeps coordinates might be off. Here, since I got all the other ones, let me switch. Let me repaste these maybe. Or I'll try the next one. If the next one is also off, and they don't look like they should be that off. But we'll see. As soon as you did the copy paste of all 20 points, I immediately did. Yeah, I remember TomTom, like they had trouble with it and you needed a second add-on called paste in order to install. Okay, yeah, these coordinates are off. That's like in... Oh, okay, it's in a wall. But does that mean it's inside the cavern? But I feel like I should just try this again. I'll try repasting these and see if it changes or see if I screwed anything up. So that's... Please work. Boop. Okay. Nah, same thing. So I guess it's I guess it's in a cave or something. I'll go there later. Let's go here first. So this one is warning collapse tunnel. No, not there. Contracts for Undermine are already up. Yeah, they should be up by now. Like you only need to get, you only need like a day's worth of quests to get it up there. That's the delve, fool. Nope, can't go up there. Yeah. So where is it? I don't know what it is. Okay, once again, that's the delve. This sounds familiar, the whole collapsed tunnel thing, but I wonder why I'm not seeing it. Come on, man, I got 4 minutes. I mean, it's not in a second existing cave, because like that's the delve. Actually, there were 2 caves that I know about. Yeah, this one is definitely the delve, and then there's a... Okay, is this like a hidden cave or something? No. Or is it one of those like kind of hidden like little tiny ass holes? Because that's happened. I remember seeing one in Dorn. The Ringing Deep's coordinates are now off since the map changed. Each objective is slightly to the west of what's listed here. That's right. That's right. Okay. Hey, look. Collapsed tunnel. All right. We're back on track. Woo! All right. So let's move that, and now let's relocate these spots. Yeah, I did not consider the change there. Cool. Yeah, thank you, Wowhead comments. Y'all saved my butts. So, kobold warning sign. Oh, so like, yeah, so there's the marker on the map now. Cool. Yay, I'm finding things again. These things give quite a bit of rep too. 250 per find. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, so here's the thing here. So now, I guess I gotta get that wax drenched thing. Actually, no, I just need skull on a sign now. And I think that was the one up north. Yeah. So this should be the last one. And it's 5. So, a few minutes late, whatever. Orphan Maker. Wow, that's a name. What's up, Orphan Maker? Oof. Someone's got a grudge. But yeah, what's up? Right now, I am finishing up an I'm actually gonna head out pretty soon. But I definitely am going to make sure that you folks are taken care of. I will direct you guys to another stream so that way you can get your guys' drops and all that stuff. But no, I definitely appreciate you coming by. Is it here? There it is. Here it is. This is it. This is it. This is it, baby. Woo! Freywold Spring is now mine. I like the Glazio better, for sure. But let's take a look at the other thing we got. Thanks to my co-pilot, Matt Pin Enhanced, for the assist. Very, very helpful. I'll probably do that. I'm probably gonna talk about this twice. One in add-ons and another in the reminder video. Like, hey, here's how to get the achievements. Here's like a crash course. So here's the Galagio one. Pretty easy to get. Looks sick. And all. Very open space. Interesting. This is for all the dancing. Yeah, this is the dance floor, the way I see it. But let's take a look at Freywold Spring. Ah, it's actually darker than I thought it would be. Hold on. Yeah. I wonder... Is this factoring the time of day? That'd be interesting if it actually factored in the day-night cycle here. Because I know it doesn't do it for an overlook, because it's bright here. Actually, I think it is factoring the time of day. Because this definitely looked brighter. Hold on. I know I got like some screenshots before. I'm just trying to see if I'm losing my mind here. Long streams tend to do that to you. Okay, so blah blah blah, player housing stuff. No, nothing there. Not there. Come on, baby. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. I am having trouble finding it. I kind of did it recently, too. I like how I have a thing of chicken and waffles in my screenshots. Okay, let's look at this again. So housing stuff. No. What a time to lose a screenshot. Dude. I start hearing saying the Virgin Islands does not participate in daylight savings. Must be nice. Oh, I wish I didn't have to do that either. It's such a pain in the butt. Yeah, I am not seeing it. Was it like a tweet? Okay, let me check my tweets and stuff. I know I posted it before. Alright, come on. Somewhere. Oh, I did do it. January 7th. All right, let me find the original picture. Okay, that was a while ago. I think about that. Who was that? That was Red. Yay! Just in time, dude. You came in right on time. Okay, so here it is. So here, check it out. Check it out. Yeah, no doubt. This thing follows day-night cycle. Now, this is the PTR, to be fair. But, yeah, the difference between these two is like, dude. I'm going to check this thing tomorrow morning. Because, yeah. And also, like, you know, just to point out as well, like, it looks like this here. And then when we go to the campsites, you can see, like, it being bright as hell there, too. That's neat. That's neat. Yeah. If you want to get past that one area, demonic, well, one thing I do, I just mount up and I just run past them, and they don't seem to knock me off. But the other thing, like as you're doing the questing, you'll eventually be able to access all of it. Question: does it factor the day of time, or is it just a PTR to live change? I'm not entirely sure. Yeah. I am not exactly sure, but when did I make this screenshot? I made this screenshot January 7th, 2025, 12 at noon. Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see. That's kind of neat, though. But yeah, my favorite's going to be the Galageo. See, you know what they should do? They should be sitting on chairs. You know what I mean? Or there should be like a blackjack table and they're sitting behind it. That would be hella cool. That would be hella funny. Anyway, so that's going to be it for me today. I'm going to find you guys a stream. I'm going to throw you guys over. So that way you guys can keep progressing towards your drops. And again, make sure that, you know, once you think you've gone through enough time that you claim it, or else. All right, let's find someone. Let's see. Who has not been streaming for that long? So far, no one. I don't see anyone. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I'm not going to leave you guys hanging, though. I want to send you somewhere. I'm gonna find someone. Promise. Oh, Atalantis. Okay. Oh, he's doing classic. No, you ruined me. I want to do someone who's doing like recent shit, or who's doing War Within stuff. But I'm not finding anyone. Persephone? No, I don't really know them very well. Towel? Do I need to, drop? That's like dripping into the ocean. Yeah, yesterday it was lore, but he's doing other stuff right now. I didn't even see Towel. I wonder why I didn't see him. I follow him and everything. How odd. Oh, his wife's doing stuff right now, but then she's doing recent shit, so I'm cool with that. Yeah, I'll take you guys to Towel. Okay, so I'm gonna head out. Tomorrow I will have an add-on video available for you, covering some of the stuff that you guys see me use today, along with some other favorites. But for now, I wish you well. You guys have a great rest of your day. May your loot be merry. Thanks to everyone who had pledged their subs. Don't forget to follow. And I will see you guys for the next thing. Until then, though, stay safe, stay healthy, and as always, stay Elsmere, huh? Oh, next time. Maybe I'll do it next time. Stay breezy. Bye!